Nice, nice. Cruising. Cruising. We cruising. We cruising. Okay. So we're on YouTube now. I'm figuring this out. Guys, I'm figuring this out. Let's see here. Let's see here. We're gonna do... Get in there, buddy. Let's get you here. Yeah, let's do this. It's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Smoke them. Doing it live. Doing it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Man. Top 10 meltdown. Let's stack rank meltdowns. Christian Bale. Where's his? That'd be top 5, right? Bill O'Reilly, top 3 maybe? There's people absolutely losing their shit for no reason. I've done that though. We've all been there. You've been at your wit's end. Just get upset. It's fun to make fun of it though, because it is insane. So Squats the Goblin is going Necro. I never thought I'd see it. And I'm recruiting people to the Bake Necro support class world. It's starting as a meme, but it's not said in jest. Very, very serious. I say it because I know people will think I'm crazy, but does thinking you're the only sane man on earth make you crazy is my question. My friends, the Just Let Me Have This crew fucking hates me for this, by the way. They genuinely do not want me to go Necro. I could feel it. I could feel the anger building. We're like, dude, it's such a selfish class. I'm like, it's not. It's not, though. And what's great is, like, my friends will never admit that they were wrong, ever. So they'll just hate me the entire game. Even if I'm, like, mana dumping, doing, like, healing, doing all the things that I said they could do. They'll never be like, oh, you know, Necro's good. No, they will take that to their grave. Take it to their grave and fight me on it. The other day I tried to kite on them because we pulled the train of like 10 mobs. We had damage shields and we probably could have taken it, but I was like, oh, let me kite 2 just to do it. And I got yelled at by Pat. He's like, we don't need kiting, bro. I'm like, all right, fine. Who cares? Let me have fun. We're fucking level 4. Let's min-max, buddy. Let's min-max. Spoken like a raid leader. The flex is fun, man. That's what I'm saying. The flex is fun. I like that. I like that. I like being able to just slot into a need. But I don't want to play a bard. It's one of my favorite selfish classes. Selfish is in you can't find group. Yes. Yeah, agree. And like and they are selfish. Like when I look at minor spell shield, like and draw strength and stuff, like they do have selfish buffs for sure. And they're not a buff class by any means. They do have the strength transfer. But they are a selfish class, and that's okay. But the things that they aren't selfish with are fun and cool and help. Still helpful. You can be selfish and still be helpful. Yeah. Agree. Big agree. I've been watching party chat. Are they yelling? No, they're not even talking. We're just in the flow state. The croc hashing flow state. I take I take croc hatchlings to I could take croc hatchlings to 7 comfortably. I do that sometimes when you just want to brain off. Not efficient, not recommended, but it works, man, and it's so easy. It's just easy. I've found that trying to find a group to do optimal content for your level, sometimes it's easier to just do suboptimal content and be in a flow state with a group. People trying to, like, without a static, figure out a group, like, oh, I'm not good for this, let's find an undead highway group. And don't get me wrong, there's value in change of scenery. But for the most part, you can just get by vibing with a group and just doing suboptimal content. And it's easy. And there's something to be said about that. You love Bart. You're playing a Bart? I mean, you're playing everything, though. That's kind of a catch. It's kind of a catch, you know? You're playing everything. You're like me. You want to try everything. Gator Tots, by the way, is a good croc pet name. You can go Gator Tots. Gator Tots. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Smoke 'em. Smoke 'em, Benny. Smoke 'em, Benny. Man, this is just a, yeah, this is a mass grave of Gator Tots. This is where I start looting. These crocs have been on the ground for an exorbitant amount of time, and I want these things cleared, so, and no one's looting them, so now I'm starting. There we go. I feel like there was an egregious amount of time that passed for people to start looting, and they didn't, so now I did. So here we are. And if I get chastised for that, then I expect a long conversation about etiquette. I'm great with that. I'm great with that. You can still charm kite. Oh, Bard. They don't. How you feeling about the charm? I guess nerfs isn't the right word, but it was nerfs originally, and then it was a retooling of how the system works with charisma. Are you feeling that, Squats? Okay. You prefer the EQ calculation for charm randomly breaking? But I guess it's okay. Okay, that's something. Making blues and whites more reliable seems fine. Okay. So it sounds like you're lukewarm or Larry Cold on the whole sitch. I know stock was falling greatly on the community was crashing out a bit. Enchanter Bard stock was crashing, even though Bards are still insanely good. Getting some lag. Because for Bard specifically, you do crap damage by yourself, so if you cannot charm kite reliably, then you're basically a buff bot without melody. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do some kiting to see how it works on this class. It is hard for me to imagine myself as a DPS main, even one so supporty and utility heavy as Necro seems to be. For a pure damage class, anyway. I think the thing with Necro is like, the thing for me with Necro is like my Y on Necro would probably be pet class, and pet doesn't seem to matter really much right now for me. And I'm not saying they don't matter. I'm not like factually. I'm saying that like when I look at their kit, I'm not even factoring in my pet usually, which I don't know if that's good or bad, but it seems like they're like kind of there. But that would be like kind of a big Y for me on pushing for Necro, because like Beastmaster is very cool with like kill command and stuff. Pets just seem like they're fine. They do things, but like they're not super impactful. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because like I think if they buff on level pets, like, because you have four levels before you get a new pet tier anyway. So like how they did Beastmasters in the OG game, where like every tier they just got a pet upgrade, and like on level that pet should be more powerful than average mobs charmed on that level for undead stuff. Or they solve it by just giving charm pets a slight debuff. Slight. They just solve that.
I don't know about that.
Why? You're not a fan of that?
I mean, again, I said it before in Discord yesterday. Unless it's a blue mob, and granted, yes, I'm only experiencing level 9. It breaks so rapidly, and I mean, going based off that thing, like, oh, you know, it's a perfect tank, this, that, and the other thing. I have never seen any of my charms tank, like, actually, unless the creature itself had a taunt, and even then it's questionable, because the tanks that have been there have pulled aggro fine.
Okay.
So again, this is a small sample size of me from level, when did I get charmed? Level 8. I've only had it for 2 levels, but I don't see it. So if someone else is seeing it, content that I haven't gotten to yet.
I think charm pets are still incredibly powerful, straight up. Like they're very powerful. Because you can still keep yellows under control, right?
No
you
way.
Can't? It's charisma based now. So is your charisma good?
What is my charisma? 29?
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, Christmas great. That's weird. And you can't keep yellows under control?
I can't even. I have people resisting the mez.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so if it's a me thing, then that's one thing. I mean, if there's someone out there that's got like 50 charisma, and it's just like mezzing 3 people, but I've had it where I'm breaking. Well, aside from people breaking my mez.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then not to mention the solo is different, I guess, in a group, but I've had it break when I was doing were rats. Were rats were what's one above blue? White? Or Caymans. I think that's what I'm at now, like Caymans and the were rats / smuggler, the white. It's supposed to last 2 minutes to 20 minutes, depending on depending on level. 5 to 20 minutes. I don't think I've ever had even at blue, I don't think I've ever had something last that close to 5 minutes.
Really?
Maybe 2.5 minutes tops.
40 charisma. Squats is playing a charm class, and he's playing bard though. But he says he has 40 charisma and yellows still break. So that's pretty, pretty insane. All right. Well.
Yeah, and Snoop is 20, and his charm doesn't last nearly as long as bards don't last nearly as long as.
Well, it's 18 seconds, right? It's 18-second charm versus like 5 minutes on enchanter.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Well, allegedly 5 minutes, but even in that.
I feel like this solves by making you can make harder classes a little bit easier. Like they'll probably balance that back towards the middle if that's the case. Because like I think you should be able to get yellows. Here's how you solve it. Chris is now gun to his head. Chris is now designer on Monsters and Memories. Here's how Chris would solve it. I would go, okay. We're going to let you charm yellows a little more effectively. We're going to let you charm reds, but it'll have a higher chance to break. However, if something is above your level, it now breaks. If it breaks your charm, it now breaks with a rage buff and does a fuck ton of damage until you get it back under control. And now there's higher risk, higher reward. The high risk is obviously you could get murked by your own creation, but the charms hold a little bit more firm. I still think reds should break. I'm okay with yellows. Like holding a little more steadily. But if something is above your level, you're gonna have a rage. They're gonna break charm with a rage buff, and they're gonna wreak havoc on your party until you get them back under control.
I mean, that basically disables it, but you really shouldn't be trying to solo something that's red anyway.
No,
so
but what it does is it makes it spookier to solo, and that's what I think they are trying to solve on Enchanter. Because like Enchanter breaking the game in solo duo is kind of like meh. But if you're like, hey, mezzes don't hit super effectively, mobs break with a rage debuff if they're above your level, you're gonna want a party to help you keep it under control.
In party. Honestly, I have no desire, and also most of my kit is utility and this and that and the other thing. Like, yeah, of course. I don't need to solo. I wouldn't want to. Like, what do I got? Minor intelligence, minor charisma, strength, wisdom, tranquility, haste, enchant ally. That's just an enchant ally is fantastic.
Is it good? Yeah, I've never seen it used. I don't think.
Yeah, like I can use it right on top, and like it gives you, whoever I give it to, it increases their health anywhere between 10% to 25% based on my stamina, and then it all of a sudden gives them a fireball that casts from them to their target and a rune shield.
Really?
I mean, it's definitely a bug. Yeah, it's not supposed to be able to be used when you have a charmed pet. Currently, it's broken, and you can use it when you have a charmed pet. I realize that's not how it's supposed to be, but
interesting.
It's not stopping me. But,
interesting, yeah.
But it looks like it's something that you're supposed to put on a tank. So, in the scheme of what you were saying, like in a really big group like that, why have a charmed pet if it's really not doing a lot of damage? I could slap that on a tank, give it anywhere between 10 and 20% more health, and have an occasional casting of a, like I said, rune shield, which I think is a damage absorption shield, and cast this little like fireball for direct damage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Shadow Spike. Impale. Impale your target with Shadow Spike, dealing 1 to 60 corruption damage, right? That's every 10 seconds, and it comes from the target. And then Rune Skin absorbs 25 to 800 damage for 6 seconds, 30 seconds cooldown. That's separate from my normal. That's separate from my spells. This is like the spells that just come. You know, you saw that screenshot that I sent.
Yeah. I mean, it seems pretty potent as a class. It's definitely weak. It feels weak solo, the kit, because it's like it's built for party use, right? The supporty side of things. I think that's dope. I think without the charm, you're pretty fucked solo, though, right?
No, I mean I have a summon pet. I have like one of the. You ever seen them running around? They're just like a. It's a.
Are the pets any good though? I feel
shield.
like anytime someone rolls up with a pet, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, it's not really. It's just a.
Yeah. So like charm's way better, right?
exists.
Like markedly better.
Well, it depends. If, like I said, right now we're fighting these stumbling zombies, right? In the Undead Highway, they're white to me.
Yeah.
He's breaking probably every minute.
Oh, okay.
And
are you guys at
29.
Undead Highway? Because I'll head there. I didn't realize you were starting. Yeah. I thought you were looking for a healer still. I'm just doing Crocs.
No,
dead.
we're just doing it and doing it poorly, but it should not be bad because we just got a level 8 Inquisitor. Invites.
Nice. Oh, you got an ink? Okay.
Poorly.
Good. That good.
What are you, Gaba?
Gabagool, yeah. I'm gonna drop group.
Just tell me when. And he broke. So that was a grand total of 45 seconds.
Okay. Dropping party. I can get this guy to 10 pretty fast, I think. Should be able to do it. Squats the Goblin. My hot take on this is not all classes should be in equal footing, especially across different roles. Well, yeah, I feel that, but like they're balancing a line, right? Like Charm is a line. So it's going to affect every class with Charm. No? Or are you saying like, well, Bards already have a debuff to their Charm. They get it for 18 seconds instead of 5 to 20 minutes.
Dude, why would he pull mobs that are?
I'm gonna make sure I have my spells. What's your party right now? Good job running the group, by the way. It's hard to do. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, this guy just trained.
Smugrats. Oh my god, I love the name Smugrats for the camp. Oh man.
This guy just trained 4 were-rats, and now I'm gonna die.
Oh no. No mez? Do you have your scintillate or whatever?
I mezzed 3 out of 4 of them and charmed the 4th, and this guy's just standing there. I'm like, dude, zone, and he's just sitting there. That's insane. People are so stupid.
Go off, King. Go off. MMORPG, baby.
But all 4 of us, all 3 of us are like zone, and he's just standing there just after I mezzed him. And that was stupid of me. I should have let him. No, either way.
I was gonna say sometimes
once he died, they would have turned on us.
I was gonna say my biggest growth moment, because like as a main healer in WoW, if like it's lizard brain, if I see health bar go down, I'm scrambling to find health bar to make it go up. And yesterday, our buddy, like one of our group mates, pulled redcon mobs that we explicitly said not to pull, and all of us just backed away as he was consumed by the mob, so we could not get aggro. Because if you jump in, they'll get aggro, you're dead. So you just gotta let people die if they make a bad call.
But if they died, wouldn't that aggro have turned into us?
It would not. As long as you get away before they as long as you don't engage him or in the enemy and walk away, you're okay. The second you engage, though, you have aggro. You're on the table. Just gotta let him die. Gotta let him learn sometimes. It's really hard
Well,
for
I
me.
wanted to let him die. I wanted to let him die, and he might actually be dead. I'm sitting in the dungeon.
He learned. Oh, we have another 6 necro? Okay. You got two necros who
Yeah.
can't hit anything. Let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, we have the Spellblades doing good damage, and now with the Inquisitor, we should be fine.
Feeling it?
Yeah, and I have the crowd control under control. Crowd control under control.
Crowd control under control, baby.
Crowd control.
Can I use this? No. No. Cannot. Okay. Let me sell this thing. I'm going to buy some spellies. Some spellies for 8. Oh, I need a sow really bad. Fubsy Tone Deaf is a good name. Longshanks, what's up, buddy? I'm on with my brother. How you doing, man? I'm just a dirty sow beggar now. Feels dirty.
Yeah,
I hate it.
One.
Hate it. There it is.
Like, why even have the spell in the game? Just increase everyone's movement speed.
That's you. You're part of the DPS take. I heard that yesterday too. Oh man, very kind. That was very kind. Give him a bow. Because I think it's a massive part of certain kits' identity.
I mean, like I said, I feel bad for the people who have the spell. I don't really necessarily think that it should be taken away from them.
Just getting whipped every time a sow falls off. Give me my sow.
Yeah, I just feel like
fucking loser.
every druid just got this like 1,000-yard stare as they walk up to the bank.
Nah, dude.
Like,
that's my kink though. Like as a shaman, I love sitting in bank and just giving people sow. They're so appreciative of it. It's just certain people's kinks.
Yeah, that's a strange one. I mean,
in a dom sub relationship, there's a lot of don't yuck yums. Jeez, lots of people getting away with Spanish names. Why? What's that say? What did I miss one? So we have an Inquisitor. We have. I'm gonna go get my heal, so I can at least when I hit 8, I can at least toss a
8
random.
Spellblade, 8 Inquisitor. Me is the Enchanter. A Necro of 6, and we need a healer.
Sell at the fucking thing. I'm an idiot.
Date listing.
I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need a healer.
Okay. Oh, 8 spells are so expensive.
You're not in zone.
Not yet. I will be soon. I need Blood Pact. Oh, I already have it. Thank God for me.
Inquisitor. No Bard.
FD gonna be big.
6 Druid.
One more. Oh no, I can get 2 more. Nice.
Right.
Let's get upgraded pet. Shit, dude.
Good.
So many good things at 8. All right, we're gonna do this the annoying way. We're gonna do this the annoying way. I need to get some gear on. I need to sugar daddy. I need to sugar daddy my necro. I'm heading over there in a bit though. You got a decent party. You got 4 there, right? Are you dead?
4 here. Am I dead? No.
Oh, okay. Your pants, right?
I'm pants.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get way more silver on my guy so I can just buy out my 8 spells because I feel like I'm gonna wanna have options at 8.
You're in Night Harbor, right?
I'm in Night Harbor. Yeah, why?
Can you do a /2 and see if there's any level appropriate healers? There's only 1 druid in zone. He's not responding. He's an LFG, but he's not responding.
Let's see here.
6 to 11.
I'll probably get a. 5 druid.
Mm.
It might be low. What's the highest level right now we're showing?
I put 6 to 11.
6 to 11. Okay. Here's the skinny. Here's what I'm thinking. I do not have my Seam Ripper in kits right now. I'm not doing that yet. I'll do that off stream. We're going action, baby.
I have it on me. I have one on me.
And my brother's got it covered. He's good at that. Okay.
Yeah, I'll share. I'll share.
Drop you. All right. Doing that here. 19 lumber. All right, we got to do this. We're going to take this here. We're going to do this here. We're going to do that. We're going to convert. We're going to take this back. We're going to do this. No. Huh? Did I dropped my money? Yep, sure did. That would have sucked. Okay. I gotta say, I love the no confirm on drop thing, but also it's spooky. It could be spooky. And then we're gonna transfer over some money to the caster life here. No healers yet, buddy. I can take a look at it though while I'm running over.
All right, no problem.
Slash
One of our dudes
OC.
died in that assault, so we're waiting for him to.
Healer 6 to 10. Chat is going to be OC Guild. Okay. Doing this here.
Need bandages.
Boop. Boop. Okay. Moose. Please tell me I didn't log out like some far off place. No,
You did.
I didn't. I'm
Did. Died forever.
I'm near town, nearish town. Northgate has a bank now, right?
Northgate, yeah.
Being on,
Next to the teleporter.
being on an ogre feels like you're moving through sand. I know it's optical. It's an optical illusion, but holy shit, it feels so slow. But I feel more powerful. Go big man. Go big man. Get there. Tuba noises. Tuba noises is a good bard name. Tuba Gooding Jr. also a good bard name. That was in my back pocket. Tuba in general can go a few ways. Tuba noises. Yeah. Can I fit through this door? All right, they made it ogre friendly. Oh, this is a nice bank.
Quite quiet. Doesn't lag.
Yeah, I agree. We're gonna do that. Gonna do that. Okay. Good. Have anything here that needs to be shared? Ghoul skin. Zombie skin? No, let's do a ghoul skin too. Where's my zombie skin? I thought I had. You guys gonna eat that zombie skin?
7 damage. That's not bad.
Thought I had zombie skin. Oh well, ghoul skin. Go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good.
So he just broke. So I had him charmed for 11 seconds, and he is a white.
For how long?
11 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I'm starting a timer on my phone just to like now actually get some data points.
So 11 seconds you had him charmed, and it was yellow?
White.
That's not very long, buddy.
No, it's not. Oh, and I just grabbed an entire group.
Oh, man. Hey. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Let's do... Yes, no? Nothing in here? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get our spells. Let's get some options here. So I think for this group, we have no healer right now. I'll grab my heal. And I'll keep my current level of Mind Surge. I don't know if it's more efficient at higher levels. Squats, do you know if Mind Surge gets more efficient as you level up, or is it just higher of the same ratio? Because I'm fine with spamming it if I need to. I guess I can do the math myself once I get there. Tuba noises. Aragorn. Missed. Man, Goblin feels so fast. Feels so fast. What is the Goblin racial passive? I don't even know. Let me see. Or I don't know off the top of my head. Or not racial passive, I guess it's racial active. All right. So let's think. Let's think through this. Thank you. Mana Surge.
Yeah, I accidentally drained like 6 people.
25 mana. Okay. Mend the Dead. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Upheave his Bone Boy, right? Yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do... I already have this? Nope. Do that. Gonna get mileage out of those. I think I need deluge too. Good gravy. Oh my god, they restarting the server again?
Yeah.
Good gravy. Okay. 10 minutes. Okay. Just enough time for me to get out there. Are they just restarting the server?
Yeah, our party is logging off.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait. Okay, cool. Well, that gives you time to get stuff in order then. Get my affairs in order. Okay. Cool. Cool, baby. All right. Good enough for me. It's like 8 silver and a gold left over. Go, Gabagool, go. What's a good last name for Gabagool? Gabagool Rigatoni?
Gabagool. You want it to be like undead friendly?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be. It can be anything. The undead friendly is Gabagool.
I don't know.
Gabagool Smith. Gabagool and then your home address. Yeah, you definitely will want to camp. Yeah, 100%. End zone or zoned.
He's not paying attention, so it's okay.
Well, you tried. Let me see here. So I have. Yeah. Okay. I'm good with that. Good with that. Well, it looks like we're gonna get booted off here for a minute. Everyone watching, because they're restarting the server. So I'll just do some housekeeping real fast. And then carry on living my life in a few. We'll jump back on after they bump us off. Oh, let me do this. Okay. 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 Or summoned web. Let me take your weak weapons. Hail, Customs Agent Ormer. This guy died.
Our party member?
Yeah, the guy you were worried about. Absolutely died. Alms for the poor. Gobby bag, baby. Well, look, a lot of people have, like, my guy absolutely has. Yeah, what does bribe do? Oh. This is stupid. No, I guess that's cool. I don't know the use case for mem wipe. Does that just drop aggro?
Me either.
Because like I've had enchanters say like don't attack him, I'm gonna wipe his memory. I'm like, okay. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Because like if
I
you
have no
drop
idea.
aggro, is it just an aggro drop? It's got to be an aggro drop where they just reset. It's basically like zoning. It's for charm, but I don't have charm. Well, I guess I do it for undead, but something tells me this might not work on undead. Unless you can reason with them. Can you bribe an undead person? What do they use? They use the bones are their money? So are the
Brains.
worms? Well then, you know, fuck it. Let's just get all of our spells. Let's just get everything. Pretty powerful right now. Building a melee necro. Just strength, all strength. You get money from animals, so why not? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm stupid. It's fair, man. All right, I'll have 46 minutes on So. How you like an enchanter?
Very much so.
Yeah? You think it's like
Yeah,
main worthy?
Yes, because I don't feel the way I feel when I'm Bard. Bard is like very, I don't know, like this has a very unique role, not unique role, it has a role, right? The whole thing with Bard was that it's got a little bit of everything, which is fine, kind of not, because when you're talking about identity, what's the identity when you have a little bit of everything? So, like, it was fine when I was doing it, but now that
you're
I'm
the
an
person.
enchanter,
That's what I'm saying. Like, always welcome, never missed. You know, like you do a little bit of everything, not to the best of its ability.
fine having one. I don't know, like in real game, like at EA, I don't know. I don't think I would. If I had to choose, Rogue is definitely going to run a Rogue. The thing being why I'm not leveling it up in beta is because I have a feeling that they are going to expand the martial classes like Rogue, Monk, to give more abilities, kind of like how they've been trickling, like Wizard just got new shit.
Yeah.
Some other class just got some new shit. So love the playstyle. I think it's awesome. The sap, the CC, like I'm all about that. I love locking things down, and I love being a damage dealer. So Rogue is definitely, if it's not main, it's gonna be like my next one. Because DPS, and then I believe Enchanter, because I'm never gonna tank, never gonna heal. Not happening.
Yeah.
So DPS, crowd control, Rogue, that's definitely tops for me. And Enchanter so far, being buff buddy and having all these little things, you know, enfeebling, which is cool. breathing underwater, obviously the enchanting aspect of it, putting things to sleep. Reducing aggro radius is nice. What is this? There's another sleep. Oh, there's a group sleep. 4 targets. Put them to sleep for 30 seconds at level 12. And reduce magic resistance. Level 12, I get a stronger. Level 12, I get a stronger arm.
Oh, dope.
Have a haste.
Get a haste at.
Yeah. 16.
Oh yeah, haste is
Well,
big.
I have a haste right.
Haste big,
well,
right?
I have a haste right. I have a primary haste now, but it does 10% to 15%. Level 12, it goes up to 20%. I'm sorry, 16 goes from 20 to 25%.
That seems pretty good. Oh yeah, you get the best haste in the game. So you get the best haste in the game. Shamans get a tier below you, but shamans get a better slow than you.
And I have tranquility. I mean, tranquility, like someone's like, hey, he's like, what did he ask me for? He's like, can I get strength and crack? I was like, the fuck is crack? He's like tranquility. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah. Tranquility is very, very good. Tranquility is the mana regen, right? Yeah,
Yes,
I think
yes.
in EverQuest it's called crack. A lot of people use EverQuest terms in this game, and I'm like, I get that you know what that is. I don't know.
Yeah, level 16. This is
Yeah,
neat.
it makes sense. Acumen.
Spell shield increases HP by 50, AC by 15, magic resist by 15. That'd be lovely on a tank.
Yep. Agree. Big agree.
Recharge item. Recharge an item's effects, recovering lost charges. That's neat. Deplete mana. So anyway, like there's obviously there's a whole shit ton, and it keeps going on and on and on and on and on. Right? All these
Can't let it go.
I think that's really neat. I really think it's.
I
neat.
think enchanters bring, I think, the most buffs in the game. Let me think of that statement before I say it. Yeah, I think they do, because you can buff every
buffs.
major stat but strength, right? Oh no, you do, but but stam, because I think
can't do stam.
shamans get stam. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do everything but stamina. Magic
I think
resistance.
Berserker Rage gets stamina. Yeah, I think so. Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, so I think you bring the most buffs in the game per class, for a single class. And Torment is bad, but decent, right? Like it's not great, but it's
alright.
it's
I mean,
serviceable.
it's-
But you're not there for damage, so.
No, but I mean, if I'm by myself, is it serviceable?
Feels
It
good
was
against
up
your
until level. It was serviceable up until like level 7, and
Okay.
now it's really not at 9. But I get another one or my next one is at 12.
Okay.
So I think at that point, because like Torment right now does 3 to 5 damage, but at level 12 it bumps up to 60 damage. So it's a
Okay.
pretty big bump.
Okay. That's pretty big.
But it goes from 8 mana to 85 mana.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I was
But
gonna
I guess I
I
can't
was just about to transfer my money to the bank, and I was like, I'm not doing this while the server's shutting down, because I have a bad feeling it would have like dropped on the ground and then despawned if I did it. How long does this the reboot typically take? How long do the reboots take typically?
Last time was like 5 minutes.
5? Okay. 5-minute hiatus, baby. Limestone 2 bone chips. Oh, this is why bone chips sell.
Yes, I need bone chips so bad.
I have so many.
Thank God, because I have to.
I
I
got
have to
minis.
literally the day of launch. I need to. The first thing I do is go to every single crafter, get every single like that's my mission. Is every crafter,
Takan,
every
thank you.
nuts.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, Agok, my guy, my puller who was as diplomatic as you could be after some camp drama. Yesterday we had some camp drama, Elliot, where a GM actually had to get involved. Trent had to show up and resolve a dispute. I think we took the fat L on that one, but we ended up still pulling though. So yeah, I can recap what I saw. I'll see if my stream corroborates my tale, but I strolled up to a camp. We were camping Pirates. We wanted to set up camp at Pirates, which is like a Sundry Strand area for like 23 to 26-ish. And I strolled up, and I did not see anyone else there. So I strolled up. I approached it from, like, let's say, I don't know if the cardinal direction I'm going to use would be accurate, but just to paint a picture, like I approached from the south side, and on the north side of the camp, equidistant away, so like pretty like double the distance from me. I then saw a duo stroll up. I sent them a friendly tale saying, "Hey, we're camping this spot." Just an FYI. I didn't want to tell them to pound rocks because I was like, there's probably plenty enough here for a duo plus a group. Because, like, a duo can't pull very aggressively. They can quad kite, but, like, camps are 3. So I was like, dude, you guys take a camp. There's, like, probably 4-ish camps to choose from. I was like, you guys take a camp, and we'll just pull whatever. So eventually our group gets there, probably a few minutes later, and we start pulling. We start doing our thing. I thought we were living harmoniously, but apparently the entire time that we started pulling, that the other camp was getting pretty petty and just like kind of sniping comments at our puller and a couple group mates. They didn't talk to me though. Like for me, they didn't say anything. I let them know like, hey, we intend to pull here. Never responded to me. They said, I think a mistell. That was it. But they acknowledged that they were able to talk to me. And so like apparently they were really getting pissy with our group. And a GM got paged. And GM showed up and was like, hey, these guys have had this camp for hours. And I was like, all right, you're the ref. Arguing with the ref serves nothing. It sounds like you're making your call, and we're taking the fat L here. So, not much I can do but chirp. But I just want to let you know that I didn't see these guys here when I got here. And yeah, super long story short, there was a lot of conversation. Agok was our puller, and he tried to make a case, and it sounded like we were getting pushed out. But then we continued pulling. So what happened there? I don't know. It sounded like we were moving, and we got pushed out, and the GMs like politely asked us to get the fuck out. But then we kept pulling, and so I was like, all right, I guess we're still pulling. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it sounded like they ruled in favor of the plaintiff there, and
so
we were the defendants.
You can just camp. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little confused in that. Granted, I don't know EverQuest, and it seems like there's all this etiquette and stuff that I'll never figure. I understand now because someone usually gets pissy. It's like the only way I can find out. Yeah. But you can basically just, whoever gets there first can camp in perpetuity, and like everyone around them, if it's like a boss or if it's hold on a sec.
Yeah. There's etiquette, but there's also it's not even.
God. Hold on, I gotta mute you.
Okay.
Oh God, child.
Are you okay?
Oh God, that smell. Oh God, that smell. I heard something out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, goodbye.
Go, Dad. I think the thing for me is that there's etiquette and then there's rules. When a GM gets involved and they make a ruling, it is no longer etiquette. There is clearly a rule in place that I'm not grasping at times. So I need to understand the rules then. And it sounds like the rules are, if someone camps a spot and tells you to pound sand, you pound sand, or else you get the long arm of the law. I feel as though there could be a gray area there, and Agok, I'm a very reasonable person. I am like, dude, this is a video game, I don't give a shit type player. I'm not a sweat lord. I sweat in my personal gameplay, but I don't sweat pushing for fucking prog on certain areas. So I'm like, I'll find another area to prog to save peace. That said, I was like, hey, I feel like there's a gray area solution here where it's just black and white. Like, you get the whole fucking camp if you're going to be quad kiting. No, there's no chance they could do that. There needs to be a level of sharing here that I think was not coming across in the way that I was explaining it. Because I was like, dude, there's no way your momentum could keep up with this camp spawn by quad kiting at the level they were doing. They were not out pulling us. And we had a full group. Like, we could blast through everything. And we're like, hey, we'll give you a camp. We'll give you your quad kiting. And they were sitting and betting after each one. So I was like, I don't know, man. It felt like we could share, but apparently they want zero-sum game where like you get like, if I just start a camp in Wormsbane, where's the line? If I start a camp in Wormsbane, do I get all of Wormsbane? No, of course not. That's unreasonable. So where's the line? Is it 4 camps? Then you split? Is it 5 camps? Is it 6 camps? What is it? Was it over the name spawn? Did we care about the name? We got the thing already. Like, if that was what it was, like, that was not coming across. So I think then my counterpoint is, if you're gonna make an argument that you deserve a thing, state clearly what the things you want are. That should be on the defendant. Because, like, for a GM to come in and say, hey, they had this spot. What I heard as a player who was being pushed out is that there are several camps here, and you are pushing us out of the entire zone. That feels unreasonable for a duo to get the entire zone. So let's see here. Let's see. And again, like, I'm not trying to make a stink at all. Like, and GMs have the hardest job in the world. They're going to guaranteed make someone unhappy in that case. And they'll make some other people happy, but they're going to guarantee. They're referees in sports, man. Like, you can't win. And I get that. I empathize immensely with that. I work in that world. But for me, I was just like, yo, like, there's no way we can share? Like, we just have to leave? That feels weird. You only play PvP server in EQ. Those disputes were handled differently, right? It was loot and scoot, right? Loot and scoot is the Westworld PvP server approach. I think there's a lot of frowned upon stuff. Yeah, I thought the argument was over the name spawn. Wasn't fully in the DM, so I don't know. Crumps was not happy with any of it. He still stayed in the group. We even moved to spiders for a bit. Okay, that's good. Well, I'm glad you guys found something else to do. So so they had the spot. Cool. Take the named. Yeah. Dude, if they came to me and were like, yo, dude, we were here first. We're here for the named. Can we get that? Fuck yeah, dude. I have no problem with that. I am the least fun player to play with if you're trying to sweat and prog. Cause I'm like, dude, I'll fucking give items away. I don't care, man. Like, I'm happy to be your coach. I could be fucking working in a mine right now, and I'm not. I'm in a very nice country with my air conditioner on, playing in the comfort of my home. I don't give a single fuck, dude. Take the bow. Yeah, like, I think and it's fucking beta. Like, even like, my sweat levels decreased even further. I'm so happy. Put it this way, I'm gonna put it out in the community right now. Here's the thing. I'm not a very smart person, but I understand how the world works, and I know enough to know that if you sweat shit in a game like this, that doesn't matter right now. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that building a good rapport with the community for you will pay way more dividends when the game actually matters. Because right now the game doesn't matter. This is the time to be the most generous. And if you're taking time to be petty in beta, you're gonna dig yourself a karma hole that's gonna be really hard to dig out of. And for what? It's not worth it right now. Just be generous right now. Now is the time to be the most generous. You could be freaking Mother Teresa out there. You could be a saint, just giving away everything because it doesn't fucking matter. And guess what? The community will love you, and you'll get groups, and you'll have people helping you. You'll get stuff. Like, that goes such a long, in my opinion, being kind and being cool. Rule of cool. Amen. Just goes such a long way in this. And it doesn't fucking matter, guys. Like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. That's why I was like, for me, I wasn't trying to argue with them. I was genuinely trying to understand from a point of curiosity on, like, hey, what is causing us to be pushed out right now? And where do we have to leave to? Because, like, if we have to leave this area, that for me felt a little unreasonable because I don't think they could even reasonably pull everything in that area, given their group comp of 2. But it felt like we were getting pushed out.
Oh, it was only 2 people?
It was a duo, and there are 3 camps plus a named there, and they had to med between pulls. So I'm like, it felt very unlikely that they were going to be able to reasonably keep up with the respawn rate in that area and actually clear it all out. So I was like, If I throw a campfire down at
Eh.
Wormsbane, I don't get all of Wormsbane. That to me would feel unreasonable to ask. But it felt like they were, you know, they were like, we're getting this entire floor of Wormsbane. I was like, what? No. There's plenty to go around, dude.
Yeah, that seems. And again, I don't know why there's no recourse of like, hey, you've been there for 7 hours, so if there's 1,200 people in the game, right, and you start camping one boss with 6 people, and now the other 1,194 people, they just go pound sand.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like there's got to be. I just want to understand.
Are you on Gaba yet?
if-
Because the group's back.
Oh, really? I'm loading in. It's not letting me load in.
You might have to cancel and start over.
Okay. I don't think I can. Maybe I can Alt F4. Let's see. Let's do that. I want to so I can abide by the rule of cool that I so desperately want to abide by. I would just love to understand in this case, it doesn't feel like an etiquette thing. It feels like there is a hard and fast rule somewhere that I'm not understanding, and I want to be able to understand it so I can just resolve the dispute without getting a GM involved, right? Be like, hey, you guys were here first. You get the named. I'm fine with pounding sand on that. That said, like, I think we split camps, you know? Like, just tell me what to do in that situation, because I feel like if you approach everything with nuance in those cases, it's going to be devastatingly difficult and yield a lot of BM and arguments. Gotta just create a template to work from. Okay, I'm back in. You want to send me an invite?
All right.
The wizard said, "All good,
Just,
all good. Y'all have it." And then, oh yeah, the I'm out of mana guy. Yeah, I remember that guy. He wasn't saying anything to me. That was the weird thing, man. Like I talked to them. while the group was forming. And they didn't say a single thing to me. They sent me a mistel. And I said, like, hey, guys, like, just so you know, I got here and, you know, I'm intending to, my group's just showing up. I gave them the whole spiel. Let them know, like, what our intentions were, which is 90% of the battle. Just say what you intend to do to people. Don't just show up and fucking, like, be a creepy, like, tense stare off. Like, just say, like, hey, guys, I'm showing up to do this thing. Is that cool? And if they say, no, fuck off, then you figure it out from there. But a majority of the time when I state intentions, people are fine with it. Unless the intentions are unreasonable, where I'm like, hey, I know you've been here all day. I'm going to take all these camps. Like, no. Like, hey, I got here. It looks like I'm here first. This is what I'm saying. And if they go, no, we were here first. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me unpack that. What do I have? I have 38 minutes on So. We don't have a So class, right? In our group?
no.
Okay, let me see.
All right, I'm telling this guy to invite you because apparently he took lead.
That's fine. That's fine. We got a...
It's really funny. The group I
6-year
formed.
Tell Dunder, hey man, wanna... See if he wants to do that. It's just confusing when people are so sweaty in a fucking, like, first of all, a video game. Like, all it says to me is like, hey man, you need this, so I'm gonna back off because you clearly need this, and I've had that in Mythic Pluses all the time. Hey man, you clearly need this, so whatever's going on with you, this means so much right now. This is 100% of your dedication, so so I just tend to back off in those cases, and honestly, it served me well. Like, I don't have to win internet points or internet battle points. I'll win I just want a good community to roll with. And clearly, if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna get assholes.
Did you get an invite?
No, I got nothing. There we go.
Here, whisper Hyperborean.
Yeah, I got him. We have Dunder. Just tell him to invite Dunder. See if he wants to do it, because he's a 6 druid. Let's see here. That's a little bit BM. You probably shouldn't just spam invite him, but he's not responding to me, so. Let's see who else. Anyone in LFG?
Someone's asking, one of the Spellblade is
Head there
asking.
now.
He may have a druid friend.
Oh, good. Here we go, baby. I can't like, I can't sit up straight. I keep like drifting down. I keep making it so that I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make it so that I have to meet my microphone where it is, and I keep like dragging my microphone down with me subconsciously, slouching, just desperate to slouch.
Weird.
My body is desperate to become a reptile. Just have an iguana posture. Camp Check is a good name. Camp Drama, also a good name. Camp Drama, maybe that'll be a segment. Do you want to group? And do fun things? What's that? I made that more clear. And use your healing kit to make a difference? I'm rephrasing it as total propaganda.
Is that English?
Yeah, he goes, I go, hey man, you want to Undead Highway? He's like, I have no idea what you just asked me. I was like, cool. Do you want to group and do fun things and use your healing kit to make a difference out there? Let's try a different approach. That's awesome, Squats. I too try that. I very rarely have I run into disputes that required any intervention. This was one of them.
I can't believe it got to that.
Yeah, the person was really upset, but like the person was really upset, but not like didn't talk to me about it. And again, like this was not a dispute. Like I would say I was a victim of a dispute. I had no idea there was a transgression taking place, so I still count that my record is pretty flawless on creating disputes. I don't create disputes. I immediately go, cool, you guys got it, I'm out. But I think we legitimately had a gray area case on whatever's happening, because there was just no, like seeking to understand, hey, is your intent to pull everything in this zone? Because I don't think that's reasonable. Sometimes people want to fight. I'm not generally. I am incredibly anti-confrontational. Like, that's why I main healer, man. I'm like the support. I'm like the group therapist. I try to keep people from tilting at all times. I'm immensely not.
People should get tilted. They should get tilted. If you want to stake your claim with your personality too. Let's see. Who's gonna break first?
If someone's a direct asshole to me, I can get passive aggressive, and like I chirp. You know, I played sports, so I chirp. You know, I don't mind getting, and especially in a PvP game, like I get in opponents' heads. That's kind of like my jam. But like I'm non-confrontational as far as like a PvE game goes, where community means everything. There's no chance I'm gonna like take a community or public relations L over something that just doesn't matter. Like there's plenty of other stuff to do. But in this case, I think the thing was curiosity, right? Like I'm genuinely curious on what the ruling is there so I can understand it, because I'm like, I don't think they can pull all this. And
Yeah.
plenty to go around. Oh my God, what was that? Is that Pat?
Hey, what the fuck are you going?
You sound like a ghost from the 1800s.
That's because Sabrina has her window open.
Where are you in a tornado actively?
I'm in my
Yes.
I'm in my car.
Oh my God, it's so loud.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why she does this to us.
What's up, buddies?
We just picked up some Series 2 NHL cards trying to pull a Shafe.
There you go. Wait, don't you already have a shave?
Yeah. We do, but we need more. There's one that's a 1 of 1 and it's worth like $500,000.
Oh, okay. A 1 of 1 and it hasn't been found yet?
Yeah. Correct. And that's gotta be mine. And
Okay.
I'm gonna sell it for $1 million.
Yeah. Is our group full now, Elliot?
Yes.
Well, good luck on the pulls, buddy. Good luck on
Well,
the
I'm
pulls.
I'm not lead.
No, that's fine. Undead Highway.
Nice test, bitch.
UD Highway is... Pat, if you're talking, I literally can't hear you. It just sounds like someone is screeching.
Yeah. I know, it's the worst.
Oh, wait. Undead Highway is a place in the next zone that has a lot of undead walking.
Nice.
Has a lot of undead walk there. You guys are almost dead, pal. Where are you guys at? Are you guys at this camp over here?
The one with the fire next to the tree across the river.
Oh, nice.
Yo,
Oh,
nice test, bitch.
Oh. Hello. Is that Liam?
It is, yeah. Sorry.
Good. Okay, that's fine. Say hi to Pat's kiddo stream. Let's see here. I'm here. All right.
All right, hey, good luck in whatever it is you're wearing.
Thanks, man. I'm wearing nothing, so it works out. I'm wearing my skivvies.
Hell yeah.
I'm wearing a nice Speedo.
All
Banana.
right, I'll let you know when I pull the 1 of 1. I love you. Bye.
Yeah, I hope you get it. Bye. Hope you get it. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Kids these days. Love that kid. Oh, we're smoking these, buddy.
Yeah, we cleared out a lot of them.
We're smoking these. Easy peasy. We got Quado. Oh, it's Quado. Oh, it's Quado's from
That's 13 seconds.
it's
13
from
seconds off. The
Total
blue.
Recall. Total Recall, right? It's Quado. Good name. Good name.
It's horse shit.
Do we want a healer? We do not have a healer right now. This healer's interested. He's just new, so I'm trying to help him out. But if we don't want a healer, then let me just ask.
Well, I mean, who's gonna leave? And also, it's not my party anymore.
Yeah, it's not your,
We
it's
took
not
all
your,
this time
not
to
your
form
problem
it,
anymore.
and then yeah.
So, our party just filled up, but I want to still teach you where it's at. So, if you leave from Westgate, you'll enter a zone called Shaded Dunes, or SD. From there, you look for the water and keep it on your left. Follow the coast until you get to a village that has either were-rats or smugglers. Were-rats at night or smugglers in the day. Look at me, I'm helping people. Just past that village, near a giant, spooky green castle, is the Undead Highway. There you go, buddy. Now he'll know forever.
Do you have
What's up,
wood?
Lynn?
Are you here? You're not here, are you?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm right next to you, buddy.
You have 6 wood, so we can just move the campfire.
Yeah, I have plenty of wood, man. I'm a wood guy.
Because we're clearing faster than we can pull.
I got wood. I got wood, fellas. Where you need it. Point me in a
Let's say, like,
direction.
here?
Maybe, yeah, that could work. What, up here? Oh, Pants, you're so cute. You're so tiny. I'll put you in my pocket. Okay. So over here?
Yes, that's fine. We can see. I'm gonna mute you for a sec.
Yeah, all good. Oh, it looks like our boy wants to move. Well, the spawns will get weird here, so let's just do it here. It's fine. I don't have heal yet. I don't get heal till. Oh, this is a weird one. A weird pull. I just got him. No, he resisted. There we go. I can kite this dude. Just take that guy. Okay. Time to kill. Let's see the time. Let's see if this matters now. So there's 2 bars down there. Yes, there is, Lynn. I can explain that in a second. So in your book, you have... let me just cut this guy real fast. Hang on. Bang. Bang. Necromancer, Spellblade. I don't know who our healer is. Maybe it's gotta be this guy, right? So I'll give him mana. Okay. We'll let you know. A spot freeze up. Okay. So, Lynn, you have 3 tabs in most books if you have, as long as you have some martial abilities too. You have innates, you have skills, and you have your spell book itself. Skills all go onto this bottom bar here and are off your main global cooldown and your hot bar. Hot bar is for your innates and your spells. So there are certain ones that go to a different hotbar entirely and are basically, they free up these spots, these slots for fun stuff. Although some fun stuff is on the shift bar. There's some fun stuff on the shift bar. You have your like racial traits are there. You have your some major combat trait use ones are there. So it's got some stuff you'll need to maybe not brain off and use. 100%, yeah. Increased time to kill helps dots. Always. You gotta get full value out of them, otherwise it sucks. Otherwise it ain't worth it. I still stand by my do we want a healer question. Because I see us sitting here, and I can't help but think, if we had a healer, that might help. Let me see here. So at 8, I basically do like a full page swap. It's kind of big. I mean, we're still smoking these things. Macros go on this on the shift bar, yeah. Skill bar, correct. Correct. Any like item swap things you want? Dude, this guy is getting smoked. I just want to make sure Necro's not getting too smoked. They buffed our fire dot. Quado is a monk. Oh, stance or way of fire got buffed, I guess. That's cool. Do innates and spells have global cooldowns? Yes, they do. And some of them, it depends on the fine print, though. Some of them share, some of them don't. So, for example, like my ranger has strike, which is an instant melee ability, but it shares a cooldown with whistling shot. So I'll put that on cooldown. But like you'll see when I cast a spell, there's a GCD. And with rare exception, most things have a GCD, but there are things that are off GCD too, just like WoW or 14. But watch, I'll cast Life Draw, watch these, boom, there's your global cooldown. I think it's 2 seconds? Let's count. 1, 2. Yeah, that's about 2. Maybe 2.5. Yeah. So Ranger's a great example of a shared cooldown between Whistling Shot, which is your range taunt, essentially. It's like a ranged aggro generator. does a little bit of baby damage, and strike, which is your melee swing. Those share cooldown. So using one will put the other on cooldown guaranteed. And there's a lot of intertwining like that. It just depends on the class. Like every class has intricacies there, but there is a global cooldown in place. Your shift bar is not on it. See, all that's up still. You can hit that anytime. So there are times like, so magic resist right now is just the best major combat trait in the game right now. Well, I'm saying that factually. It's opinion. I think it's a very well-founded opinion. The reason being that it's basically a get-out-of-jail-free card for mezzes and stuns, and makes you... So, like, if you treat it as a... I can break any CC and be invulnerable to casters for a short period of time, you'll probably use it correctly. That's how I treat it, even though, like, it buffs your caster resilience significantly. You're not actually invulnerable. And if you're mezzed, you can immediately just drop that mezz. If you use it in that way, you're going to use it correctly rather than hold on to it for too long. It's just so potent. It's so powerful right now. And the question is, did I take it on this character? And the answer is, I did not. after I glaze it, but it's not all my others. I took the mana pool increase, the passive mana pool increase. Even though, like, I don't know the use case for using int. It's the dumbest ability. Like, all of the actives for the stat buffs feel silly for me out of the major combat traits because they don't increase your thing by that amount. If, like, you could increase your health pool and it would raise it by that amount for 15 seconds, that'd be awesome. But, like, 15 seconds is such a short amount of time. I guess it's a damage increase too, so, like, yeah, that's the way to use it. But I was just like, if you're doing like Stam feels like a scam in the major combat trait thing for the use, because like the on use is just not very good. Magic resist is a must for puller, tank, and I'd argue most classes. You're gonna get value out of it. Let's put it that way. If you're taking damage in any way from a caster, or you intend to, you're gonna get value. If you're like not intending to fight at all, like healer or something, you could probably do something different. But even then, man, like getting out of a mezz is clutch in a life or death situation. It can absolutely be the difference of life or death. Even on a caster, if you get hit with a mezz as a healer, your party could be screwed for a fight. I'm sure, like as people get better, like dispels and stuff will be more prevalent, but. Dude, let us take this. Let's take this. There you go. Hyperborean's gonna like tank roll himself into the grave. Like, dude, it's okay. Let someone off tank. Necro should be able to heal this here. I should be doing my part. Let's heal the Necro bar. Squatch, are you still in my chat, buddy? I would love to know if we know if Mana Surge, an increase in level and tier of Mana Surge, yields better ratios on the transfer, or if it's just straight up like I give you more mana per thing and I have to cast my lower level spell more to do the same. Because if that's the case, I'll never buy another Mana Surge. I'll just spam this. I don't care. If the ratios go up, though, it's a must get, obviously. We're cruising right now. We cruising. Oh, Elliott's muted. He's in the middle of something. Oh, there's a cracked staff, it looks like. Oh. Oh, it's a spear. Spear always gets me, man. Necro took a big hit. Oh, no, he's healing. That's why. He healing. Necro healing. Oh. I'd love to get a weapon for my buddy, for Tang Fang. Oh, we don't see pet names anymore. Who's noticed that? It must be new. That must be a new thing. I'm sure I could turn them on, but oh, maybe I just turned them off on this guy. That could be too. Cloth veil, rawhide cloak. Don't need either. We're okay, guys. Everything okay. Wondering if that'd work on charmed NPCs too. If what would work? What do you want, buddy? What do you want, Squats? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Punk on TV. Thanks, buddy. To be retired with a good pension and game alt, dude. Bring on universal basic income. I'm so ready for it. Let AI take over, and I'll just jack into this game. Put me in the Matrix, coach. I'm ready. I'm ready. Give me a good hike. I could do a good hike every 2 or 3 days. As long as I'm like able to stay somewhat physically active for like, you know, hour or two. Rest, gaming. Don't need much else. Ooh, we need this. Get him out of here. Here we go. Quado. We smoked this guy. Smoked him. Team player also pick me AI. You're a pick me boy for AI. You're ready for Ready Player One? There are some cool things about the world. I just enjoy spending my time in games more. The world's cool. I travel a lot. I love it. I would choose sitting on my ass, eating Taco Bell and playing games, though. Over a trip to Japan. Overseeing the pyramids at Giza, you know? I don't. I'm okay with that. Look at this. I'm fine with this. Ready Player One is like, I don't know if I could get on that. I don't know if I can get behind that though, because you gotta actually walk and stuff. Like it'd be disorienting for me, I think. The only VR games I truly enjoy are space flight sims. Elite Dangerous VR, pinnacle gaming experience. I think that's the use case for VR. Everything else feels wonky to me. Like the teleport walking, I fucking hate that. I don't like it. It's immersion breaking. Resident Evil's VR might be too much for me. I'll be honest. I do like horror. I love horror. Like I'm not spooked out. I just think living it in VR might be too much for even me.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
Got
You okay?
30 minutes. Yeah, had someone just had to
Do a thing.
go up unannounced, so I had to do a thing, and then I had to do a thing with the tiny one. It's just been a day. We're still here. We're still alive. Great.
Yeah, we're cruising. We're cruising, buddy. We are cruising. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna send my guy to go get him.
I can pull. You didn't care about that. How am I liking the Necro? I love the Necro in a way that it probably is not supposed to be played, but I just adore it. So take that with a grain of salt. I love Necro, but not the way that you're thinking. It is a very selfish class that feels good to support with in a weird way. All of its buffs, most of its buffs, affect itself only. That's just spell sheet great example. It's not a buff class, but like it can still do so much for the party that's not just damage, and also it can do damage. And I like that. I think Necromanes would hate that because Necromanes just want to do damage or be solo. I like the group aspect and I like the utility, which is exactly what I think would make a Necro turn over in their grave, in their little edgelord hot topic grave. But like Mind Surge, you're gonna give mana to people. I can create. We got Health Stones. We're doing lock cookies now. We warlocks. People got to eat it to be good though, so you got to do that. Transfer strength. You're gonna give your tank or someone a strength buff by draining your own, but then you can get it back from another target by using draw strength. So you just basically take from a target, take your buff, and then hand it over to someone else. That's pretty fun. Enjoy that game style. And you have Blood Pact, which drains your life to increase your mana regen. It's not a super impactful amount, but it is like, you know, you're going to regen mana faster, and then you can give that mana away to people. So your healer, for example. And it seems like with Vampiric Aura, they're trying to make like melee a little more viable on Necro. So you could actually be like a melee supporty type build on Necro, which I would love. And you also have the capacity to do a fuck ton of dots. I get my heal dot. Where's my heal dot? I think it's life sap. Yep. 30 corruption damage. Restore. Oh, no, that's just straight sap. Oh, leech life force. There we go. 10 corruption damage every 6 seconds, restoring your health by the same amount for 1 minute. So you have a ton of dots between leech life force, poisonous deluge, swirling shadows, and I got another one, malady. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 dots you can put on something while you're kiting around, because swirling shadows slows their movement speed. Super fun. You just watch them die, and you get a pet. You get a pet. Yes, it is EQ with some like wow accoutrements from Warlock sprinkled in. And Enchanter stuff, because like the ability to transfer the mana is an Enchanter thing. Just no buffs though. You bring no buffs, but you bring some cool direct utility versus like the passive utility of buffs. But honestly, it's kind of fun. Buffs are like, if you view it, you can view it unfavorably that buffs are like a maintenance tax on a class versus engaging gameplay. Granted, that tax is a very useful one and people love that, myself included, but Necro has a very active style of utility. As a bard, I don't know, Elliot, do you get like what songs are you thinking of, Lynn? There's a question about bard, like if they have any songs that are like Necro for bard. Do you get like a life leech on bard? I don't think so, right?
No. You get the healing hymn.
That's a regen though, right? What is happening? Skeleton. Oh, he's dead. That's why. You're not gonna be able to mez that, buddy. Oh, okay. I put the slow on it.
It immediately broke.
Well, it broke because I had a dot on it.
Yeah, it's not. These mezzes don't break from damage though.
These mezzes don't run.
Sorry, these charms. These charms.
Oh, got it.
What are these guys doing? They're gonna sit on the top of the hill and just.
So like this Necro's healing. I'm gonna join him in healing. I just gotta get to 8 because that's when my heal comes online. You get a heal as a Necro, straight up. It's not a great one, but it is one. It saps your life to give it to others, and then so the tax is going to be mana there because you're going to have to use your life to give it to other people. It's a pretty fat heal though at this level, but you're gonna have to life leech it back, so it's gonna cost you a pretty big steep mana tax. But you can sub in our necro. We're running no healer right now, and our necro subbing in to heal, and I'm pumping them with mana, so you can. Boop, mana go up. Not by much, but it's something. And your pet basically, treat your pet like another dot. It's not great damage. I find pets meh overall, which I think is also like kind of a necro hit, because like I don't really care about the pet on necro. I think it's cool, but like when you're dot kiting and stuff, the pet is actually kind of a nuisance. I feel like, because I'm like fear kiting or snaring, and my pet can sometimes draw aggro, and it's just annoying. If they make pets a little more beefy, that might change things. Or like they make weapons matter more on them. Because like I give my pet weapons, I'm like, I think it's doing more? I don't know. Feels like they still are underwhelming. You want me to pull?
Back.
Okay, I can pull. There we go. I love our necro's just healing. Just doing his thing. We drive Pat and Jesse crazy. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Wait. Why are you dying?
Because it popped again.
Oh, got it.
Like, I'm gonna drop Charm.
Yeah,
and
do it.
just pull out Fender because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not worth.
Again, I don't see what they see.
Oh,
I
shit.
see the kind of crappy.
Oh, mana. Uh-oh. My pet has one. Who we attacking,
everyone
boys?
to move. I need
Who we
them to
attacking,
move
boys?
so I
Okay.
can.
I got my pet on passive. You lock him down?
Okay, well, no, because everyone's attacking a different target.
Okay. I'm just trying to help our tank.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Bard and Necro are far apart. Bard follows EQ very close so far. Okay, there you go. Oh, Lynn, yeah, you'll probably like Bard a lot. I've heard great things about Bard overall, if you like that playstyle. Although Charm, take it with a grain of salt. It seems like the verdict's still out on what it do. Oh, here we go. Do I need gloves? No. Yeah, let me give Tank Thang, baby. I knight the Sir Tank Thang.
I think that they swung it a little bit in the other direction, and the more I think of you saying what you did, make it more stable. But I'd even just take a flat out damage reduction. You know, increase the stability, but
Oh,
reduce
so
the
like
damage.
yeah, so you get the charm doesn't break, but it just does less.
Or I would even take like, and even if that, because then at that point, what's the point of charming? If you reduce the damage, then I have a summon. So why not just use the summon? But the alternative is charming casters is a lot of fun because they have
Yeah,
7 different abilities. So if you charm
and they can
them
buff
with full
you,
mana,
which is crazy.
they'll buff me, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. I just so I think for Necro specifically, the problem I have is that charm is just better. But like I want to be pet on Necro. Like I don't view Necro as a charm class, even though they obviously are. But I feel like I'm pushed to because charm is just so good. But I would love if my pets were good too. And the pets are probably
Yeah.
fine, but they're just not impactful. Like a charm feels impactful.
But this is weird. You just watched a couple times where I send out the zombie, the skeleton, and it gets wrecked, like absolutely devastatedly wrecked
Yeah.
when it's 1-for-1.
Yeah, I
So I
guess.
don't really know where the overpowered.
No, not power. Like not. They're just like because you can charm more powerful enemies than my pet. Like my pet would die in one hit to a stumbling zombie. You have a stumbling zombie that can take 10 hits.
Okay.
And like
I see what you get.
my pet is hitting for. Let's see. Let's see if we can see the orange here. Let's do this here. Let's do this. We're gonna do new window. Let me get the tank thing out there. We're gonna do combat, pet, and this is gonna be pet damage, and we're just gonna keep an eye on this.
But you
And
can
granted,
see
this is
that
a
the
level
zombie's
4
not
pet,
taking
so
aggro.
it is what it is.
Okay, good. So now he can die.
Okay. Let's see. Attacking your target, master. Let's see what he's doing. Okay. So far, nothing. So that's got to be a thing where I need to get something on there. Combat. There we go. Pet. Here we go. All right. Attacking your
zombie
target,
skin.
master. 3 points of damage. What's this? Are you giving me something? 5 points of damage. Okay. 8 points of damage there. Let's see what we got spawn here. What's Rolling Shadows hitting for these days? That's a level 4 spell too. So I'm hitting for 11 on my spell. Three points on. Okay, so you guys are hitting for like 11. My pet's hitting for 3 to 5, which is fine. It's okay. Attacking your target, master. I was doing it like so there's a line that sticks in my head. I don't know if this is like my ADHD hyperfixation or my tism or what, but I remember like sound bits from things and they live with me forever. And Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 had a tank called the Rhino tank on the Russian side, and they would go attacking, and like it's such a distinct way to say attacking for me that I will always remember it.
Attacking!
Yeah. So I just always think attacking your
We
target,
will
master. So I
enemy.
just have that.
Attacking!
So I just always have that in my
No.
head. Attacking. Attacking. Attacking your target, master. So I guess it's like a little bit Russian. It's like a chipmunk Russian. Because like I think the undead in this game have made me skeletons in general, because they go wah. They have like a sped up Wario cry when they die. So like I just always assume they have a high pitched voice. Attacking your target, master. Wah. Okay, almost 7. Like from Warcraft, I always recall the dwarf saying, "They came from behind." Yeah, 100%. 100%, which is a Star Wars quote. I think Elliot and you and I trade that quote all the time. They came from
All the time.
behind. Yeah. That's the Gnomish gyrocopter, right? When it dies, that's its death rattle.
Oh God, from what? Warcraft 3?
2. I think it's 2.
Ew.
Yeah,
Oh, the gyrocopter.
I think that one's OG.
It's a shame that the remaster didn't turn out well.
I know. Well, I eventually got there, but it's one of those
Oh,
things
wait,
where
was
it's
it
like,
the third one? Wait, which one did they redo? The second or the third?
they redid the second one, I
The
think.
second.
Yeah.
I think.
And I think, it had the Cyberpunk issue, where it's like Cyberpunk's a great game 5 years after it released,
Now,
but if you paid
yeah.
for it on release, you were kind of pissed at it. But I think Warcraft Remaster got there. It just took time, and people bought it ahead of time, so it was dead on arrival for court of public opinion.
Very
They
true.
came from. What are the most iconic? What's the most iconic? Oh, that's the easiest. The second I was going to ask, I know the answer. What's the most iconic voiceover line for a real-time strategy game? And the answer is absolutely nuclear launch detected, without question.
Yeah.
Without question, nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch. Nuclear launch. Nuclear
Yep.
launch detected.
Carrier has arrived, I would say.
Time is money, friend. Yeah, that's an iconic one too. Such good. I love those. I love those sound bites. What was the coolest? What, in your opinion, what was the coolest sound bite from any real-time strategy game? Because there's some good ones out there. I love Protoss sound bites. Like Antaro Adun. I love that one. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, conscript reporting. You must construct additional pylons. Yeah, I remember that one too. It's you must construct additional pylons, Lynn. I'm not gonna actually you. We need more Vespene gas.
I would say the Zerg, though, I think.
Kirov
is-
report. Yeah, Kirov reporting. Hell yeah. A fellow Ruski player. I always played allies though in Command and Conquer. Russians were for big brain people. I just got a bunch of my boys together. We put up sandbags and just rolled through. three star fucking lobies in that game were overpowered.
What was the hero in that? Tanya?
Yeah,
No.
Tanya. Yeah, Tanya.
Was she the sniper?
No, she was. Well, she just could handle infantry units, so like one shot, one kill, basically. But she was dual wielding pistols. Kirov report. Here's some trivia. Here's some trivia for the chat that I know. What 1980s anime is the battle cruiser based on in StarCraft? And I have the swag to prove that I know what it is. 7. Oh, I'm level 7 now, baby. Acumen, I can't tell if you're messing with me because you're actually weirdly close. Yes, there you go. But what anime is that from? Because Macross is a continuation of the world of this anime.
So close.
So close. And it is my first anime, so it is dear to me. My first cartoon idol came from that show. And my uncle, who's now passed away, was the one who introduced me to anime through that show. And well, it's from 1985, but I watched it in like the 90s. It was on like Sci-Fi back in the day.
Yeah, my uncle had tapes of them.
Really?
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
didn't have Robotech. He only had Macross, which is ironic.
There it is. That's the answer. The answer is Robotech.
Oh.
Robotech is the name of the show. And
Oh, I thought someone answered already.
no, they said Macross. It was fine. Enough time had passed. So from Robotech, I have Roy Fokker, who is my favorite. He was the original pilot of Skull One, and apparently he drove a 2020 Toyota Supra as well in 1985. I was a Gundam guy too. I was a Gundam guy too, but after so the reason I liked Robotech over Gundam, this might be a hot take. I was more into the fact that Robotech fighters could fight as actual jets. I did not like permanent mech mode. In fact, I hated Battleoid mode the most. I thought it was the dumbest. But I liked that they could go Guardian mode and Veritech fighter, and I loved the Veritech fighter. I was like big into jets. And then I got into Gundam. Once I like warmed up to the fact of like, oh, these are giant fighting robots. This is fucking awesome. Then like, dude, Epion Wing is like one of the most iconic duos. And Zex Marquis was like one of my favorite characters ever growing up. Well, I guess what's his full name though? I only know that was his code name, right? Because he was like actually Prince. Let's see. What was his name? Miliardo Peacecraft. Had to look that up though. You can dock my score. But I was a Death Scythe fan. I was a Duo Maxwell fan. Out of Wing. I was always a Death Scythe fan. Which, hey, points to Scythe. I'm using Scythe right now. We were just making fun of how I like Scythe. Yo, Death Scythe was the fucking coolest Gundam though, by far. So fucking cool.
I am gonna hop off audio. I have to like semi AFK for a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
All right.
Good luck. Yeah, the 2020 Toyota Supra in 1985. Well, I guess it was the year 2000, right? Because that's the opening episode. In the year 2000, a phenomenal... Oh, no, in 1999. A phenomenal event occurred in the skies, right? That's the opening line of Robotech. Yeah, Epion, dude. Coolest fucking weapons in that show, man. Epion's fucking whip sword. Death Scythe. So fucking cool. I think Wing is the most pedestrian of all of the Gundams. Like, the least creative of all the Gundams. Because it's just like, you know, giant sword, giant gun, shield. Cool, I guess. But, dude, fucking Epion? Oh, man. Sexiest fucking Gundam ever. We used to play a game called... Elliot and I, he just hopped off on his AFK. We used to play a game called Zone of the Enders. And we would play the game Zone of the Enders, and we would mute the music in the game, and we would put on a boombox with the soundtrack to Gundam, like, and use their battle music in our fights. And we just found another level of both nerddom and conflict. We were locked the fuck in when we were playing like Wing versus Epion battle music. The music in that show slapped, dude. The battle music in that show slapped. Xenogears? Was it Xenogears? I think that one was the one. I didn't play it. I think that was a Dreamcast game, right? Yeah. I think that was a Dreamcast game. I didn't play that one much. Oh, I'm at full man. I gotta do my fucking job here. Sometimes your job is just to be a mana bitch, and that's okay. You're like a water boy. It's an honorable position to keep the healers mana bar full. And in our case, our healers are Necro. Attacking your target. Attacking. I'm the type of person that would invest an abundance of an amount of time in messing with sounds in the game to make them sounds I like. For example, in WoW, I had an add-on where you could create custom noises based on procs of like if you got a crit. And I went with the most iconic crit noise in any game is Final Fantasy Tactics. Like the Final Fantasy Tactics sword crit noise is the most satisfying fucking metallic sound, surpassed maybe only by the FF7's crit noise or limit break noise. But man, that FF Tac, I was like, I have to remap my crit noises to fucking Final Fantasy Tactics. I would do that in this game too, where I would just take I would have these guys say, attacking. They went in. Making me think of the WA sound clip for Nibelung. Not familiar. When a Valkyrie was summoned, I had Call of Valkyrie. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, is that in Brood War Valkyrie? Like for Terrans or? Oh, yes. Yes. I stand corrected, Majin. You come in out of left field, and the home run bat specifically, right? The home run bat noise is probably one of the greatest. That is easily on the podium for one of the greatest crit noises ever. Yeah, the home run bat noise is that is a quintessential. That would be my silver medal, easily. Easily. Do your part. Do your part in a group. Bring that wood. Oh, yeah. The home run bat. Let's play that. Let's get a home run bat going for the chat. Let's see if I can get these crit noises here. So let's do the Final Fantasy Tactics critical noise. See if we can get it. Because it's a pretty iconic one. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Let's see if we can get the home run bat's got to be on there. There it is. That's so good. Would you like to know more? God, yeah, just the best. The single most powerful feeling, because you know, with rare exception, 0% Donkey Kong, 0% Bowser excluded. The thing that you hit is erased from the game in that moment. Limit break noise is big too. Oh, FF7's Death Vanish noise is pretty iconic too. Yeah, that's a good one. I was just looking up like iconic sound bites. Be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink because it seems the group's breaking for a second. Come up with other iconic noises. All right, I'm back, baby. Easy answer to iconic noise is ding from EQ. I don't know that noise. I don't know that noise. Let me see. Let's get it going here. Let's give everyone their little dose of nostalgia. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I forgot skeletons in this had a high pitch. Oh yes, I do know that noise. I do know that noise. That's a good one. Even I know that noise, and I have not played EverQuest much. NHL 94. 94 was, I think, the best one because that was where they had blood during the fighting. I remember that for sure. That game was like the most violent game of its time. Sorry, buddy. I didn't realize you're playing EverQuest right now. I'm messing you. What's up, Jamaron? I play a lot right now. I'm off work for a couple more months, so I am playing a lot. You can find me a lot of times. Next week will be weird, though, because I'm traveling to New York, so I probably won't play as much. But I will try to. We're going to try and do a thing from New York with the Just Let Me Have This podcast crew. Live, honestly, because I'll be there. I'm a country away from my boys. It's rare we can get together. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go! Yes. 100%. Iconic noise. I mean, if you're going like pop culture, that's different too. That even transcends gaming stuff. Oh, let me see if there's a weapon for my... This is the fun little pet game. You can find weapons on people. Just give them to your pet. Why not, you know? So here's the thing. Here's how I think you make necropets a little more engaging. Straight up. Just give them an equip screen. Like a Diablo mercenary. Now, it doesn't have to be as robust as this. But like... You know, right now I can trade him weapons. Why can't I just trade him armor too? Make him a little beefier in other ways. You know? My pet needs a crack staff. That's just such a flex. Oh, here we go. Tank Thang. I dubbed the... Oh, Murder Boy. He's a Murder Boy now. We're going... He moved from Knight to Murder Boy. And he... we're doing Mad Max naming conventions now for our titles. Shiny and Chrome, Mr. Murder Boy. Get in there. Man, look at him murdering. What's he hitting for now? What's he hitting for? Murder Boy is hitting for 4-4-1. He sucks. 6, not bad. 6 respectable. Oh, dude. Oh, you hit 31, dude. Yeah, the hell levels are no joke. Congrats, dude. That is hard. That is hard, dude. And like, I was just saying this is why I'm not on my 26 right now. Getting a group past 25? Slim pickings out there, man. And you're in Evershade, so it's even slimmer pickings. It's hard, dude. It's hard getting a group, and it's harder to prog with them if you're not in a static. This is like, for me, that's just the healer play. Because I think, you know, you're a shaman too, right? Shamaran's a shaman. Shamaran. Yeah, like I can't get, even as a tank, like I feel like getting a group is hard after 25. What do we got here? Let's play EQP99. I'm not keeping track of the chat. I'm being bad teammate. Oh, that's crack. I don't know what I didn't know what crack or cracked was. Yeah, I know Shadowron. We played together. Shamaran and Shadowron. Oh shit, is this guy having trouble? Necro help, because Necro support class. Just throw a dot, that also is a snare. Nerd ass skeleton. Probably shouldn't dot both things, but it's okay. Just be bad. Easy targets. You be bad. Shouldn't dot both things because in case someone wanted to CC one. Shamrock, congrats on 31. How'd you find a group? Did you just pug it? Or do you have like a semi-static you roll with and you were able to fill it out? The hell levels are brutal, man. Dude, getting through 25 was like, it felt like it took me 10 years. It was maybe a day and a half, but it was like, it felt like 10 years. You have a lot of friends. I know you're so giving. Building such a good community around yourself. Takes a village. This game takes a village. Rusty Greatsword, eh? Rusty Spear, eh? Tank Tang, what do you think? Wanna go Greatsword? Let's test the damage out. So he's hitting for 4, 4, 6, 1, so 7. I don't know if pets dual wield effectively. I don't know what the pet meta is for weapons. Spread out across 4 or 5 different guilds. Okay. Okay. Healer, man. Healer life. That's why I'm going healer. That's why I feel like I gotta heal at least as a secondary character, but primarily main. I might heal in our friend group because no one else seems to want to. And I'm good with it. It's like a backseat drive me for everything that goes wrong. Just micromanage the shit out of me. They do that anyway on any class I play. Hi, boo. How are you? What? What does that mean? For work? Oh, got it. Oh, okay. My wife just came home saying hi. Well, that sounds fun. You show me? Oh, okay. I'm in for a performance. Oh, what's that? Spirit World Chapter 5. I think that's a shaman quest. Sounds like a shaman quest. Was it you who said Druid is best to get groups and can solo? I would say I don't know if they're the best. I said that Druids can solo and you are going to be able to get groups more readily as a healer than not. I don't know if that translates to best to get groups, but if you're looking for a solo class, I'd say that they're one of the strongest because healers are just always in demand right now, and I would say that that probably will hold true. The key thing is, oh shit, let me split this up maybe. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess my brother's back. Yeah, Bard is like one of those always welcome, never missed type classes that'll get groups too. But I would say like as far as Druid goes, like if you're looking to solo the game, and you also want the capacity to get groups, I would say Druid is probably the strongest play there. For no other reason than I think healers are going to be in demand. They are in demand currently, and I think they will always be in demand. Especially as you get higher up pugs, because people will obviously churn or be, I think the bell curve will favor statics early, and then pugs are going to be kind of left to the device of what's out there. And I can say anecdotally, I can't support this through data, but anecdotally for me, getting a healer is always the bottleneck. Well, right now we're running no healer, and I've run no healer comps a lot because we just can't get them. I think Druid is going to be massively played. I think it'll be close to a factor of 2 for Druid over the next nearest class. I think Druids are going to probably double the next nearest class on launch, and that's just because they unlock so much of the game. Everything but tanking, really. You can play the game solo. You get ports. You get so. Yeah, they can just do everything. You get AoE snares, you can quad kite, you can do all sorts of shit. You can play the game however you want to play it, really. And you'll probably, I don't want to say guaranteed, but you'll probably get groups easier than a DPS class would, or like a built soloer. Yeah, shamans are great too. Yeah, my shaman, I leveled my shaman. It was fine. I did not enjoy soloing on it though. Did not enjoy soloing. How do you find soloing, Jamron? I was 26 on my shaman, I think. So you root rot or not root rot? You snare and kite. Oh pants. Oh L. Dude, don't mez this guy, dude. Mez the other guys. There you go. Yeah, we're good now. Nice mezzes, nice mezzes. If you see black swirly things, it's a dot. I'm not gonna. You're not gonna be able to mez it because I'm just gonna break. My damage will break it. Oh, that looks sick, babe. Oh, it's awesome, dude. We got Druid covered. My friend is playing that for gates, heals, thorns, and snares. Yeah, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with Druid. It's really annoying. It's for me, it's really annoying because you can't go wrong with Druid. The thing that will turn me off the Druid is that there's going to be 8,000 of them. That number may be accurate, actually. I think there's 3,000 made in the beta. So I think it's fair to close to double that number, if not more. Oh, buddy. All right, here, let me do this. Try and get aggro. I think the draw strength is a big aggro get. Okay. I'd say Necro's a pretty busy class, though. I think Necro's a pretty busy class.
I can't hear.
Are you good? Jump on the bandwagon, buddy. No, I have a Druid, and I'm like, I'll tell you, man, like, the one that I miss playing the most is Ranger right now. I don't think of my Druid at all. And it's not like a slight, I'm not throwing shade at Druid, it's just that, like, I don't know why. I like their healing, their early healing really turned me off, I think. Like, it's so brutal and so bad. And I had that on my shaman a little bit, but the shaman, I think because the shaman emergency heal, salubrious spores, or no, I can't remember their AoE, everyone in the party gets a heal, felt so impactful. Like, I at least had a cooldown that felt good. Like, Nature's Respite feels okay. It's not great. Feels okay. It's a big tank heal. How's it look? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, it looks beautiful. You got that from Amazon?
I ended up getting it from FedEx.
Oh,
It was the same price.
oh, yeah. Dude, it's awesome. It looks so legit, babe. Sick. I love it. I love it.
I'm so happy about it.
It's awesome. Let me see if I can give people cookies. Oh, not yet. At level 8 I can. Level 8, you watch. Things are gonna change for your boy. Druid is in your name. Dude, it's so funny too. I think I'm truly jaded from WoW. Like, I hate Druids in WoW. I'm such an anti-Druid. I mained only Priest in WoW, and I never played a Druid. Preservation Invoker, Mistweaver Monk, Disc Priest, Holy Pally, end of list. Never touched Druid, never wanted to. I wasn't a big I just didn't like their playstyle. I didn't like HOTS as a healing mechanic, even though I'm playing Shaman and I love it. Yeah, the Druid early healing just felt really bad to me. And like, to me, that is my why on Druid. I know Druids can do everything, and that's like the why, but I wanted to have a healer, and Druids just didn't feel good at that. And then that was further solidified when I was talking to guildies, and this was in alpha and beta, so this is a while ago. It's dated information now. But they were saying that, like, oh, buddy, our boy's gonna die. Oh, Almus. Where's our Necro? I got him. Let's get him back up. Heal the mana bar. Heal the game. Win the game. Oh shit, this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Let me kite this. No, why would you tank it, Spellblade? What are you doing? Sometimes you just can't save people themselves. Crazy, crazy bastard. Let me get this guy. We're good. We're good. Just recover. Just recover, guys. Yeah. Something. That was spicy. The fact that he taunted, I was like, whoa. Oh, buddy. Why is he taunting? Gotta let people learn. That felt intentional. That felt like suicide by skeleton. That felt intentional, I gotta be honest. It had maybe 1 HP showing and taunted. I mean, you be the judge of whether or not they killed themselves. The skeleton killed them, to be clear. You decide whether they killed themselves by taunting at 1 HP. Okay. Do we not have a tank now? Quada, we could do this. Let's see if we can let's see if we can tag in the guy. Alright, mind tossing melee. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Okay. We're gonna kite here. We're gonna see what this can do. We got 1, 2. It's just me and him. Okay. We can try this. See what happens. Gonna try the kite. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, or not. I'm just gonna pet tank. Where are you? We're in Shaded Dunes, so we're over by the were-rats and bandits here. So like right under the spooky castle, basically. At a place called colloquially called the Undead Highway.
Best.
Yo. What up, buddy? Sure. Yeah, just give me a second. Colloquial. Yeah, colloquial is a good name. This guy. All right, nice. Got him. We kiting. We kiting. We kiting. Chitin can be spelled Chitin, right? Like a bug thing, or chitin is like a crab thing, right? A crustacean thing. Get in there. Get in there, murder boy. Okay, hello? That work? No? I'm not worried about Discord right now. We're trying to survive out here. Go, baby. We're fine, dude. Necro's fine. Necro's fine. No tank, no problem. Let's try and get aggro back. Come on. Come on, look at me. Look at me. Or look at Pat. Nope. He hates you, buddy. He hates you, buddy. It's chitin, right? Chitin could be a fun name for Necro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I can. All right, let's do it. Oh, that's a 2-pull. That might be spicy. I don't know if I can kite too. Let's see. Probably fine. Let's see if you can mez that. No panic. No panic. These colors don't panic. Murder boy, get in there. Let's see. Nice. We got one on the zombie here. Joust him. Joust him. The spawns are so aggressive. Kind of bedlam. You might be able to kill one and then it might be a run angle. Let's see though. Nice. Oh, did I hit him? That was my fault. That was my fault though. Okay. Who are we attacking? We're attacking this guy. He's got everyone CC'd. Okay, let's get this guy. There we go. Guys, got him. Just run, buddy. I'm on him, buddy. I'm on him. Got him. We got him. Okay. Murder boy down. That's fine though. I don't know if I have the gumption here. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Let's see if we get a tick here. 8. Oh, nope. This is going to hurt.
All right. Just, I can't hear you through my earpiece, so I'm hearing my speakers now. This guy's going to rubber band back as soon as I zone.
Okay. It's cool.
So, like, the messes literally keep breaking, and I'm not even attacking. I don't
yeah,
know
it's
what.
because it's chaos, dude. It's because it's chaos. Like, I attacked one on accident. You had several mezzes out there.
No, it's nothing you guys are doing. It's
I think it is. Like because you're mezzing targets that have a dot on them, so that's gonna break there. I'm accidentally
there's
attacking
dots on them.
100%.
I didn't know
dude.
that.
Yeah, 100%. If you see black swirling stuff underneath them, that's my dot. Because like I'm kiting with my dot. My dot is a snare too. So like you're mezzing things that have a dot on them, and the damage will just break it.
Well, no, I mean I know the black swirly thing. This guy that was the skeleton that was just in my face, nothing.
Yeah, the
He
skeleton I accidentally hit as I ran by. That was a faux pas on my part. I was targeting him to see his health and to see if he was, and once he was mezzed, but I had my auto attack on, so I just ran by and like cleaved him. So I was like, whoops, that was that one was on me.
All right.
But it was only once. That was the only one I like broke on accident. The rest was like they either had dots or other pets were attacking. It was just crazy. Got 2 necros with pets too. It's like a thing. But yeah, we just gotta focus fire. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. But this is the fun of Necromancer. You can just kind of like kite pretty easy. Kiting. Always be Chitin.
The list the group. I did list the group, not 0 to 16.
ABC. All right, let's see here. Is Almas back? Almas can kind of Boger smash. That's good. Let's get him. Pick him up. Let's get this guy Boger smash.
What?
Oh, he's 24. He's 24. Drain his ass, Seabass. Oh, wait, don't charm him.
I didn't mean to. I meant to not do that.
I can
Okay.
get.
He'll go die.
I got better. I got better one, right? Oh, it's level 8. I need 8. I need 8.
So, the pet I just had out, I see your point now, because when he was attacking my invisible pet, when he was attacking by himself, he went down in 4 hits. So I did not realize how bad summoned pets are.
They just die. Yeah, they just die. You can't mez him. He's got a dot on him. You can't mez this guy. Can't mez the guy with the black swirlies on her. I got nothing. I gotta sit for a second here. I got a pet on. Oh shit, he's on me. Come over here, buddy. Nice. 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 No tank, no problem. Just more fun gameplay. This guy's giving us Sal and stuff. Nice, man. That's really nice. What is this guy? Who Boger? Is he a ranger? Oh, he's a ranger. That's fun. Fun class. Best class in the game. JK. But in my heart it is. Yeah, boo. Talking your phone? Oh, okay. Oh, I just heard something. I heard your tone out of your frequency out of the corner of my ear. Love you. Okay. Love you. We could do AC if you wanna. I just don't know where it is right now. Where is it? No, I can help you. Yeah, no problem. But yeah. Where is it? Which one? We have 2 hour closets. We have 3 hour closets. Cat litter, front of house, and coat.
The one next to that.
Okay, so we need to move the bookcase then.
No, it's on this side. It's like right
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I just didn't see it when I looked in the back closet. I was like, she might have it somewhere in like Mac's room or something.
Max is in her room.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll help you set up. Yeah, it's gnarly. I'm gonna turn on. No, yeah, but still gnarly. Still gnarly. Oh yeah, no worries. Love you. We can kite with our snares, and pull some shenanigans to keep you healthy. Melee DPS, hardest role to solo in, or to just take hits in general. Oh shit, man, these spawns are brutal, dude. My goodness, all over us. Did I pull that guy? Oh no, they did. Okay.
Who's Quato?
Quado is our monk, or was our monk. You can get him back. Oh! Oh no, he feigned, okay. I was like, no! Yeah, he was a monk. He was our monk. Imagine a necromez where you res them as undead, It's either a timer until they're back to normal, or they have to earn an amount of XP. While in their undead state, they have no abilities. Not better. Well, Necros get the 1 minute res, temporary res. I don't know what that's for. Maybe to get your cleric to res you, like if you guys wipe. Seems such a weird spell. Smoking him. Look at Monk. Monk's just doing his thing. Monk's just doing his thing. Monk's just monking. Oh, I need actually the... I need that, I think. Yep. Oh no, this is Incarnal Residue. I need Viroplasmic. Zombies. Okay. I don't know what Incarnal Residue's for. Oh, Friend Pie. Is that like Senpai? Friend Pie. Happy to have you live it through me. I'm playing a Necro and I play it in a very ADHD manner that frustrates all of my friends. But I don't care. I'm not here for them.
So you see on Quato that like glimmer? You'll see it next time.
Huh? Oh, is that your enchant ally?
Yeah, so that's when I activate the rune skin.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna run all the way out there, huh?
Murder Boy is reborn.
So in the
Weaker
chunk
than
of health
before.
that's missing from him is how much health my enchant ally gives him.
Is that 3 zombie? That's a 3 zombie pull. All right, Mez the back 2. I will kite the first one with my snare.
There's only 2 zombies.
Okay, I'll take lead. You take back. Okay, I can get this one broken here in a second. Once this one gets to 20%, I'll break the other one. Let's see, any weapons on you guys? You guys gonna eat those bone chips? 'Cause I will. I'm an edgelord, baby. Succulent bone chips. Almost 8. Almost 8. I can almost play the game. Every time I say I'm not gonna play Necromancer, I'm like, nah, I don't think this is the class for me. I'm like drawn back in by it. I don't know why. Like, legitimately, Pat and Jesse hate this pick.
The Necro?
They hate it. They hate
Why?
it. Because it's not a good DPS.
Sure.
But it's a fun DPS. Who cares about good when you can have fun?
Good is the enemy of fun.
I agree.
Hence why I'll use Charm all day long.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my god. Wait, what is that stupid awful quote? If you can't handle me at my worst,
you don't deserve me at my best. Yeah.
If you can't handle me at my charm, you don't deserve my mez.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yep.
Tell him, buddy.
Yep.
Tell him. Don't let him micromanage us.
Nope.
Play what's fun.
Yep.
I might go on a little run here. Every time I go, man, I wish there was a SO class that could do this. I'm like, oh, there is. It's called Druid. Every fucking time. Everything, all roads lead to Druid. Oh, and Druids get Charm too, and they get a pet. They get everything, man. They got a pet. They got a form. You can turn into wolves. So crazy, man. The problem with Druid is that there's only 10 spots you can put on your spell bar. There's like 43 spells that are useful.
I feel that.
Oh yeah, as Enchanter, you're gonna be swapping shit out minute by minute. You're getting your dick kicked in right now. Let me see if I can rip aggro. I want to see if I can rip aggro here. Nope. Aragorn. I do miss my ranger though. Outside on a ranger is the most fun in this game. Archer too. Any bow class, most fun in the game. In space though. In dungeons, probably nightmare. Oh, is that a crack start?
So 8 points of damage.
This guy, that guy, went at Bella Sue like it owed him money. Charm his ass, Seabass. Yeah, exactly. What class though? Oh yeah,
Another
Druid.
question, or not another question. I have a thought. Maybe it's not that charm is so powerful. Maybe it's that pets are so underwhelming in the face
That's
of
what
charm.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think pets can have a very simple. It doesn't even need to be like a big overhaul. Like if you gave them an equipment menu like the mercenaries in Diablo 2 or I don't think WoW does this, but like if you just were able to equip them a little more deliberately and they benefited from gear, I think that'd be kind of cool for a pet.
Instead of like just dragging and dropping 2 weapons on them.
Yeah, and it would make sense that Beastmasters don't get that. Their pets are like their pets level up with them naturally.
Do they? That's cool.
Yeah, they're basically like secondary characters. That's just kind of cool. But they obviously don't get gear because they're animals. But they do level up separately.
Not with that attitude.
Which is kind of cool. And you get a pet for life. You know, you find one pet, you can level up from 1 to 60 with them.
But like a hunter.
Exactly. Yeah, super cool. I love it. The taming mechanic's very cool. But I think like for Necros, because they're summonable, it would be cool to give them gear because they're humanoid. And like you can do that now. It's like a half-ass system though, because like I don't want to say half-ass. Like there's other important things to figure out with the game. But right now it's like currently in a state where I can give them weapons, but there's not much like strategic depth to that. I'm just slapping on shit. It'd be cool if I could give him gear and be like, oh cool, he's like.
Mates, why?
And you lose the gear you put on them, which also feels a little bad. Once I get 8, baby. Right. Okay. I got Bella Sue covered.
No, it's my client. He keeps. It's a me thing. Like my spells won't cast, so I have to constantly do /reload.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that's annoying. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay. It's okay. I should make a macro at this point.
A macros.
Yeah, I have / what's my macro? / assist / attack / pet attack, and then my cast. Oh, I didn't see him.
Oh man, he got clipped pretty good. Good mess. Oh, Almas broke that. I watched it. Almas is switching targets. Yeah, it's not you, buddy. Just don't mess. Don't wait to save your mana. It's so chaotic. Oh, Almas switched targets because Quado switched targets. I don't know. Maybe I fucked that up. I might have been the problem there. I don't know. I thought I was attacking the same target. I can know that by hitting F on my tank, but, you know. Did I do that? Just playing me, it's easier.
That's what I thought I was doing, was hitting F and then, yeah.
I'm happy to be blamed. I have no pride. Just blame me. I'm the problem. I'll try and improve.
So this dies off at about 9.
What do you mean? Oh yeah. Undead High. We can go do Crocs Caimans, or we can go to Wormsbane if you want to get spicy.
Let's get you to minimum. Let's get you to
8. Yeah,
9.
I'd love to get 8. Once I get 8, then I can play significantly differently. Then I can make life stones for people. Quado's getting hit here. I'm gonna help him. Oh, okay. Guess you didn't care about that. You want to hit the... Yeah, nice. Nice mess. We're on the same target now. We're doing better. Where's Murder Boy? Oh, there he is. Can't tell Murder Boy from the crowd. Was it you who said humans equal coin creatures and... sorry, humans equal coin. Yeah. Beasts are great for XP.
Why don't you
Humanoids are great for coin. What do we make here? Oh, well, I got cash from my...
I have 14 silver. Well,
Nice.
1,300 copper, but why don't you give Murder Boy a weapon?
Because I haven't found one, I'm not buying one. He's dead.
Found
My original one
That's
died. There you go. Well, I want to give him 2 one-handers, but yeah, that's not gonna work. That'll work. Go Murder Boy.
Mainly to just pick him out of a crowd.
Yeah. Go Murder Boy, go!
Looks so funny.
So Murder Boy went from 3 and 1. Oh, he was actually hitting pretty good there. 5 and 5. That's not bad. I think what am I hitting for? I missed there. Let's see here. Let's see the combat here. See what we hit for. Compare the pet damage to the me damage. It said in what way? What does mean? Like they disagree with the creatures part of that or the humans part of that or both? Because I can tell you that beasts don't drop any money.
Oh. Unless you consider hides, not hides, but like the
Yeah, they have
raw
stuff you
hide
can
and
sell,
scraps and shit.
but you can't split that evenly. That's
No,
a zero-sum
unless someone
game.
master loots. Yeah.
I would love to put that to the test because I think Crocs and Caimans are like straight up the best bang for buck XP wise, and the reason is, or early. The reason being the social aspect. You can control social aggro much better.
Much better.
Don't think of it as like. I don't think of it as like per kill XP. I think of it as mild management. Like your pulls can go super south on humanoids because they social. So you need unity and whatever. Like you can just brain off pull with beasts. Well, certain beasts. Crocs specifically. Crocs go from like one of the best to one of the worst if they social. Yeah, 100%. Like I'm talking specifically like the Crocs push from Croc hatchlings to Caimans to Crocs. That like you're gonna cruise to 13 doing that. Almost brain off. Almost brain off. You might get like certain aspects of it, but like it's just easy. It's very easy. But yes, I was talking specifically for like leveling my Necro in that moment. But yeah, I know I'd stand by that. I think Crocs are the simplest and easiest way forward. You'll outlevel most of the stuff most of the fun stuff like Wormsbane, but like dude,
It's so overcamped. Like I tried doing that earlier today, and there was literally four
and like your
four
life
guys. Back to the camping thing. Four
dungeons
high-level
are
guys camping
dungeons.
each boss.
Dungeons in general feel like a trap for leveling. They're great for gear. For leveling, total trap. Because your life is not in your hands in a dungeon. You can get trained so much easier. It's tight corridors. Like you can get lost easy. Like I feel like if you're looking for efficient ways to move forward. But again, efficiency may not be fun for folks. I'm at a level where like on my fourth character, I was like, what's the simplest way to just get this guy towards a mid game? But I totally respect like, hey, let's go to Wormsbane, let's explore a little bit. I love that. I think that's great. I just think like I think that I have been trained in Wormsbane. I've had many times where a death or potential death or exciting moment or me having to leave and reset was not in my hands, and I just got totally got. But like Crocs, you're chilling, man. You can talk. You can watch Edge of Tomorrow on screen 2. Just help out. Just easy life. What's your group comp right now? If it's Druid, I would say that's accurate. To make the most of your Druid kit, for sure. I mean, Druids will be fine in the dungeon too, though, but it'll just be tougher. If there's bow classes, it gets further exemplified.
AFK a sec. I invited a druid.
Yeah, nice. They didn't accept that, huh? Druid Bard Inc. I think both. I think that could go into a dungeon too. Druid would be stymied a bit, but Druid would be stymied a bit. But I think it would be overcome. You could overcome it. You just freshen up your sow before you went in, and you get an hour in there. But dungeon pulling is very different than overworld because like you just can't kite very effectively, or you can't there's no way to mitigate the pressure. It's just it's a run angle if it gets overwhelming. Especially if you don't have. I mean, Inquisitor is great because you have the CC, which is nice, so you can recover from a bad pull, or at least help stabilize a little bit. Give yourself a fighting chance. But no, I think Druid Bard Inc. is a nice group. It's a nice group. Drew's gonna love you for the mana buffs and the Bard mana regen song. Because Druid's biggest thing is gonna be mana efficiency. And you're gonna be probably leaning on your Druid. I guess you don't need the root necessarily if you have the Inquisitor. Inquisitors get Mez? Hell, do you know? I think they do, right? That's part of their kit. Might just be less time. Friend is leaning away from Inquisitor though with the change to mana burns, mana costs. Oh, interesting. Mana burn's fucking dope, dude. Didn't it scale though? I think the burn scaled with the costs, right? You just do less of them, but you still crush with it. Dude, like, fronting with an Inquisitor was crazy good against casters. Crazy good. And casters are a big pain in the ass. Like, when we were in Vale of Zentar, they had priests that were just, like, greater healing, and it was a fucking nightmare if we didn't land kicks. But, like, our Ink just burned the mana pool away in, like, 3 burns. It would have been, like, 6 to 8 casts. But I think the ratio, but the ratio scale with that, right? Like, if they were doing it if they were burning 10 mana at 5 mana, it is now multiplied at the same level, right? I think that's fine. You get through their mana pool super fast and you don't have to spam it. As long as it's scaled appropriately. Their pool SI 460. Well, yeah, but I think the point is, like, if they scaled appropriately, if it's scaled with it, you would have had to cast it 20 times to do the same thing that it does now in one button press. So as long as it's burning the same or even similar mana at that cost, I think that's fine. If it's burning the same mana but costs 20 times more, yeah, that sucks. But if it's like burning 20 times more mana, I think that's fine. I would see it like as a retool, not a nerf. But I don't know if that's the case. I didn't read the Inquisitor changes enough. But yeah, to go back on the 1 to 13, I don't think anyone could talk me out of Crocs being the easiest way to get there. Easiest way to get there. There might be more effective ways, but they would probably come at far higher risk. He was saying he would only be able to cast mana burn once. Yeah, which might be the case, as long as it's burning the same amount of mana. So like, yeah, if you're saying it costs 20 times more, I'd be like, cool. Does it do 20 times more damage and mana burn? Because in that case, I think it's fine. Because I would have had to cast it 20 times to do that anyway. But if it's, you know, if it's different than that, then I think that's the research that needs to be done there. I can check it though. I can check that. Almost 8, buddy. When I'm 8, everything changes. Go, murder boy, go. Who's he healing? Oh, our monk. I get a lot of stuff. I get Blood Pact, which is my mana regen. I get cookies. I get a new summon. I get a new self buff. I get a new drain. I get my dot that heals me. And oh wait, is that 8 or 12? That might be 12. Oh, that's 12. Never mind. I get Feign Death. Massive. I get a new dot. And I get my transfer strength. I get my buff for our monk in this case. I can sap my strength to give it to them, but I can drain that strength back from an enemy. Basically, the training wheels are off. Yeah, you get a ton of your kit at 8. That's kind of the way for casters, though. I found Druid, Shaman, Necro. 8 was a transcendent level. Like if you play a class before 8 and you're like, oh, this class sucks, I think you ain't seen nothing yet. Give it till 8 for a caster. I don't know if that's the case for DPS though. I don't play caster DPS. It's funny that Necro is a caster DPS, but I don't think of them like that. That may sound funny to you, mostly because it is. But yeah, I'm open. I'd be open to being challenged about beasts across the game. But I think I'd have to see beast armor class, because armor class really messes with things now. And I have this assumption that I have a bit of an assumption that beasts just are squishier than humanoids in a lot of cases, unless you find a known skelly type place, I guess. But that might be unfounded. Yeah, I feel like beasts go down easier. And again, the fact that Crocs don't social is massive. Does the spell description tell you about future upgrades? No, I bought these. These are for level 12, but I bought them early, so I can see them now because I have them for a future time. So you can buy spells. You can buy all of your spells ahead of time if you had the money for it. It's massively expensive. You cannot put them all in your book though, until you're close enough to the level. I don't know what the gap is, but I was able to put level 12 spells at level 6. So it was a 6 level. Oh, this is a spooky pull. Okay. Oh no, we're good. It's just skellies. I got a dot on the skeleton. I got him. I want the skeleton. Oh, I'm just going to thin the herd for a little bit for you. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice-oo. Humanoids have more AC, lower HP, and more money. So, Jamron, if I said to you, now 1 to 13, you're not going to convince me. I'm going to say that Crocs specifically. Let's amend it to Crocs instead of beasts. Crocs are better XP ratios just because of how you can pull them and control the pulls for time than humanoids. If I said humanoids are good for XP and money, but beasts are better for XP overall. And the reason is because beasts go down faster. So if you found equal spawns of humanoids and beasts, you are likely to churn through the beasts faster than you would the humanoids, and thus would gain more XP faster. Would you agree with that statement? Or would you challenge it? I know everything depends, but I'm just speaking generally. And I'm speaking specifically from Croc's standpoint. Like, I stand by my statement for Crocs, where I'm like, I think Crocs are the most efficient bang for buck, time investment wise, because they're just so easy. And they yield really great XP for how easy they go down and how much you can control the mobs, because they don't social. You would think I would have some merit to the argument. Yeah. Animals tend to have higher total HP but lower total AC, so mitigation is worse on animals, but they have higher HP. Yeah, I guess I'd have to see what the time to kill, because I know the time to kill is being built around AC from what I read in Nick's notes. So I would say, okay, higher AC, tougher kill. Yeah. I don't know the factors that go into that to say it confidently. But I can tell you 1 to 13, I don't think anyone can talk me out of Crocs being the easiest way to get there. That's it. That's the end of my statement, Lynn. So you can say, I talked to Moose, and Moose said Crocs were the most efficient way to go. But bad money. They're terrible money. You're going to be broke. You'll be a very jacked broke man. Like a Venice Beach muscle fatty. But you'll get there pretty fast. If you want to. My path for 1 to 13 would be Croc hatchlings to 7, which is not advised by anybody, but I think it's so easy to get to 7 with the amount you can pull. If you get a group that's just pulling the whole map and you have like the camp there, if the camp is split and stuff and your group's not pulling like everything, I'd probably bail at 6 and then do Undead Highway for a bit. But Undead Highway to like, I'll have to con Caimans when I go by them, but my goal is to get to Caimans as fast as possible, whether that's 9 or 10, and then you can take that all the way to 13 pretty easy at Crocs and Caimans, maybe 14 if you push on Crocs, and it's just easy. Crocs are goated, right? Yeah, Crocs are goated. Goated for XP. Terrible money. Decent money. Decent. You'll make okay money with Crocs because of like their drops and stuff, but it's just harder to split that. And if someone's ninja looting, and it just creates problems because you're getting nothing else from them. But bone carvers too. I feel like bone carvers are fucking dope, but they just don't drop money. But they're great XP. You could churn through bone carvers and Fallen Pass. Tatterclaw fail. Would that I could, murder boy. Give you some cloth armor. Oh, I got 8. I got 8, baby. Let's play the game. Shifty. So let's go upheave here. Murder boy, you served your purpose. And now a stronger murder boy will take your place. You meant nothing to me, and I want you to know that. Newer murder boy will mean everything to me. Thanks, buddy. Yes, let me defend that before other streamers get mad or go eh. My reasoning for mining, the reason I like to take it is because I'm assuming that you're going to go lumberjacking either way. Lumberjacking is very easy, very plentiful, very distinct to level. So the leveling thing is negated. Mining too. Like the leveling bump in those doesn't really matter much. So we're talking about the things that they bring. And the mining pack, there's a greater diversity of things that shoot out of mines. That fucking pinata out of mines. There's such a diversity of items, it'll fill up your inventory so fast, so the mining pouch just gets more mileage, because lumberjacking is always resin or wood. 2 things. So they stack pretty cleanly. Mining does not stack cleanly, and it will be everywhere. Let's see if I don't think I did anything on this guy, no. But my other mining patch looks like a fucking, you know, New Year's party. Looks like fireworks in there. Oh yeah, my brother is like big trade skill guy. So yeah, any questions on that, he can tell you where he's at. Not me though. I'm not. Crafting side is all him. I'm just a gatherer. Food items, yeah, food items too, man. Okay, so I have newer, better murder boy. Gabagool and murder boy, the misadventures. Okay, so we're gonna get. Let's get blood pack on. Let's see if I can cast blood pack and it'll last for a bit, and I can drop it from my bar. Aura, blood pact is on for an hour. Okay, it's just a self buff. Okay, that's cool. I frees up some stuff to do some stuff. All right, let's do. Okay, now we got transfer strength. Let's see. 7 is my transfer strength. So we're going to drain, and then we're going to transfer. And then we're going to summon some life stones for people. Got him.
Test.
Yeah, they are, buddy.
There you go.
What's up? Speed song hit those nodes? Yeah. Honestly, good use of time. Good use of time and skill to swipe nodes out from people. Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you.
Let's grab this for Murder Boy. Murder Boy is going to be a dual-wielding Chad. Shield, eh? I don't know if shields actually affect your pets. That I'm not sure. Okay. All right, Murder Boy. Spear, Greatsword. Let's see how this affects Murder Boy.
I forgot to sell. All
Forgot
of
to
my...
sell?
That's not true. Reload inventory.
All right, let's see what Murder Boy's going to hit for. So Murder Boy's hitting for 10, 19 almost in a... That's pretty nice. That feels pretty good. Go, Murder Boy. 5. Oh, yeah, Murder Boy's chunking now. Murder Boy's chunking. Okay.
Your XP still good?
Yeah, still great. I'm going to make you guys... Here, let's do this. Get some life stones out for people. Eat this when you're scared, Almus.
Oh, since I heard you before, I heard you before. I just couldn't speak. If anyone's gonna take blacksmithing and wants to craft and take blacksmithing, be prepared to take every single one other crafting skill. Alchemy, yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Tailoring, yes. Otherworking, yes. Every single one is required. I did not know it was alchemy was required until a couple hours ago.
I'm gonna hand out health stones to everybody. No, not Murder Boy. Okay. Let's hit. Oh, god damn it!
Take the group.
I just accidentally put it off my bar.
And take the
Gonna get Feign Death on. Okay. Saw Mind Search here. Okay, let's make another Healthstone for me. Okay. Let's just see how much this heals for. Give this to. Oh, we have a druid now. We're good.
Just
We're
need
just
to
gonna
replace
be.
the tank and a DP.
Yeah,
I
we're
updated
just
the
gonna be
listing.
kiting right now. We can still play.
Yeah, I'm not there.
It's okay.
Be right back.
Come on. Nice. Okay. Okay. Trident. Hey, there were horses and a man on fire, and I killed the guy with a trident.
That was like a brick.
Yeah, Brick. I saw that. Brick killed the guy. I feel like this guy's getting all the bone chips. I haven't gotten like one bone chip this entire time. Yeah. I get this guy's aggro. That's what I wanted.
And Night Harbor is so bad. Lag.
Yeah. See if I can give this a tank thing or murder boy. I might be able to. That's what he's hitting for now. 6. So he did 2, 10, 2, 1, 2. Alright. I don't know if transfer strength worked. I feel like it should. Let me do this here. Let's see if this works. I can never get the item macros to work. Oh yeah, okay. It's a minor heal. Straight up. Minor life stone equals minor heal. Okay. Okay. I get it. I gave a Spellblade Lifestone. I was like, eat this when you get scared. And they were like, I'll never be scared again. Yeah, how are you gonna offload all that food there, Jamron? You need someone to offload it. Can you send me cookies? Just mail them to me. Loose in an envelope. All right.
That's really weird bug.
What
So
is?
when I zoned out, my inventory was normal when I was in Night Harbor. When I zoned back in, my inventory is full of all the shit that I sold in Night Harbor. So it's
Oh.
not ideal.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy, and actually they are real items. Duplicated. Crazy. I wonder what the fuck to do about that.
What? Where's he going? Okay. What's happening? Did you get feared? Must have been feared. Spicy. When do I get... Is Life Sap 8? Oh, yeah, I should be using that then. Dude, Life Sap is going to hit for so much. It's crazy. Like, Life Drain felt good. Bam. Death Scythe. Get scythed. Let's do War Lance. I don't have my... Okay, I don't have my Death Pact anymore. Maybe I do need it on my bar. Yup. Yup. See how much this hits for. Oh my god, 30. Straight up 30 transfer. That's chunky. A lot of mana though. I'm duplicating. How? Wait, what am I doing? Where? There's no dupe in here. I don't even know how to do that. How dare you think I'm smart? How dare you accuse me of being smart? Oh shit, someone's got a giant. Someone's got a giant. Why is that named?
Yeah, someone was mentioning that before.
What's happening over there? That's a very curious giant situation. Fine. What's happened in that giant situation? What do you know about that? Lynn, what were you talking about? Were you making fun of me? Or was that a Jammeron thing? Dude, what is this guy doing? Is this guy doing this intentionally? I'm not gonna get involved, but I'm very... Oh yeah, he is. Let's see. Oh, he's anonymous. Okay. Alright then, keep your secrets. That's like...
I just fired
The other
again
person
here.
who was talking via voice when they zoned, all their items they sold were back in their inventory. Oh! Oh yeah, L, so is that true? Like, did you sell your items and then get your items back? L? But if so, yeah, you should absolutely report that. 1000%. My social, yeah, I did. It's okay though. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're confident. We're confident babies. I don't know if Murder Boy can take this. Oh my god, chunky heals. Go get him. Go get him, Murder Boy. What we got on that route, you think? Maybe 10 more seconds? I got a couple ticks here. Yeah? One more? Oh shit, zombie right in camp. Don't even bother. Don't even bother, dude. I have a dot on him. Got him. No worries, baby. All right, once you understand aggro management on Necro, it's pretty fun. That's fun. Draw strength is going to draw a ton of aggro, whether you want it or not. If you want it, though, even better. Oh shit, is this guy coming? Is this guy coming?
My way back.
Okay. Nice. Murder Boy, no! Ooh, he was swinging. He was swinging. Oh, you buddy. Double necro. Double necro. Is he feared? That fear is gonna be spooky. Where's he going? Oh, it's gotta be fear. Okay. There you go. Huzzah! Let's go. So, Lynn, did I clarify the beast comment a little bit? I definitely spoke too hastily because, like, to be very clear, I don't know the game past 30. Could all fall apart very easily. So if you talk to someone who's 60 and they're like, dude, that makes no sense after 30, totally makes sense. But that was my hunch based on Crocs from 1 to 13. I stand by that statement. After that, I still think it's the question of beasts are weaker AC, higher HP pool. If you can manage social aggro, which I think beasts, like Crocs in general, don't social, which is huge. Yeah, I have to find my words on that. I don't want to go on record with misinformation. But 1 to 13, I stand by that. That would be my guide. Yeah, I got to be careful with the speaking specifically. Yeah, I think my hunch is... my hunch is built around beasts go down easier and are less like have more options for not social aggroing. Therefore,
Well, I'm in trouble here.
beast easier. Okay, comment. Where you at?
I misclicked, and I aggroed a Dune Scarab, which is not deadly.
Okay, I'm coming.
But to survive, I have him charmed
Okay,
because he's a white mob.
okay, that's fine. I got you.
Charmed.
I see him.
He won't always be charmed.
You want me to kill him?
Well, he's charmed, so
Okay.
get him at least weakened by other mobs. I think.
Man,
is
the
my
water effects in this game are gorgeous.
goal.
Look at that. That's pretty. A Bermuda.
Okay, he sank into. Yeah, and my items are duplicated, so I don't know what to do about that.
Items are duplicated. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're in it. You trying to recharm? What's your goal? Do you want us to smoke him when he drops, or something what you want,
Let's
buddy?
see if he's actually useful.
Dang.
Oh my god.
You smoking?
I'd say so. He's taken. The zombie is doing work.
Mm-hmm. My
Also
group
cool to
now
fight
has a
against.
tank. Yeah, a literal tank. Like out of Starship Troopers. We got a tank now. It's our boy. This big boy. Going smugglers? Yeah, they're blue. They're fine. Damn. Nothing hit. I've said this before. My problem with this game, like that I'll have in picking classes, I like two skills pretty evenly, and that's gate and kick. I like both of those. And the problem is I don't think there's a single class that has, not even Druid, not even the Mighty Druids kit has both a kick and a gate. Clerics do. I don't know if I can be cleric. There's too many other things that fall off. Can I hit him, please? There we go. May not have kicked, but they got to run. What's up, What's up, Shocklin? Is it Shocklin or Shoklin? You choose. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. It's gonna be like 100 today. I choose Shoklin. Shok. I like Shok.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. How you looking? Here we go. 34. Nice, dude. Congrats. Dude. The mid to high 20s have been real slow for me. Real tough to find groups that are doing things that I would need. I feel like the bell curve is either way behind me or way ahead of me. I feel like the high mid 20s, like I'm 26, tough. Oh. Damn. Wishful thinking.
Uh-oh.
Therefore, hot, man. Where are you though? Maybe it's not hot. Are you in Australia? It's summer for you all, isn't it? Oh, damn, that zombie fucked me up. Boom, necro healing. Oh, I didn't use my favorite spell. Let's be a healer. Let's be the healer we were born to be. And for some reason, Death Pact I think needs to stay on.
Rough it all the time.
Let's see if blood. Oh, sorry, blood pack. Oh shit! You got it. You good?
But you see that it's not a consistent. Like it is breaking pretty consistently. So I feel like that's a good check on its.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh, I wish you were
And this
playing.
is a
man.
white mob. So that's what.
Soon
one above
enough.
Blue?
Live and learn through us, so you make good decisions. Because I've only made bad decisions pretty much since I started. Just getting them all out now, so that EA is ironed out. Because I never played EverQuest either, so I'm learning a lot. Learning a lot. Got to be bad before you're good, right? That's the path to
See
good.
something. Come here for a sec.
Yeah.
Is this an actual item?
What? Oh, get him, murder boy. Is tattered rawhide cap an actual item? Yeah.
Wow, it's a real thing. Okay, well then I gotta crash this because that's a duplication bug.
Oh yeah, report that for sure. Yeah, just say what you did to repro it. Was it when you zoned in?
Yeah.
Yeah, good
That was
call
all.
on that
The
one.
stuff was in my inventory. I sold it, and then when I zoned back in, it was
Oh,
still in my
duped.
inventory.
Is next Friday the next wave, Shok? Oh, that's the open. Is the open going to be on this server or on Krivia or whatever server you're on? Well, I have to go on my shaman. I'll have to play my shaman then, I guess, huh? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, just report that. Good call, Lynn. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't retaining the conversation. Thanks for pointing that out. It is weird how... Well, I guess I'm also streaming too and trying to engage with chat and do that thing and be on Discord and like watch party chat. But like this game does feel as like my brain is activated similar to WoW, even though WoW is like, you know, way more intense from a minute-to-minute gameplay perspective. I feel like I'm still paying attention a lot. Dude, the Necro does damage, man. Like I'm fighting blues right now though, so it's not, you know, taking a grain of salt. But I feel like my life sap is crunkin' McGlunkin'. The beetle is awesome. That's, I mean, Elliot found him. It's the Dune Scarab. And now I got my heal, baby. Let's heal pet. Because I'm gonna be life sapping anyway. 1 sec. We need water. I'll be right back up. How we doing, Al? Okay. Chair stream over. Did you enjoy my chair?
Got a ranger.
Nice. Ranger good. Ranger outdoors make me happy. Every time I see a ranger, I miss my ranger. I do miss my ranger. I love that class.
You spend more time talking about your ranger and missing your ranger than you think you actually do playing the ranger.
I play the ranger
I think
every
you should
night.
be a ranger.
The problem is, like, I think that all of that evaporates the second I step indoors. Because, like, the thing I like about the class is running around like a madman, running, gunning. With snare. And I think that goes away. Once you're inside and in a group. We're kind of fine without a tank. I think we're doing great. Don't need you. This guy's taking all the bone chips, I think. I haven't found a single one.
Well, I mean, you can see what's being looted. There hasn't been any bone chips in a while.
Really? They just not.
Yeah, look, zombie skin, zombie skin.
Oh,
false
zombie
scraps.
skin. I like to be able to summon my zombie pet. Eventually. Hells yeah. Hey. How much money do I have? Oh, I got enough. I could throw him a bone here. Let's throw him a little bit of a bone here. Let's give him 500 copper here. How's that? How you like that for a zombie skin payment? Oh, wait, what? Okay. There you go, buddy. Tip your healers. Love these guys.
Oh boy.
Am I drawing aggro? No.
This guy pops. Just murder him. I'm gonna go get another beetle.
Yep, gotcha. You like the Beatles, huh?
Oh yeah, they hit like a truck. It's like 30 points damage a hit.
Just gonna go have to. He's just gonna have to go archer. That yeah, dude. My buddy and I run a ranger archer duo, and it is omega fun. It's crazy fun. It's pure joy when I play it. I'm just worried that like it goes away end game. And like I'm really built because I'm trying to piece together like my why on the fun, and I feel like it's because like the run and gun kiting playstyle, and I think that's even though it's like 80% of my gameplay now, that pie chart will eat away until it's like 20% of my gameplay later on because you're gonna be in like group settings with organized content, and I'm like, do I like what Archer and Ranger bring when they have to stand still and turret? Madmen are Dune's Madmen are like incredible early game pets because they buff you and they slap and they con way under what they are, what they feel like when they hit. Punching way above their weight class. I think it's even too dangerous for him to get right now, though. What are Dune's Madmen conning to you, El? Do you know? They're like white? I feel like they're 10. Okay, cool. I'll talk to myself. Thanks, El. Back to you.
Yeah.
Did you hear me? Oh, wait, here. I got this guy's after you now. Now he's after me. We did it. Oh, man. Murder Boy getting shellacked. Let's get Blood Pact on and see what happens here. Because I feel like I lost it and I don't... Oh, did I? All right, let's see. Take it off my bar. Let's see if that brain buff stays. It does. Okay. 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 Let's get Melody then. Let's up the dots. Let's up the dot game. Life sap. Let's do Mind Surge. I haven't used that a ton, so let's get that on my farthest away button. Do I have lesser now? I do. Bang. Okay. And then we're going to do Drain. It's going to go there. Oh, not that. Life Sap going there. And then we'll get Malady here. We're going to be good. The Madman Kefir? I didn't know that. That one I did not know. That might be scary though. Fear isn't always great. It's like Psychic Scream in WoW. Like it's not a, or I guess Fear in WoW, but sometimes it runs them into mobs, so it can be a little bit unpredictable where you value the stability. That's why I'm not running Fear on my Necro unless I'm kiting. Come on. Don't gotta heal me, Necro. Watch, he's just healed me. I'm gonna heal him. There we go. Bang! Oh, no, so. No, so, no! Oh, yes, yeah. Me, the Necro, yes, can fear, of course. Stability! What stability? No tank, no problem. Stability is an illusion. Come on. Heal him. Bang. Nice. Get in there, murder boy. Get in there, murder boy. Become who you were born to be. Bone chip. You gonna eat that? You gonna eat those bone chips? Who's this spooky? Oh, Cythria. You're so cloaked. Like a StarCraft ghost. Become who you were unborn to be. Life sap. They're
23
dead.
points of damage, 22 points of damage, so it does hit.
Damn, that slaps. Yeah, my pet's hitting for 10 in attack right now. And that's not even average. That's the high end. It's the bookend. I'd say it's probably like 6 or 7 on average.
Torment does 5. It's a waste of mana.
This group is flying. This group is fine. No, there's very little downtime with no tank. Makes me feel useless on my Shadow Knight. I think all this goes away though once you're higher level. Veil of Zintar, I was shitting my pants as the tank. Would have definitely not been doable. Not been doable. It would have been real spooky. Yes, that's why everyone charmed and charm was nerfed. Exactly. Yeah, this Dune Scarab's slapping though, and it seems pretty stable, eh?
Yeah, it's like he is or he isn't. He's
What do you mean?
or he doesn't stay.
Oh. 2 scythes. 2 scythes for my boy. Let's see if this works. Yeah, baby. Get in there. He's a ninja now. Let's see who's hitting for us. See how this changes. 10. He's still hitting for 10. So I think weapons just like is or isn't. It's like binary. I don't know if pets effectively dual wield. Because he's had the greatsword. He's hitting for 10 on the high end. Go. Fuck this
Now he
zombie.
broke.
Oh, you need help? Okay. 4.
With a minute and a half.
10. 8. No, he's smoking with dual wield. Is dual wield just better than... Because he had a greatsword and he was hitting for 10. Now he's hitting for 10, like, much faster.
Hey, look, I got a bone chip. Would you like a bone chip?
You gonna eat that? You don't have to, because I'll give you some too. Because you need them for crafting, right? For flux?
I do.
Yeah, that's fine. Keep it. It's all good. I'm not hurting for him. I can go to Wormsbean and farm him. Uh-oh. Your giant building-sized
Yes, I see him. Did you dot
insect
him?
is... Yes, I did, but you can still charm him. He's just going to chase me very slowly. There you go. Yeah, it's only Mez. It's only Mez. Charm breaks everything.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes, good.
So I saw Blood Pact. Okay, cool. It doesn't have to be on my bar. That's awesome. Get him. I got you. Ranger. Look at this guy. Look at him go. He's so cool, man. Ranger's so fun. He's just kiting like a madman. Totally fine. Pulling them into other mobs. Socialing. He's doing everything. All right, Lynn. dude, thanks for hanging so much. Enjoy Valheim. I hope you all get you're all past the swamp, because fuck swamps in those games.
Yep, in every game.
In every game, yeah. Swamp's the worst biome by a landslide. Have fun, man. Hope we get some stories. Thanks for hanging. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh man, you ate that thing for lunch. Nugok. Oh, we got a 10 shaman now? Damn. We lit.
$30 points of damage. Damn. Okay.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Offhand should be proc off the main hand, I believe, anyway. Oh, got it. It's a chance to hit once you strike. Gotcha. So it's basically having a strike, but at like 100% of your secondary hand weapon, and it is uncontrollable. It just procs randomly. It seems. Is that like EverQuest logic, or like how it was programmed? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that, because that changes the conversation around dual wielding. Because and I say things that are wrong so I can deliberately be picked apart because I want to be challenged on it. But I feel like you can hit consistently with a two-hander at a high level of DPS, or you can have a chance to exceed that with dual wielding, but it's a chance. So wouldn't that logically average out to being same? I guess obviously it depends on your 2 stat sticks versus your 1 stat stick. But I feel like two-handers then can make more sense if it's just a chance to hit with your second weapon. So offhand can be slow as hell, but doesn't change how fast it procs. Oh, got it. Gotcha, okay.
So you see how many times he's broken?
Yeah. Yeah, he's very angry. Look how much fun this ranger's having. Look what he's doing. He's jumping around like Meme. He's firing like 6 shots out of his bow every so often. They're fire shots. There's fire arrows. It's just a fun playstyle, but all that goes away when you're inside. that's why I'm scared. Then you just become like a shitty mage that doesn't use mana to shoot their bow. That's kind of what an archer is. An archer is just a mana-less mage that can cast on the run.
That's the other nice feature about Bard. Everything they do can be done while moving.
Oh, yeah. Very active playstyle. Okay. Man, the time really just melts off the clock in this game once you're in the zone. It's wild. Kind of wild. I had no idea it was 2 o'clock, right?
I have a root too. I just didn't equip it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would need to root. Maybe it's less resistible, or it's more
Well, root's just good CC. You can keep a thing at bay as long as people aren't attacking. It's like another mez.
true.
Yeah, if we pulled say 5 or 6.
More than 3.
Yeah, if we pull 5 or 6, you're like, cool. I'll root 1 in the back. I'll mez these 3, and then our druid can root another, and then we're fighting 1.
Only 2 bubbles from 11, so it's definitely slow. Oh, where at? Here, go eat that.
You gonna eat that? Go, buddy. Oh, we could probably take the camp if no one's here, too. Can we do these? Nugok, the shaman, is here.
So you see how the were rats are tearing through the.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, they did work. I would say they're equal.
Yeah, 100%. Can I heal him? Nope. Let me see if I can heal him while he's... Oh my god, I can! It's kind of crazy. Heal his ass. Bang.
No, don't waste your.
I'm healing
Don't
him.
waste your mana. As soon as he breaks, I'm not going to send him into that camp because pulling 3 of them would rip us apart.
Oh, he mad at me. I helped you. Remember me. Remember me. Oh, we have an actual healer now. I don't have to do this, but it's fun. What is that? Oh yeah, how does this healer come here? There we go. Is your guy broken? I can't tell. Yeah, just smoke him.
Yeah, he's broken.
Okay. Okay. You're thinking about
Serves us
Wizard
well.
and Bard as your leading choice at the moment, but a ton of times, yeah, you got a ton of time. And a ton of changes, man. Wizard just got a huge change yesterday with their mana missiles. And people are really up on Wizard right now. I think they're really cool. Sounds like.
Yeah, yep, buy wizard.
Buy Wizard, baby. Sell Enchanters. Sell Charm classes. Buy Wizard. Their AoE is dope. As a tank, it's a fucking nightmare because they pull everything and they keep everything. But, oh shit. I deserve that. I deserve that. Who's meleeing? Oh, I can give strength to our ranger. That work? Oh, he's running too far. Try and predict his running path. Does that work? There we go. Okay. Cool. Smoke the zombie. Dude, Life's Up hits. I spit everywhere when I... Dude. Life's Up hits. Life's Up hits pretty hard. I'm happy with the blue chunks coming out of their health. This guy's a madman. There's a dude out here, Deadeye, I think his name is. He's just training giants around. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. People love Charm too much and pet classes. Haven't seen too many wizards. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of wizards either. I think you will now, though. After the change yesterday, they sound like they're very fun. I might even roll one to see what the fuss is about. Oh man, I'm out of mana. Blood pack, still blood pacting. Charm took a nerf hit. Charm got 2 things that affected how good it is. One is the straight nerf, but again, took it from the heavens to like the mountains. Still excellent. Just you can't like charm God and make him kill the game for you. And then the charisma tie, which I think is more of like a mechanic shift than a straight nerf. But I think because so many people rolled Enchanter already, and they didn't value charisma because it was not like, I guess they still valued charisma, but not in the way I think it is now. I think people perceive it as a nerf, and it might lead to people like wishing they could re-optimize their stats from start, but yeah, I don't think that's a nerf. But yeah, I think charming is like in the zeitgeist is that people are low on it right now. But like, I don't know, I think it seems fair. Like, we still slap
back.
with that Dune Scarab.
Just keep an eye on that spare rat.
Yeah, I got you. If it breaks, we'll smoke it.
Clients. The babies.
So I think Wizard will, because people were pretty stoked about the Wizard changes, from what I've heard. They're not even changes. They added the mana missiles, and people seem to be happy with them. There we go. Here we go now. Who's, oh, pants. Wait, what's LD? What's LD? How did you get that? How did you get that? No idea. I feel like my dad right now. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, interesting. I didn't know they tagged that. Wow. Good get. Man, I'm glad I called that guy. This guy knows everything. Nuke 'em. Boom. Chunky nukes. Almost 9. I'm cruising right now. I kind of want to do harder. I kind of want to do Caymans after this, see what's going on. Yeah, exactly. LinkedIn. I didn't even know that was a thing in this game. I've never seen that before. He might have Alt F4'd or something. Yeah, LinkedIn is like it's a holdover from dial-up, huh? He's on this mobile hotspot. I mean, it's so old even I didn't scan it. We got a pull or no? Is this our pull? Well, it is now. Smoke them both, dude. It's fine. See if I can get aggro. Had to save my brother, as I said I would. Bam, baby. Aragorn. Yeah, exactly. Is that 28.8? You dialing up through the library, bud? You gotta go through AOL. What are you thinking? You prodigy kid? What a dork. Bang. Okay, I actually feel like I'm getting some value out of my dots now. Still not. I don't think they're that efficient. I think you just nuke. Or whatever the closest thing to a nuke is for you. You back, Al? It means... LD means get at him on LinkedIn. But the D is capitalized instead of the I. LinkedIn. Get at him on LinkedIn. Big heal. Fat heal. Oh, look at the double necro heals. Oh, actually, we have a druid and a shaman. What am I talking about? Why am I healing the necro? Such an idiot. This is why my friends don't trust me with it. And they're right not to, because I will do it. Let's see you here. Do I have my lifestone still? That just stays, huh? That's pretty cool. It's terrible. Oh, wow. That's terrible. LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a good skilling name. Smoke 'em, Timmy. Benihana. That'd be my rogue name. Charcuterie. Stabatha. Susan B. Agony. It's a good warlock name. Agony Bourdain. Ooh, let's see here. No. Denied. Someone's just trying to spam their only feet. Link. Okay. It said for a while, but his pet hadn't broke, so I figured he was bugged, and then it broke. Skeleto picks, baby. Send it those Skeleto picks. Oh, yeah. Necro's fun. Necro fun. I'll have to see how it goes solo duo with my brother Enchanter. Wait. Doesn't he get... Why do I have no brain buffs on right now? I have a fucking Enchanter, and it is my brother. What is happening? Where are my buffs? Where are my buffs, buff boy? I'll yell at him when he's back from 1997. He fixes his modem when he hangs up the phone that's left off the hook right now. Someone had to order a pizza and knocked him offline. Yeah, he's the one that's linked dead right now. But he's on Discord. Like, I can talk to him. He's not answering. Oh, he's muted and... Yeah, he's just AFK right now. He's just AFK. I'm gonna call it. Yeah, exactly. He'll just stay lost. He got kicked out. He lost his place in the Raiden chat room he was in on AOL, which sucked because his level 43 Goku was fighting a level 22 Twilight Wizard who was kicking him up and kicking him down for 100 lines. It's over now. Now he lost his e-girl. The mud he was playing. Okay. Who's gonna be my... I guess I just keep strength buffing the ranger. No idea where he is, but he looks like... Who's this guy? Man. He make a new camp? What's he doing out there? We move? Oh, we move. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, sure. This is a dangerous spot. I'm not going to fight with my group, but I don't know I agree with it because we're going to get overspawned here. I have a lot of experience in this area, and anything away from the outsides can get spicy very fast. And I gotta watch my brother's health. So congratulations, stream. Things just got very interesting. My brother might die unless I can keep him safe. Nice heals. Keep my eye on him. Keep my eye on him. What's up, Set? Oh, Setver. The man who single-handedly broke the game. Setver, I have a confession to make. Are you ready for my confession? I want to know when I have your attention. And he scully pants. Yeah, it's just like he's here. It's like he's still. It's like I can feel him in the room with me. No. Quite different. So, for those who are following at home, who were not here the other night when I was bestowed one of the nicest gifts since my wedding, basically. I don't think I've ever received a nicer gift in my life besides like outside my wedding night. I got like they gave me like engraved cufflinks that I hold very dear, or something to that effect. It's the nicest gift I've ever been given. In the game, Setver, who is this way higher level druid, sauntered past my lowly ranger and handed me a spider leg, and I was like, "Oh, this is an interesting gift. Thanks, buddy." And it said, "Equip this in your item slot, and you'll get a pet." Fucking awesome. So I spawned this thing. And out from the Feywilds, out from hell itself, the maw of hell opened and bestowed upon me this tiny little spider that is level 25 And at the time, I was like level 7 on my ranger, maybe 8. But it's a level 25 pet that stays alive until you die or it dies. And when I say I cleared the entire zone that we were in with nary a care, and basically am power leveling myself with this pet, it would be an understatement. It was a fucking blender. Like, it was like we were playing EverQuest, and the spider was playing Diablo, a max level character in Diablo, against regular mobs. It was just fucking blending things. And so Set, I felt so dirty playing this that I self-reported. I self-reported to devs saying like, hey, right now this is an intended interaction. I just wanted to let you know that this is what I'm doing because I feel like it feels unethical. Oh shit, my brother's dying. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about friendship. So I self-reported. Just to let him know. I was like, hey, I'm letting you know I'm doing this. You tell me if you need me to change course, because I don't want you to find out about this and you see this trail of fucking destruction of wolves and shit behind me that I'm farming effortlessly. I just want you to know I'm doing this. You decide if it's good or bad, and I will alter course. And that was it. I self-reported. And so far, I still have the pet. They said they acknowledged it and they received it, and the devs will look at it. But I was like, I'm just letting you know, this is what I'm doing. But I felt so dirty and so guilty with how easy the game became that I was like, I gotta let them know I'm doing this. I'll feel so bad if they reach out to me and are like, Moose of Flavortown, noted fucking exploiter. And I'm no snitch. I would never name names, Set. Take it to my grave. I'd just be like, hey, someone gave this to me. I don't know who. It was a blur. I was like, hey, I came across the spider pet. It seems to be wreaking fucking havoc. I'm farming things 10 levels higher than me. Is this intended? If so, great. If not, let me know. Oh, Gruggle and Hinef are here. Famed duo Gruggle and Hinef. Totally not boxing. Oh no, they're good now. Okay. I thought they were like, oh shit. Is this me? Shit. Oh no, it's them. Okay. Well, they're keeping my brother safe, which is nice. Oh, let me heal my brother too. Because they can do it all on Necro. What do you want to do? You want to heal? Go ahead and do that. Okay, great. Well, then I feel less bad. I felt really bad. After it was like I was smoking a cigarette on the after the carnage I had wrought. I was overlooking this smoking battleground of all these corpses that I had just blended through, and I'm like, dusting off my shoulder, no problem. I was like, I feel kind of dirty right now. I probably just want to self-report this for a second. Just to make sure. But yeah, if they intend that, that's insane to me. Crazy powerful. And I have you to thank for it. That was such a treat. I feel like God. And it'll slowly go away as I approach 25. Did I just I might transfer strength like an idiot. Sithri is back, so we got a ranger back. That's cool. Boxing is no big deal, but it is a deal. Yeah, I'm not hating on boxers. I'm not gonna play on a box server just because I want I feel like it mitigates social interaction in a way that I'm not cool with. But I get why people do it. Simple game once you know it. It's very it feels multi-boxable. Just not for me. I want to have class impact and feel like I'm impacting people. We don't yuck yums here though, you know? If you want to do that, go ahead and do it. I don't have to partake in your way, you don't have to partake in mine. Ooh-wee. Zow. Is he getting spawned at? I don't know. He's got another group. My AFK brother is accidentally forming another group. He's gonna wake up with some other team. There's two peeps with him at the fire. Girth Wagon, the Girth Wagon. Afternoon, buddy. How you doing? Just doing some necro leveling. I think this is going to be what I play on Friday, tomorrow with Just Let Me Have This podcast crew. We're going to do some, I think we're going to do some live pulling. So we don't know how this is going to work. It might be terrible, but we're going to try it. We're going to do some pull-in. And we're going to talk through the group roles live while we are in our group roles. And so Pat will be healing. I think Jesse's on tank. Andy will be pulling. I'll be on DPS. And my brother will be on support. So we'll have everything covered. And of course, I'm going to pitch Necro as a support the entire time. So when they ask the support to speak up, I'm going to start talking over Elliot. Because I am the support. Dude, it took... I would love to spider surprise them so bad. Oh shit, he's dying. No! No! Come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh boy, he was hurt, huh? Come on, murder boy. Come on, murder boy. Let's pull us back to the group. Pull it back to the group. Yeah, this last patch seemed really like it did a number on the server, especially Night Harbor. Night Harbor's been brutal. Making games is hard though, you know? What is happening? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, buddy. Oh shit, buddy. Who's where? I got two on me. This is a spicy pull. The spicy pulls and whatever this is. Okay. Oh man. Bro, what did our ranger pull? This guy's a fucking madman. Let's just go for low level shit. Or low health shit. Get in there, buddy. We can whittle down these skeletons. There we go. One. Go skellies. Go skellies. Too many yell. Just kite the zombies best we can here. Look at the ranger just doing ranger shit. Skeletons are just gonna be easier to kill. Okay. I can't deal with this train and save my brother. So what we got? Who's our ranger targeting? Zombie. I disagree with that call. but I'll support it. Get in there, Tang Bang. Or sorry. Murder Boy. Make wrong calls together. That's how you do a group. Just make the wrong calls together. Just focus fire. Even if you disagree. Ooh-wee. That's Ranger. That's some Ranger shit right there. What you just saw was a... What you just saw is an advertisement for Ranger. Fuck, my brother's dying. I can't save him. I can't save him. Can I? No, I can't save him. Fuck, dude. That was Ranger. That was some Ranger shit. I got 2 on me. I shouldn't. Well, that would be alright. We're okay. We coming? These guys are all after me here. Got him on him. Fine. Ranger shit. Ranger shit, dude. Just hashtag just Ranger things. Ranger things. Ranger things is a good name. That's got to be taken. I'm not original there. Oh yeah. Mediocre everything. Best Ranger on TLPs from 2017 to 2044. Oh. Mediocre everything. Wait, is that actually their name? Is that their name? That's a fucking great Ranger name too. That was your name? That's such a good name. My enchanter is Mediocrities. Like Socrates. Yeah, I like Mediocre. Mediocre is a good fucking name. Mediocre everything. But let me ask, did you have fun? Cause like, dude, my Ranger, I had just have fun on them. Look at like that guy kited an entire train for our group to get through. That's immense fun. Incredibly risky, incredibly suboptimal, but holy shit, are they fun? Like what a fantasy. What a fantasy to be like, oh, I have a train, no worries. Like keep aggro on me and just nuke. What a Chad. Mediocre everything, but still a Chad, you know? Like the skinny unassuming guy who can bench like 450. That doesn't exist, but you know what I mean. The person you unassume, like you assume an SK is going to do that. An SK can't do that. My SK can't do that. I guess my SK could cut like that, but it would take a lot of casting and a lot of help. That Ranger was like single-handedly doing that. I took my death touch duty seriously. I lost 3 levels in Plane of Sky on a raid because the cleric had 0% res. Oh my god. That's wild. Hey, it's no Mega, dude. There he is. There's the boy. There's the boy. You're a 9 paladin. You can group with us. I gotta kick my brother though. We're full right now and everyone's here. Oh, I'd love to group with you, pal. That'd be a dream. Oh. Little No Mega. No Mega's such a good name too. No Mega, what's your last name? What surname you thinking? Oh yeah, you don't group. That's right. Are you solo self-found too on that guy? Hardcore? You're such a chat. You're such a beaut, Set. Such a beaut. Crossing my fingers and toes for a beta invite on Friday. I feel like they're gonna open up the gates here. I feel like if I was a betting man, these server hitches from this update were because they're messing around with server capacity things too, quietly. So I think they're gonna open it up, and that's me hopium for you. I'm just putting it out in the universe. We also have the friend code that we're giving away on our pod. For those of you who don't know, I run a very mediocre pod with some very mediocre people, but we're fun to listen to. It's called Just Let Me Have This. And we talk about all things Monsters and Memories right now. And for the foreseeable future, because we just love this game. What's up? Oh, Shook, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't deserve it, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, buddy.
Sure.
I'll link our podcast, our most recent episode here in the chat. You can check it out. We're doing another podcast. We do it every Friday live. We did one live in Night Harbor. We're going to be live pulling somewhere. So here's the thing. I already told my friends that live pulling is going to be could get spicy. We'll see how it goes. We didn't get trained though. I thought we might get trained from like the Bends or something in Night Harbor, but we didn't get trained. People were chill. So maybe they'll be chill with our pulling, but I'm like, man, there's a chance we get trained. But that's the fun of, you know, a live broadcast situation. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, Show. I appreciate that, Shoke. Okay. Smoke him if you got him. All right, I'll be 9 now. That's a pretty good day. Pretty good day, guys. Jesse's 14 though. I gotta try and catch him. Maybe I'll put in more work a little bit. Maybe I'll try and get to 10 here. Where our ranger at? God, man, I just miss my ranger all the time. I'm not on him. Miss him all the time. I don't think I can play him. It is by far and away, in my opinion, the most active and fun play style in this game. And I'm sure someone can push up their glasses and actually me with another more fun play style, but that's subjective. So I'm gonna stand by. It's by far the most fun play. Look at this fucking guy. He's gonna be firing his whistling shot. He's doing fire arrows. He's running around like a madman. You snare, and you're self-sufficient with your own sow. Archer, I think, has a more fun combat kit. But like for the robustness of the kit that you'd want on a class like that, Ranger just, you know, has it all. Has everything you'd want. Doesn't have gate though, so I'm out. Doesn't have gate. They do have the death touch absorb now though. They lean into that meme. Shoke, did you know that? I don't know if you follow like the Ranger stuff. Rangers don't get gate. Rangers don't get gate. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Setfer. Yeah, Druids get everything. Oh, Ranger gate, yes. Ranger gate is that's when they die. I know this joke. I didn't play through it, but I know it. Great Ranger, great Bard, great Paladin. The class that stand out the most with a good player behind the keyboard. Don't do this to me. Don't make me main a Ranger. I gotta go healer. I gotta go healer for my main, I think. Which will be interesting because I think to just let me have this crew is leaning on me to heal. But I'm not going 2 healers. So if I go main healer, then I'm not. Then I ain't healing them. I'll go Necro. That's the healer they get. Look, it's got a heal. Boom. That's all you need. That's all you need to know. Don't look at the fine print on how the heal works or anything. Just know that they get a heal. Is it efficient? Fuck no. Does it work? Yes. Is their life stone wildly useless? More or less, but it's still something. I can heal you. Where are you? You hurt? Lifestone's good. Like right now, it's minor lifestone, so it's healing me for like 10 HP, and I have what 238, so it's not really doing anything. That's one every 5 minutes, I think. Right? It's on a 5-minute cooldown. You can do it. Oh, it's 30 health. Not that good. It's something though. Ooh, big axe on this zombie. Look at this boy. The Ranger is just cool. It's just a cool class. Even though their class fantasy is getting cucked, they look cool doing it. And that's it. That's it. Have you done that paladin yet, Set? Oh yeah, have you? Oh yeah, take that campfire with my brother's corpse. Wave to my brother's corpse. Say a little prayer for my brother's corpse there. That heals pretty good. It's pretty good. Not great, but it's something. Pal get mad because that'll eat into the shaman need for healing. Rusty longsword. Oh, longsword scythe. I kind of like the two. No, let's go on there. Come on, murder boy, take it. No, you won't take it. That work? No. Okay. Get him. Get him, Gabagool. Let's see. Someone trained our level 40 Pale Guards. I didn't enable game hardcore for that reason. Too many trolls in beta. Oh, I have a hardcore character. Maybe I'll stream him too. The guy I'm playing, Archer Ranger duo. We have a trio of hardcore characters going in this level 3. We like barely started. There are lots of trolls though. That is a concern. I'm just not putting a lot of stock into it, you know. Oh shit! I never had a hood. Look at that. Look at that. My ears. They're pretty good. I'm okay. So you're telling me that if I'm a good ranger, if I'm a good gamer, you can be a good ranger even though the class is not really great. Is that what you're saying? Sorry. A good player can make ranger a great class and punch above its weight when it comes to its kit. Does that sound right? How does ranger play indoors? Can someone who's a ranger main talk to me about that? My brother with his LinkedIn, yeah, his LinkedIn issues in fucking 2026. He's using a sat phone from fucking a desert. Don't do that. Is he intending that? No, just trying to put it on the thing. These pulls are crazy, man. Outdoors Ranger is awesome. Who was the ranger main in here? It was Shoke, right? You were the ranger? Whoever was a ranger. Who mained ranger in EverQuest? Someone in here mained it. I don't know if it... Oh, maybe it was Girth. Was it you, buddy? Who was mediocre? Mediocre everything. Oh, it was Girth. It was Girth. It was Girth. So Girth, can you talk to me? Sell me ranger right now, because I'm very, very interested in it based on my playtime. My fear. So I'm going to play the skeptic buyer, and you're going to play the greasy salesman. And your job is to sell me ranger, and you get you get a boat from your boss, who's like creepy around your SO, but not creepy enough to where you want to quit. So my fear with ranger is that I love the playstyle of like this guy. The way Nugok is playing, I'm in. I love it. How does that translate to indoor play in groups? What are you doing indoors? What is your life like inside a dungeon with a group? What is your life like in a raid where you're kind of probably going to be stationary? And I assume, like, let's assume Death Touch is off the menu because they have the Death Touch absorb as a meme. So they're now the designated Death Touch class. And they have like the ways to mitigate it, which I think is fucking awesome. Lean into the meme. Was weaker. The EQ Ranger was worse than this? I've heard people crying for buffs to this version. So that means that Ranger and EQ is woofers. None of that. Okay, you have to make the name for yourself as the guy. Oh, okay. You have to go above and beyond. Be the cool dude. I was the tank. I would go to the dungeon camp and offer out of group heals. Okay. Buffs and such just to get... you understand that the reason my friends are worried about me healing and doing certain specialized roles is because they're like, you try to do too much. You try to do DPS as a healer. You try to heal as a tank. You try to heal as a DPS. You try to do too much. Just stay in your lane a little more. Take a break. So what you're saying right now is that this class was literally made for me if you want to be good at it. If you have ADHD and want to do everything, play the ranger. Just like that, a ranger main was born. So in a dungeon, you're doing all of the stuff. You're taking care of people during downtime. You're healing. You're throwing wood on the fire. You have the cool fire, and you have the cool campfire in this one, in Monsters and Memories, where it like lasts longer and stuff too. So you can kind of like bring that flavor. How did you tank though? They're not good tanks, eh? Restarting zone. I feel like that means we should get to a safe area. Could that reset spawns? Think outside the box. Root pull the split. Snare the second mob. This is what I'm saying, man. This is some ranger shit. This is the ranger connection. It's like, think outside the box, guys. You're so fucking one-dimensional. You're so meta. You're such meta sheeple. You don't need it. You don't have a tank? No problem, man. There's plenty of ways to deal with that. You got Unity. You got fucking Root. Snare the second mob, maybe the third. If pull gets to the camp, staggered, so the enchanter can mez. Yep, you win. Make the enchanter happy points. Okay, so it just puts a little more. It puts a little more emphasis on the group acting as a cohesive unit, which like my friends are incapable of because we'll just cannibalize each other. But I love the theory of it. You tank by force. Flame Lick was 5,000 threat per cast. Well, that's like Whistling Shot, right? And, oh shit. Yeah. Move back to river. Yeah, they're right. Good call. My brother's gonna come back dead and be like, "What happened? Everyone's here." Oh, Burning Embers. Okay. Burning Embers is basically like Sunder Armor. It's Fairy Fire, right? It's Fairy Fire from WoW. Sit in the shade. I don't want to. Oh, Texas Setfer. Oh, hi, buddy. Look at this little boy. This is a sweet little boy. That's sweet little. You're such a little badass. Look at this fucking guy. Look at the fucking weathered face. This man's seen some shit. This little baby boy. He's drinking from a bottle and smoking cigarettes. Good lord. What a Chad. 5,000. So is Burning Embers a good threat generator? Because you get taunt in this as a ranger, which is fun. Spam level 1 spell for threat. Nobody can pull off. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I think the zones are saying. I don't know what this means though. I don't know what any of this means. There we go. Okay. Is it that simple, or do I have to wait now? I'm gonna listen to some spookier music because I'm on my okay, zone is reset. Let me go see if I can do a lap because they reset the zone. Ooh, progress. Yeah, I assume taunt would give more aggro because it's people always miss the sneaky one. Taunt's basically snap, right? I know it bumps you to the top of the table, but it's not a... actually, I think it is a numerical value. It's just not communicated like Provoke is. Provoke is communicated as a numerical value. It's 25 to 250. The water effects are so nice in this game. No Mega, no! Not on my watch, no Mega. Am I the lead now? If so, get this man in. Cythria. What? Sure can. I could tell this Cythria knows exactly what they're doing on Ranger. And like that's what I want one day. Be like, oh, this guy knows exactly what he's doing on Ranger. In a dungeon though, it feels like yeah, I'm just nervous that I can't play it the way I want to. And that would like my entire identity is built around playing it the way I want to. I don't know if I'd like Ranger. Let's put it this way. I don't know if I'd like Ranger more than Archer in that case, because Archer is going to be better DPS than a Ranger. And if I'm going to sit there and turret, I do it on an Archer versus a Ranger. But if I can kind of like tank, kite tank, help people with the healer or so if the group needs it, if we have a cleric or something healing, that'd be fun. Class abilities. The wiki is... Yeah, the wiki is like... The short answer is not really, buddy. Like the wiki's gonna be the best source of info, or like looking at my screen. What do you want to know about? I can show you stuff. We can look at things together. But the wiki's basically going to be the most up-to-date spot. The problem is, like, you know, humans. Crowdsourcing via human. Human music. And now, human music. Me? You think I'm Paladin or Inquisitor Brain? I really liked my Shadow Knight for the reason I don't like tanking as a D. Actually, no. Like I'm gonna stop like saying that about me, because I main a tank in 14. Like I just don't like WoW tanking really. And I didn't want the pressure of like knowing the game the best, because I feel like tanking, if you don't know the game, you're in a very vulnerable spot, or you're putting your group in bad spots. But I think that's more polar in this game. I like my Shadow Knight because I feel like they're like great baby's first tank. Like if you're not confident on tanking but you want to tank, like Shadow Knight is just the best by a country mile. It's so forgiving. The kit is so robust and so forgiving. I have 10 buttons and I want to use all of them. Paladin, I'm sure it does that too, but like Shadow Knight can also plug into a group as DPS and be serviceable. Like running 2 Shadow Knights unironically with Unholy Aura and or Vamp Aura, it was fine. It felt fine. Although I guess like you probably say the same if you got 2 Paladins in a group, it would be fine. It would just be slower. Isn't it like a little bit slower? I feel like my Shadow Knight pumped. I feel like Moose pumps. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. You made a tank at 14 Reborn, baby. What were you? I have my 2 mains here. I was gifted things from my guild. To the surprise of no one, my first main was a white mage. So I have my little white mage necklace charm here that my group gave me, and I hang it off my Zelda shrine up there. And then my new main, Pally baby. I love Paladin in 14. Paladin in 14 is like every tank's fantasy. It has the flashiest group impacting protect you shit. It's the coolest it's just the coolest execution of Paladin, in my opinion. Not from a gameplay standpoint. I think the argument can be made that WoW Paladins are like far more engaging gameplay wise, just because of like how, well, A, the game just plays a little bit faster because of the global cooldown, but B, like I think the kits have a lot of fun synergy. More so, like Paladin's very basic in 14. But it's fucking so flashy and so cool. I loved it. I fell in love with Pally. And as a white mage main, like a healer main, like the utility Pally brings is so good. So much fun. And they're very basic. They're very easy. My kind of tanking. I got a lot to think about as a tank. I don't need a kit on top of it that's very complex. Now healers I'll do 5D chess. I like complex healers, but I've played it for 20 something years. Stacking auto attacks with the ability cast, just one-shotting me and my off-tank. Oh, you're a warrior? Okay. I'm glad you said this, Girth. An SK feign deathing and getting everyone else killed. So my friends had to teach me how to feign death because I was like, why? So not because I used it wrong, but because I was like total tank pilled, where I was like, yo, why would I ever put feign death on my bar as an SK? And that's when they were teaching me like, hey, here's how pulling works. Because in WoW, I feel like you pull, the group is in. Not always the case, but like your group is largely implicated in every pull, and the game is so fast that it's like, if tank pull, group is then aggroed, and you're managing aggro for the group. But they were like, no, pulling's much slower in this, and like you can feign death with your group not nearby, and they will just reset. And I was like, oh, so it's like a pulling thing. If I do that, I learned how to like pull with feign death. Any tank that has feign death on their bar during a pull is a coward. Your job's to die, okay? If tank gets out alive, they're a rat. I die for my groups. Scatabucci, my healer, died for me, and I was like, you robbed me. I was angry. You robbed me of my purpose. I'm like a Mr. Meeseeks. When a pull goes bad, existence is pain for me. My brother being AFK for like an hour is like, am I dead? Well, yeah, dude. I tried to keep you alive for so long. Am I dead? Why? What happened? Oh yeah. All right, let me catch up on your F14. Oh, Twintania, baby. You had me at Twintania. Your server first coil 4. Holy shit, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like 14 has like some wonky ass latency issues in general. Stacking auto attacks with ability cast, just one shotting off tank. Yeah, that's the one you have to juggle aggro, right? FF14 raids are fucking dope. They're exactly like I wish so hard because like I think WoW is the better of the two. I like Final Fantasy 14 more. And the reason is I don't like large group content. I don't like raids in general. And like normal raids in 14, I think are challenging and 8 people and fucking awesome. And Alliance raids are kind of a meme anyway. They exist, but like they're kind of a meme 24. But yeah, like I have so much more time in WoW, and like I love WoW's minute-to-minute gameplay so much. I love Mythic Pluses, but like I just don't like large-scale raids. And I think 14 executes those. Like I think WoW raids are world-class as far as design goes. I just don't like because that I don't like large group content. And I know you can scale them, but like it's not optimal. And anytime you LFG, it's always gonna be fucking 40 people screaming at each other for DPS standing and stuff. But I love FF14's raids. FF14 nails spectacle like unlike any other game, and certainly unlike any other MMO. The spectacle of 14 like boss fights is fucking amazing, dude. If you want to be a tank, you can live so many cool fucking tank moments in 14. Who's the Susano? The Susano fight as a tank is the fucking coolest fight. Where you like literally have to, you just get an active time event, but you have to literally like hold the giant sword from crashing on your party and doing a shit ton of damage, and you're like, you have your moment like fucking holding back this literal god, this giant samurai man. So good. FF14 spectacle is unmatched. WoW tries it, but it's not even close. The music, VFX, and like in-fight cutscenes in 14 are fucking unmatched. It's just the gameplay of WoW is so clean. Even I'd say the mechanics, like certain fights in 14, like 14 is not afraid to get crazy, and I think that is both its strength and its weakness. Like 14 just gets fucking crazy, and I love that about it. It's refreshing at times. And yeah, I think that once they find a thing that they got crazy with, they beat it to death, and it becomes not crazy anymore. It becomes tiresome. But like, some of the fights are fucking cool, man. The chess fight in what was that? Shadowbringers Shrine Zone, Boja. The Queen fight in that is one of the cool. It's one of my favorite raids ever. And like, it is so fucking cool where you're on a chessboard and like you have to figure out your moves based on like where the pieces are gonna move, and you can only move a certain amount of spaces, so it's like a math equation. It's such a cool fight. I just love crazy shit like that. But I like after Endwalker, I didn't really I fell off 14 a lot. They were right. It was Endwalker for me because I felt like they told the story I wanted out of my character, and I didn't feel an urge to go back to the new one. I tried the new one for a bit, and I was like, I don't know if I can do this again right now. my friends are total dipshits. Just end the statement there. I know they're your best friends. They're your ride or die crew if you do that. My friends are total dipshits. Let me see here. I gotta help. You sit through. You're taking too much damage, buddy. Oh no, she's fine. My friends are total dipshits because they refuse to give 14 a shot because of the art style. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. I actually think like so. WoW updated its graphics, and I think it holds the edge because it like leans into its cartoony-ish. And 14, it's still cartoony, but like they didn't really update. They did the VFX update and the graphics update for Endwalker. It's still, I think, WoW has the edge now. But like, dude, when they released, like 14 was gorgeous. It was a gorgeous MMO, and it's still like some of the textures are still jank, but some of the textures are still also really nice. Certain armors look fucking. I love the armors in 14. I think they're like beautiful in a. So like, I think WoW's armor is cool in a bigger is better kind of way. I think 14 has intricacy and micro details that bring armor sets to life in a lot of ways. Like my paladin has a very standard pally looking armor set from a like WoW perspective. It's not flashy at all, but I think that's why it's beautiful. It has like really cool ornate detail on like the thing. I wear the there's a Chevalier costume. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a costume. It's like an armor set you get at a very low level. And it was so dope that I'm like, it's such an iconic palette. Same with my white mage. My white mage, I wear the priest robes, like the red and white. Like I love the cleric set that they have. It just looks like a Final Fantasy white mage, and I just love that. Wow, Seth. I think that is kind of a hot take because I think the graphics in M&M are awesome in their own way, and they feel like understated, but because the world is so beautiful, sorry, the character models feel understated and lo-fi, but because the world is so beautiful, it elevates everything to where like these things could, I think the character models could look janky if the world didn't look so beautiful, but because the world is so clearly beautiful and so clearly well made, they look lo-fi, if that makes sense. But like at first glance, when people see the models, like I'm like, dude, don't even look at the character models, like just look at the game. And like you see the sunset and the draw distance, dude, 3 fucking moons. We're on like Tatooine. It's just a beautiful game to exist in. But I wouldn't say the graphics are like my why on Eminem. It definitely helps, but carrying is I think that is like a bit of a spicy take. Not spicy, not a spicy take, but a hot take for sure. Compared to some other areas too, is scathing. Tell us what's on your mind, Set. Scathing review compared to what? What's lacking? That's what the people want to know. Yeah, totally agree, Curly. Totally agree. And like I think when you first see the character select screen, if you look at like a YouTube video, I think people would be turned off. And I don't think they'd be wrong looking at the models, be like, this is not like, this is too lo-fi for me in a 2026 era. I'm like, dude, just get in the game and look at the environments, and all of that goes away. And the models then become cohesive with what they're going for. And it moves from a janky perception to a lo-fi perception. Cause this shit ain't lo-fi. That draw distance with that ship out there ain't lo-fi. This fucking, that beautiful sky, not lo-fi at all. The cloud cover moving across the sky looks gorgeous. Draw distance, spooky green ghost castle. You can see fucking Night Harbor. Well, at night you can. On a clear night, we got fucking caves lit in the distance. You can see campfires from miles away. It's beautiful. Beautiful world to exist in. Pulling up in Keeper's Bite on the boat for the first time. Peak in my memory. That windmill, so fucking cool. Wow. Whoa, Setver. I thought you were a peacekeeper. Throwing out the straight fire there, bud. Tell us how you really feel. You play a druid. I feel like druids have everything. What do you hate? All right, you got support. You got seconded. It's one more and it's ratified. The concept is ratified. You can't just throw that out without evidence, though. I need something to sink my teeth into. So let's see here. You and Girth Setfer both have purple names, and it's throwing me off trying to piece together the story here. So he has his favorite classes and playstyles, and it believes in decision making. Yeah, emotionally compromised. You think based on bias towards like the playstyles that are enjoyable to him. Looked at my 14 characters, lodestone achievements. Seems I got 50 warrior. Wow, 2013, buddy. Hoo-wee, my man, pots and pans. You're an OG. I think that's when I played it too. When it launched for PS4, first launch, that was when I picked up 14. Because playing an MMO on console was mind blowing to me. True competitive advantage for 14 was getting to console as long ago as it did. Because there's something about laying in bed and playing my game on my back, as God intended, not using none of my muscles. He wants them to be super nukers and charmers. Oh, druids. And that's not what I want my druid to be at all. It wasn't like that in EQ, but everything else is straight lifted from EQ for them. Yeah, so they got everything from EQ, plus they can also nuke and charm. They had Charm and EQ, didn't they? Oh, you feel like there's a sense of influence happening here too. Like if I kick a hundo, if I kick a hundi and I say, hey, Necros are a support class now, it's more likely to be listened to. So I'm mixed on that. I could see how that, so as a person in the industry, I could see how that could be perceived. But I love the transparency. I think the transparency is so cool in how they're approaching development of this game. But I can see how like opening yourself up to, but like when I was watching his Shaman broadcast as someone who's very emotionally invested in Shaman, it was awesome to see how he was thinking about like bear form. I think the bear form was the one that I really honed in on and I was like dialed into, and I was chatting with him. I was like, hey, what's the goal for bear form? Like, why does Shaman need a bear form? Because I was in camp like, yo, too much for Shaman. Like, I was like, what is the goal? What are we trying to achieve with bear form? And I know EQ, they get it, but I'm still like, I don't think Shamans need a bear form. That feels like a druid thing to me, and I'm WoW pilled and I know it. But it was just cool like riffing with him on like what are the goals around the design on that, and hearing the thought process around it. And whether I agree or disagree, you know, remains to be seen. If you disagree enough, you don't play the game. But you know, obviously, like I love the game they're building and I love what they're doing. But I could see how that could influence you in bad ways. But I also think that it could influence you in cool ways too, if you're not streaming and not doing it like that. Because you get to hear the people that are playing the class. You want to be a fucking bear? All right, sorry, Jamaron. So like, but like, cool. I want to be a tank on Shaman. Here's my headcanon for Shaman, and here's why I'm very disappointed in Shaman. Shaman has haste. They fucking suck with melee weapons. They wear chain armor. They have a haste. Let them fucking slap. Let them be a melee caster, or let them be a melee fucking healer. That's what I wanted, and my Shaman sucks at slapping things. I was like, dude, I don't want to bear form. Like, give me more offense. Let me use my haste. Because in my head, I'm like, cool, if Shamans can do some melee, have a little bit of melee capabilities, now my hots are regenning, I have free time, I want to save my mana though, but I still want to contribute to the group. I can slap shit for a little bit, but I know everyone's going to be like, oh, you got a med, you got to sit the fuck down, don't stand up, stop doing too much. But like, I have a fucking haste, like I feel like Kit Synergy makes sense for the Shaman to be a melee type cat, but I know people are fighting for that for clerics, and not everyone can do it. There you go. Yeah, make the pure healers. Get in there. But like where you kind of suck. Like I just feel like the melee on Shaman sucks. It's just whiff city. Oh, dude. Warhammer man, you're talking to a squig herder. You're talking to a squig herder white lion boy. I wouldn't say I mained them, though, but I did love them. Did love them. Your piercing is max. You're not using a maul. You're a shaman and you're not using a maul. What self-respecting shaman's not slapping things with a giant hammer every 30 minutes for 100 damage or a miss? Oh, Warhammer's a dope game. But again, like that game fell apart and it was so sad because the concept was so fucking cool. It was just underloved. It was undercooked when it released, in my opinion, content wise. But I can't remember the smoking gun on why it folded. It's just like, because I loved it when I was in it. I just can't remember why. Was that around when Rift came out too? Because I played the fuck out of Rift, and Rift had the really cool like talent mix and match system, which I loved. And I played like a healer in that had like, you know, water shaman abilities and like the divine tree, and that was really cool. It's kind of like Ascension WoW. City sieges were rough, yeah. They just like, yeah. Murder boy, no! Fucking murder boy. I'll kite this guy. Oh damn, going in. Stabby, stabby, let's see it. Oh, okay. Is that good? Is that good? 723? So that's 2.3 seconds on the swing speed. Hitting for 7. And balls are what? They're like 12 for 53, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. 17 now every 2.3. That's good. Okay, maybe I'm just playing melee shaman wrong. Maybe it was me all along. Hype Master Paul Barnett, yeah. Dude, I remember those days. Endgame for Warhammer was just a mess because it's built a lot around the realm versus realm. Joppa and Pantheon did very similar things. So here's the thing though, and I did not play Pantheon. And the reason I didn't play Pantheon is because I read the Steam reviews and it was like, dude, dead game, dead community, you know, devs gave up, etc. Or they're starting to release content but not a quick enough clip. I feel as though the approach for this game and the vibe around this game still feels vastly different, even though there are definitely similarities. It sounds like you're hearing or you're feeling around Joppa Nick. I personally feel like the vibe feels different from this to Pantheon, the road to this launching and the road to Pantheon. But I think the streaming is a big part of that. I don't know if Joppa streamed. I don't know enough to weigh in on Pantheon. All I know is the wake of, you know, the chaos in its wake, in its current state. But I feel as though, like, I just genuinely, I would not invest this heavily in a game, personally, if I didn't feel like the devs gave a huge fuck about it. And there's so much palpable passion being dumped into it. And whether or not they make the wrong decisions, you could go on about all day. And you meet 50 people that have 50 different opinions. The question is, do they give a shit about the community and the game that they're creating? And I think the answer is unequivocally yes. So I trust it. I trust that they care about it. But they haven't really, like, they haven't minced words in saying they're building a game that they want to play. And hopefully it calls to people that want to play it. And I think in today's gaming industry landscape, a lot of companies are making games that they feel players want to play, which I think is not wrong. But I think there is, in catering to everyone, you cater to no one in a lot of ways. And I think there is space for a game that's going to make some people angry, as long as they can afford to support it when they make enough people angry, because they're going to have a smaller player base. But their approach has been, I really love the transparency approach that they've been taking. But I get it. Like, if you feel like it's, it's getting in the way, or it's creating a, who are you? Are you a celebrity or are you a designer? And how do you marry the integrity is like a very important question. How do you marry the integrity of both? And I feel the same way, where like we have the second the camera goes on, like, I'm here for you, right? And I'm here for your entertainment and like sharing an experience together and trying to engage everyone. You're immediately a different form of yourself. And like, it compromises my ability to, dude, I have not looked at my chat in forever. Oh, hi, John Ron, you're still talking to me. It's just like things like that. I will be a better player not streaming. Let's put it that way, without question. Like, that's just how I am as a person. I'm also a better player off comms, because I can focus more on like what I need to do personally and how I need to, hit my marks and say my lines. So marrying that integrity has got to be infinitely tougher when you're live developing and live designing a game. So I totally get that. I totally get the concern there. It's so hard to focus, guys. It's so hard to. I'm fucking 40. It's so hard to focus. You went pure. I went for pure AC very early. I never used the attack speed debuff. I only use the enfeeble line. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like the attack speed debuff is incredibly useful though. Slow's like your Y for shaman, right? I think we get the best slow in the game. And dealing with people IRL, reading multiple chats, and healing, and being the best support necro I can be. Yeah, dude. Between us. My wife comes in and she kind of reads the room and I'm like, dude, don't talk to me right now. But I'm very interested in her life too. Just sometimes I'm like, yo, I'm in the middle of a poll right now and it's kind of spicy and I can't focus. But I have to I got to celebrate this thing with you. So I go, it's good. Do a lot of that. Okay, that's fine. I think this game gets the rap of being less intense than WoW, because like WoW, if I'm like rating her Mythic Plus in WoW, she knows there's an aura. Don't talk to me, I'm sweating right now. But this game is a little more casual, and she's like, oh, it's time to chat. He's chatting with chat and stuff, and so like you die in the million cuts. Death by 1,000 cuts on the amount of things you can split your attention with in this game because you're not like so dialed in on the combat. Did you change your color, Girth? What the fuck is happening here? Can't keep up with all these fucking wardrobe changes on Twitch chat. I have no idea. Problem with reading all the chats. Oh, you have no problem reading all the chats, but multitask is probably one of my best skills. Great. And that makes you superhuman, in my opinion. I would say I'm good multitasking to a point. I think everyone has their threshold, right? So for me, I think it depends on the conversation that we're having here. Like, this is a very heavy conversation, I'd say, over like integrity of streaming and all that stuff, and how you juggle development integrity with making good on like when you have actual fans and people who are invested in you too. And it could be perceived as like personally hurting someone if you're someone who's like me, who's a people pleaser. How do you juggle all that? It's tough. But I think that for me, the things that the devs do a fantastic job on is their why statements for things. Like, I have not read a decision being made in this game and been like, I don't understand why they did it. And whether or not you agree with it, that's a whole other can of worms. But I understand why they're doing things, at least. And then, if you want to go down the rabbit hole of questioning whys, then yeah, you could do that. But I think that's what a lot of game companies, or it's tough. That's one of the toughest things to achieve. Is like articulating your whys in a way that make it so that if you disagree with me, sure, but at least you'll understand where we're coming from on things. And I feel like in a lot of cases in making an MMO in 2026, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. The community is so ravenous for new games and different games and fresh takes on the genre that there's too many people to please if you want to make something that's like a little more niche. And this is, I would say, exceedingly niche. Like, I can't pitch this game comfortably to people who play modern MMOs. It's a really uncomfortable pitch where I'm like, yeah, you play a game, you just like auto attack and your spells are on a long cooldown, and like it's really about strategic gameplay versus moment to moment, shining moment to moment. And like time to kill on a single enemy is like pretty high. You're not lawn mowing things by any means. It's just a very different game. Compare this to like a New World, rip. I loved me some New World. It's night and day though, night and day. And I would say New World was the most modern take on an MMO. By a country mile, the most modern take on an MMO. and is the standard for like what a future MMO would look like or could look like. I don't think they executed it, in a way that led to the results they'd want, but I still think it was a very, very modern feeling MMO. Someone was complaining about the banks not being linked across towns. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that too. I wasn't able to get all my stuff, and like, I will say, like once you Evershade Weald is like, it feels like a different game when you go there. Once you start to learn that zone and you realize like, oh, one zone over is the boat to Night Harbor, the world becomes, the world feels way smaller. You just got to learn both areas. And yeah, it'll take you 20, 30 hours to feel comfortable. Once you understand like Keeper's Bites layout a little bit, and you're like, oh, this is the zone that connects the boat to Night Harbor, I'm home, like, and it makes the world feel much smaller pretty fast. That was like kind of the Rosetta Stone for me, was understanding that Evershade Weald is one zone over from Keeper's Bite. Because when you hear it in theory, you're like, oh, you got to run through the zone. It's another zone over. It's a really dangerous walk. It'll take you 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Yes, it will take you that long. A lot of that is going to be waiting for the boat. And the boat ride itself is maybe 15-ish minutes, 15, 20 minutes. But like also, you could run it. You could hoof it. And then once you're in Keeper's Bite, you're one zone over from Evershade Weald. And like, that's the world. It's traversable. Got a port to Night Harbor. Dropped in the bank. Made by Twink. Boom. Had a shared bank. Yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty cool. And it's cool to like have to, yeah, the local bank locking I think is a interesting take. But like, I think anything that makes you adventure out in the world and adds risk is fun for a game like this. Hello, sir. Why, hello, Dark Kalmar. You're quite the refined fellow. So respectable. Hello, sir. Is the game at the moment free to play? At the moment, yes. In perpetuity, no. But at the moment, because this is a beta, it is invite only, and it is free 99. Free 99. Oh, a DAOC, a fellow Warhammer aficionado. Well, I guess Warhammer is based on DAOC, right? That was Realm vs. Realm too. I didn't play DAOC a lot. That was right around, someone yelled at me in our podcast comments. They actually'd me about Asheron's Call and how they were offended that no one brought up Asheron's Call. And I was saying, like, in the late 90s, early 2000s, a lot of exposure to MMOs was luck. And like, I luckily happened to see a game called Ultima Online in an electronics boutique, and I had a gift card. I was like, Ultima, I was like, that's like a fantasy game. I was like, cool, I want a fantasy game. I picked it up. I had no idea it was an online game. Flash forward to like the next 10 years of my life being invested narrowly into Ultima Online. And once you understood a game like that, and I imagine this is the same with EverQuest, you like found your pocket, you stayed in your fucking lane, because being a noob in an online game was kind of a scary landscape. And I was so invested and understood Ultima so well that I missed a lot of them, EverQuest being one of them. I missed EverQuest because I went to Ultima. It was a zero-sum game for me, where I was like, I'm so invested in Ultima that I didn't have time to invest in another game. And DAOC was another one I think that hit that for me, where I missed that game. Not because I didn't want to play it, but because I was just so invested in Ultima that I was, no-lifing that. And that was my game. That was and it was just because luck. Like, I just happened to play that game with a couple of friends. And so our friend group on our podcast, Just Let Me Have This, we talk about this all the time. We're like, our friend group split down the middle, and we've never gotten to get on a game like this together at the same time. Even WoW, like we were fragmented. We kind of trickled into WoW over time. We all had our running circles, but we never were able to really consolidate game time together meaningfully. And like our buddy Pat, once he found WoW, he never looked back. And I actually went the opposite direction, where like I went deep into WoW, but once I had beaten a raid tier, I kind of like churned from it, and I would come back, you know, towards expansions, and I'd go very deep during expansions, then kind of peter out because I didn't want to grind raids. But I tried so many MMOs. I've played a nauseating amount of MMOs. I went wild after that. It was like my wild 20s. I was a floozy with MMOs. And so like City of Heroes, City of Villains, Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, Lost Ark. I was playing Arcade. I did I got into Lineage for a while. Lineage 2, and I was like figuring out the click to move on it. I was like, this is the most uncomfortable fucking game I've ever played. And then once I realized how deep the grind was, I was like, nah, I'm out. But yeah, I did this. I started this, like, it set me off on this crazy quest to play every MMO after that. But obviously an impossible quest, an aspirational quest, because it's just, there's so many. It's hard to like meaningfully invest in all of them. But I would say like I played a shit ton. But I think of the games I missed, I think Dark Age of Camelot is one that I regret missing. EverQuest is number one. Like I think I would have lost my life to that game, but and I was sad to not enjoy it with everyone at the time. That's why I'm glad I got something like this. DOC was dope though, man. That was like that was straight RVR, right? That was like the whole end game was realm versus realm. And it felt very Ultima in its execution, like a modern take, or more modern or 3D take on Ultima. Because Ultima was very PvP driven for endgame and very player sandbox. This guy knows I'm hungry. I'm a hunky boy. Dude, this group is cruising, man. I'm gonna go 6 to 10 here. All right, I gotta look alive here. Our group is dwindling, but hope remains. While friendship is true. Failed out of high school because I was raiding EverQuest. If I had to say Lineage 2, that is exactly right, dude. Lineage 2 was fucking awesome for the first 30 levels. 100% accurate. And then you're like, huh? After that, like I can't do it. Tapped out. But I'd say, I mean, let's take a look here. I got, so obviously WoW, like thousands of hours in WoW over its life. So we've got FF14, not installing it. FF14, New World. So New World is like 200 hours. FF14, 450 on this. I play on console primarily though. New World, V Rising's not really, but I have 232 in V Rising. I feel like V Rising is like MMO light. I would say those like kind of persistent server-based survival games are like MMO adjacent. Not quite, but like as a sandbox MMO guy, they scratch that itch a little bit. So like V Rising, Rust, Valheim on a persistent server with friends, even though there's no like PvP in that. V Rising I'd say is a pretty, like I had a UO itch scratch with V Rising. So I put a couple hundred hours in it. And also I play on console for these two. So I buy games twice because I'm a fucking idiot. Because I like consoles. Sometimes I want to play a game on console. All right, let me actually focus here. We'll talk games. It's boring content. I don't know. Just relive the glory days. Immediately hooked by the gameplay of what? Oh, of Lineage? I would say let's ask the question in the chat here. Let's get some questions going. So, first question is, what is the MMO you regret missing the most? The one that got away, your white whale. The one you're like, man, it sounded like everyone had a great time in that, but the ship has sailed. I would say for me, my podium would probably be EverQuest, Old School RuneScape, and Dark Age of Camelot. Haven't had to feign. EQ made you the man you are today. Probably Classic WoW and EQ, yeah. Oh, you missed Classic WoW, huh? When did you pick up WoW? I mean, I assume any modern MMO player. It's not a great assumption, but it is an assumption that every modern MMO player has at least played WoW. So the question is when? When did you get into it? But if not, maybe that's a whole other thing. Oh, EVE Online. That's a great pull. That one, I did try that. I did play that one. And I say I don't put this lightly because I don't shy away from games very much. It was too much for me. It was too much for me. My brain couldn't handle it. My brain wanted to play I don't know if you ever played Elite Dangerous, but probably No Man's Sky is a better example because more people have seen and played it. But like Elite Dangerous is just a flight sim. Wing Commander is a great example. I got into EVE Online thinking it was Wing Commander. And so my brain had to remap that. Like, okay, I'm clicking around this Z-axis, XYZ axis in space in a 3D grid. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. And then like the whole, like, you put this level of unforgiving fuck around and find out gameplay on top of that, and my brain was like, I'm out. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it with Eve. It's too much, too rich for my blood. Yeah, 5 people. And like Eve for what it's worth, I think, like, you know, the show Westworld, I feel like the show Westworld was based on EVE Online. Like, what if EVE Online was made into a theme park? Because like EVE Online is like, there have been real life social implications and impact on people's lives from that game in a way where like true villains and heroes emerge. Right? Like they had that heist that I think Eve had the most famous or infamous heist in like guild heist in history, where people lost like hundreds of thousands of real world dollars in content because of like a rat and that slow played it over a month. It's a fascinating story. If you're a gaming nerd. Absolutely fascinating story. You can't think of one? You can't think of one that you regret missing? Okay, I'll change it then. Well, regret missing is like, oh, is that it? Oh man, I think our group's waking up. Get my pet up. Alrighty, group broke up, but we got halfway to 10 in this queue. That's a pretty good run. That's a pretty good run. I still got all day tomorrow to get this guy up to where he needs to be. We take that. And then guess what? We don't gotta run back like a fucking chump because we have the best spell in the game. And make no mistake, Gate is the best spell in the game. Because if you have to go because you're an adult with shit to do, you can just leave. When I'm running back on my Shadow Knight, there's no greater, I don't want to say emasculating feeling, but like Chad subtraction than hoofing it back like a big ass ogre dipshit across the desert because I don't have a fucking gate spell. Westworld was written in the 70s. Okay, you're right. Also, my statement still stands. It feels like that Westworld is based on EVE Online. It feels like it. And by that I mean the best of humanity. The humanity is given a sandbox, and where the best of humanity and the worst of humanity can live and play out simultaneously in a space that doesn't actually result in people's death and despair, but still shows you what humans are capable of in a Wild West scenario. And it is brutal. The answer is brutality. EVE Online is brutality. Guiding Hand Social Club. What was that, Plaidpunk? So like at the start of EVE, the difference between good player and bad player was knowing to warp within 1 meter of a gate. I don't even know enough to understand that. I don't even know enough to understand that statement. That made me a bad player. I just realized I was today years old. You didn't have to have this example to tell me that, but I was today years old when I verified that I was a bad player, if that was the bad to good. I can give you a list of ones I wish handled themselves differently. Yeah, I mean, you can play what ifs. That's the whole you gotta trust your devs. Hey, Ashes of Creation would like a word. As a backer of Ashes of Creation, I'd like to have a word. I got. I didn't get got. I do not regret my time with what was trying to be a modernized take on EverQuest. I do regret that it ended up becoming the Clown Fiesta of all time. One of the Clown Fiestas of all time. How goes your figuring out what class for EA? Well, I'll show you. I'll show you how it's going. So far, it's looking like Shadow Knight at 26, Wood Elf Druid at 13, Wood Elf Ranger at 12, Goblin Necromancer at 9. And I can safely say I'm still interested in trying. Oh, and I rolled a Beastmaster, which just has the taming system. I don't think I'm going to go Beastmaster, but I actually enjoyed it. I have an Archer because I was like, oh, well, if Ranger feels this good, maybe I'll try Archer too. So let me try that. I have an Enchanter in Hardcore, which I'm starting that path. And I have a Shaman main that I still love, sitting in Alpha and the Open Beta server. It's going swimmingly. I've narrowed it down to 7 that I like and 10 more I want to try. FF11's a good one, man, because I love 14 and I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. You're right. FF11's a really good one. I don't think I would have liked that. I think the thing I would have liked about that the most is the console play, because that was one that you could play on. Was that a Sega Saturn game or Dreamcast game? I think it was. I remember that was one of the only console ones at the time. It was awesome. Oh, it was PS2. I played EverQuest Online Adventures on PS2, I think. I think that was PS2. So I went to EverQuest during that period. And then I played EverQuest 2. I had a brigand on EverQuest 2, or EverQuest Next, was it? It might have been Next. No, Next was the voxel one. I think they got canceled. What's up, casual meme fan? Oh, do I show everyone the spider? Do I get in trouble with the spider? I'm gonna do some quick spider stuff, then I'm gonna raid someone and take some time back at the end of the day here. EQ Next, yeah. I love the idea. I love the idea of the world of EverQuest Next. And I thought that was my chance to catch EverQuest. Little did I know that Monsters and Memories would be my one true chance to catch an EverQuest train. But EQ Next, I was pretty hype on when they talked about it. I think at that time I was playing like City of Villains super deep. I was like, oh, that sounds cool, EverQuest Next. And I kind of, making games is hard, dude. It's hard. Oh, WildStar! I played the fuck out of WildStar. I loved that game. I totally forgot about that. Wow, man. That brought me back. Let me see if I still have this. I might have some street cred. I might have a playlist saved from one of the town songs I loved on YouTube. Let me see if I have this. I loved Wildstar, man. I loved Wildstar, man. Oh, SWTOR too. SWTOR is a great one. I have a SWTOR playlist from 2011 E3 saved. OG. OG. Let's see here. There was a Wildstar Town song that I loved, and I kept it forever. And then eventually the video got stopped. But man, that game was awesome, man. What did I play in Wildstar? I healed in that too. I forgot that it was the one who had like the cool telegraph healing. I guess it was Medic, yeah. Straight up Medic. Spellslinger was a really cool class in that game though too. I remember I played Spellslinger for a little bit. But I ran Medic. And they were cool. It was a really cool game. Ahead of its time. I feel like that was one of those games that was just ahead of its time. If it launched like polished in 2026, I feel like it'd have a fighting chance. Same with Rift. Rift was super cool. I like Rift didn't do enough, I think, to differentiate itself, but like Rift was a really cool execution on a WoW formula. I liked Rift a lot when it launched. But Wildstar had like the housing stuff locked down too. That game was ahead of its time, for sure. Yeah, COH is City of Villains. So I didn't play City here as much. I played City of Villains a lot more. But I was a big City of Villains fan. I had my blaster. So anyway, I started blasting. I am the ranger of MMOs. I'm a ranger of MMOs. I have like specializations in WoW, and I can go deep. But I've tried several at length, and a jack of all trades. But I have mastered none of them. Not a one. If I had to pick, it'd be WoW, because I've rated at a high level in that, and I've gotten my ahead of the curves and stuff like that at a high level. I've never done Mythic or anything, but I'll get Heroic ahead of the curve type deal. I'd say that's high enough. I'll get some orange parses along the way. Oh, how's the spider? Oh yeah, he didn't regen. My spider did not regen. This is the doomed hell beast that I was talking about that I got from Setfer that just can wax an entire zone. So these are conning red to me. And I self-reported because I was like, this feels dirty that I can do this, and I just sent my little guy in, and I help him out. And I just do some shooty tooty shooty, and he just hits for like 36 damage every second or so, and that's the end of it. And that's apparently in the game, and it's an homage to EverQuest, and you could just do that, I guess. And I was like, okay. He was like, you sure? This feels like an exploit. I literally reported myself. I was like, I feel dirty doing this. It is hilarious, though. Oh, Firefall. I played Firefall, too. I played that as well. I played the mid-sized mech suit that also was a support. I can't remember the mech suit types in that. But that was actually a really cool mechanic because I loved the drilling aspect of that in that game. That would like become like a a hold your position type mini game, and it would be a thing where like other players would join. It was like a really cool organic social like creation of hubs, which I thought was really cool. Obviously, that was Red 5, I think, right? Was the studio that made that? Obviously, that didn't work out, but cool game. Did not play Vanguard. Did not play Vanguard. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. That makes me sad. I hate when Kickstarters don't pan out, man. That feels dirty. It always feels dirty, and there's no way to get around that, even if the intentions are pure. Ashes of Creations is a great example of that. Like, Like me personally, I wouldn't. That's not true. I was about to say something that's not true. I was like, I wouldn't spend money I don't have on a thing that isn't necessary. I was like, nah, I do that all the time. He said buying fucking shit off the WoW. I think the dirtiest purchases I've ever made were WoW Cash Shop stuff. I will buy WoW tokens unabashedly because if you're gonna put it in the game, then my time, that's where I'm at in life. That's where I'm at in life. Do I hate myself for it? Yeah. I'm like Nightcrawler, where Jake Gyllenhaal is like punching himself in the mirror, screaming. I'll do it. I'm not above it. I'm not gonna sit there and mine for 60 hours in a game that doesn't value that because they just let you buy your way around it. I'll throw you $20, Bobby K. They can hate me for it. They can give me a Salfarite spider, a Sphalerite spider. I'm not above it. Boom. Let's see if Burning Embers is an aggro generator. Let's see here. I guess my Sphalerite spider is doing so much damage. Couple hundred. Yeah, this is a good question. What's the purchase you regret the most? I could tell you what it was. I could tell you for me what it was. I have monetized. I think the 2 games that I regret monetizing in the most. Oh shit. Yo, look at this. Street cred buddies. 2 hours on Steam. I played more than 2 hours. Was this a console game too? Look at that. It's there though. I last played it in 2014. Street cred buddies. I was talking about it. I'm telling you I played it. The game that I regretted monetizing in the most. Well, Genshin Impact has to be one of them. That one felt dirty. Where'd music go? That one felt dirty for me. I was like, what have I done? The second I bought in it, that felt bad. I felt a little bad. None of the buddies I'm buying. Another thing that came out after Rift, it was Gemstone or something like that. Had a stupid amount of pay to win, and I have friends that threw stupid amounts of money at it. I don't know that one. I'm not familiar with Gemstone. I'm not familiar with Gemstone. I did play a game. I played a weird. I got into this weird kick where I was just trying things for a while. There was a game called Necron, I think it was, but it was like an early take. It was like a cyberpunky first-person MMO. Necrosis? No. Neocron, I think it was called. Neocron. It was like a German game. Dude, I went down a weird rabbit hole of like I was trying Korean MMOs. Dude, I was getting a VPN to play Lost Ark before it hit the US. I was playing on the Korean servers. And it was a real weird process to do that, and I felt dirty doing that too. I was like, I gotta try this game. Neocron. It was like Elder Scrolls Online meets Cyberpunk, but MMO for like a cyberpunky game. It was kind of a cool concept for the time. I'm sure it aged terribly, but at the time it was like, it was 2006 maybe? 2005? It was a cool concept. Ragnarok, yeah. Oh, Anarchy. Oh, boys. Oh, Girth. You want to talk to Just Let Me Have This crew about Anarchy Online? We have a very famously fun story where we rallied so this was Anarchy Online was the game that united the factions for Ultima Online and EverQuest. And when I say we had like a Council of Elrond formed, we would cut high school to go talk about our guild for Anarchy Online we were playing called Halo of Chaos. We made a guild called Halo of Chaos. And we had all picked classes because Anarchy Online had a grandiose spectrum of classes, and I was like, I want to be a diplomat. I think there's a class called diplomat, but I love piloting in games too. When I played Tribes, there was a game called Tribes that was like a first-person shooter, super unique. Probably have heard of it if you're like a millennial, but I was always a pilot in that game, and it was one of the games where I'm like, oh, I love Tribes because it was one of the games where it was a first-person shooter, but you could make a total impact on the game, not
shooting a gun at all. Like you could be just a pilot and be a damn good one too. And that was my whole power fantasy in that game. But I feel like there was a pilot class or something in Anarchy, or yeah, I don't remember. But anyway, I think so. Jesse, Pat, and I, we got our friend Charlie, we got our friend Mike, we got our friend Brendan, I think. We got Andy. And we met at Jesse's house. We would cut school to guild plan for Anarchy Online. We made a guild called Halo Chaos. We had positions all lined up. We had who was running what. Oh, no, you know what? No, Anarchy Online, I think I was making a soldier. I think a soldier was one of the classes. I think I went soldier in that game. There's a different game I think of that had pilot. But, yeah, just like Planetside. Ooh, I don't want to lose my Spider-Man. He's taking a lot of damage. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous for Sphalerite. Can't lose him. I can't lose him. I can't lose you. We would cut school. We met for a long time planning Halo of Chaos. And Anarchy Online never fucking happened. Or it did happen, but so much later. And so different from the original thesis. But we spent several months planning Halo of Chaos for Anarchy Online launch, and it never happened. The guild that never was, and that was the game that was going to unite us all, and it never happened. But we did, I mean, obviously WoW and stuff came too, but Return to Castle Wolfenstein is dope too. You missed nothing. Gained everything. Tribes was dope though. Tribes was really cool. Really cool game. Very unique. Aeon's your most regretted? I've heard great things about Aeon. I watched what I watched. Oh, Attack on Titan. I watched Attack on Titan when it first came out.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I want to play this game. What's up, Pat?
What's up, man?
I was just talking about Halo of Chaos. You remember that?
Yeah, man. That was, oh god, what game was that?
Anarchy Online, dog.
That was Anarchy?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh man, we spent 8 times as much time hyping ourselves up to play that game than we ever actually played it.
Maybe that's what our podcast is. It's just us hyping up to play. I can't wait till we don't play M&M on release. We're just not gonna. Our whole podcast is getting hyped about things we never play and never do.
I don't remember if I ever actually played. Did the game get canceled or something? I don't think I ever
So
played it.
that's what I was talking about because we were talking about like what is the MMO you either like most regretted missing or whatever. I don't know. We're just talking shit. And Anarchy Online got brought up, and I was like, I'm pretty sure what happened. We went through our planning phase, and then it got delayed. And then I think after the delay, it like released with a wildly different thesis than what it came out with. Like it was totally different because there was also that Talon Zek, I think. I can't remember the name of it, but there was another game that was kind of like, or maybe it was like Rubica. I don't remember, but there was another game that was kind of like.
Talon Zek was a EverQuest thing.
There was another MMO called like Rubica or something, or I can't remember. It was another like sci-fi game that had come out, like Anarchy, because Anarchy was sci-fi. But it was we were like, oh, maybe we could play that, and then like one of us tried it, and we're like, nah, this isn't gonna fucking work. It's borked. Just get out, get off the Titanic. Halo Chaos is dead before it even started.
Yeah, we were so hyped for that.
Do you
game
remember
too,
Mike?
Man.
Mike B. I'll call him on stream.
Yeah.
Mike B. Like we
he
had...
doesn't go by Bach anymore anyway, so you can call him.
Okay, great. Yeah, good. But I was like, man, I think I was like a co-officer with him over like the diplomats in the guild or something. We had like crazy fucking, so dorky and so great. What are you doing, man?
Well, I'm waiting for dinner to be done, so I figured I'd log on and try and get a little bit more leveling done. But
what level
I don't
are
know
you?
how much I'm gonna be able to get done. 9 still.
9? Okay, I think I just dinged 9 on my necro, so I can do something. I can do something with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find like the list of classes and stuff. I'm because I kind of remember them.
I at first I thought I was a diplomat or pilot for some reason, but then I was like, I think I'm thinking of a different game. I think I was a soldier in Halo of Chaos, and I was a proud soldier in Halo of Chaos in Anarchy Online. But yeah, I can't remember the classes.
Yeah,
they were wild.
nanotech. Yeah, I'm reading them now.
Nanotech.
There's a metaphysicist,
Tabula rasa.
a bureaucrat,
That's it, Girth. Tabula rasa. That was the one I was
doctor,
thinking of.
trader, enforcer, adventurer, engineer, soldier, nanotech, a shade, an agent, a fixer, a martial artist, and
Such
a
a
keeper.
cool,
I
very
feel
cool
like these-
design, Doc.
The only one that like sounds familiar is nanotech. I feel like the rest of them were different, at least
Wasn't there
while we were
soldier?
talking
I
about
thought there was
them.
like basic. There
Yeah,
was a
soldier
basic-
was in there.
Soldiers in there. Okay, yeah. I think I went soldier because I was like, oh, I want to be like a gunner guy. Because I played a blaster in City of Villains around that time, and I was like, I want to be gun guy, and I played like a physical blaster in City of Villains. Tabula Rasa, that was the one I was thinking of. That was that one was cool, or it just wasn't what we thought it would be. But it came out, and it successfully came out, unlike Anarchy Online, which was like languishing, and then came out with like I think half of what it promised or something very different years later.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
No. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do, buddy. Let me go con some Crocs real fast.
Where are you at?
I'm at just Night Harbor right now. I'm gonna go check Crocs over fast. See if I can find some wood on the way.
I'm by the bank, so I'll follow you over there.
Let me see here. Group finder. There's a 5 to 8 group and a 13 to 17 group. It's kind of no man's land for us. Let's see. We got a 10 Inquisitor. He's doing Sungreet. Let's
Sure.
see what he's doing. What are you doing? Hey, man. Got a Necro Chamois. Want to do something?
I have about a half hour or so.
Okay, well, let's go fast then. Here, I'm right here, buddy. I'm jumping right next to you.
Yeah, no, I'm running past you. Fuck off.
Okay. I don't even fucking know you.
Do you need a haste or anything, or Spirit of the Wild, something like that?
I could use a refresh on. I could always use a refresh on. So, let's see what we got here. Get me in there, and I'll be 10 easy. Yeah, you will be 10 easy. 10 wasn't bad. We were kind of brain off. I blacked out. I don't know if that group loved me or hated me or I was doing anything good. I was just talking to chat the whole time. We were talking old MMOs. I was like, oh man, I played a lot of them.
That's always good. Always fun reminiscing.
When Anarchy Online got brought up, it broke my brain. I was like, holy shit! I was like, let me tell you about Halo of Chaos. Gather around, kids. The greatest guild that never was. Yeah. Already got something forming up. Sorry. All right, I'll fuck off then.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'll fuck off. I'll fuck right off. Which way is the exit? I'll show myself out. We got an 8. We got an 8 enchanter. Okay. Baffle Bobble. What do you know about Baffle Bobble? We can go. I'm just gonna go con Crocs real fast. I would love to get us some wood though for the fire. You don't have long though, eh? Let's see what I can do. Here.
I mean, I can always come back after dinner, but I do need to stop and eat.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's-
I was gonna get
it's
off soon anyway.
Almost fucking 8, and I have not had a single thing to eat today.
Yeah. Well, we got
And
to
I've been
change
going
that,
since
buddy.
fucking 4:30 this morning.
Oh my god, working? Why 4:30?
Yeah, it's like the earliest shift they have, and that's what I had to do, unfortunately.
Sorry, man. Thanks, buddy. Gabagool.
There's a lot of dead Crocs over there.
Oh, we're not gonna do hatchlings. We're gonna go the zone over. Hatchling, you're way too high for hatchlings now.
Yeah, I'm heading towards like the bandits and shit.
Am I gonna BM this guy? Does this guy want it? Did you want it? Okay, guess not. He can report me to the G. I feel like
Oh shit!
people are quick to call in the refs here. Something happens. I am not that person. I will gladly give a note if someone beats me to it. If you're a dick, though, I will be petty.
As you should.
I agree. Gabagool. Did you ever watch Sopranos, Pat?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Not like a ton of it. Because I remember being on like HBO, and this was before DVR. So like when it was on, I would catch it, but I never really was able to follow the story and really figure out what's going on. But like I know all the characters and shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was a great show from
You know
what I saw,
Gabagool?
anyways.
No
I
Gabagool.
love Gabagool.
You like Gabagool? I've never watched Sopranos. I'm just gonna put that out there. I just, as an Italian American, what is this? Some kind of joke from Sopranos? I'm just Italian. I'm just Italian. We just say gabagool unironically. They move around from spawn to spawn. Nodes all move. Boy, viewers are bumping. I don't think I've ever broken 20. I watched at least a little bit of it, but yeah, that was, I mean, between that, Oz, and The Wire, right? Those are the things that set off HBO being like a legendary studio. I mean, I watched the shit out of The Wire. The Wire is dope.
I never saw The Wire.
The Wire is excellent, man. Short, but excellent. Shorter than I think it should have been. And Boardwalk Empire was longer than it should have been. First two
the
seasons of
first-
Boardwalk Empire were the
dude,
greatest.
You can't. As soon as they killed Nucky, I was like, "Why
Yep.
am I? I don't want to watch this
Yo,
anymore. What are we doing?"
spoilers, man. It's only 22 years old.
Yeah, I was so upset about that.
Oh, dude. Fucking...
Like that was the whole fucking show. Why? I'm not gonna watch this shit.
First two seasons of Boardwalk Empire are peak
Yeah, it was
storytelling.
great.
And then it languished after that. I mean, the next seasons were fine, but it was a perfect story in season 2, end of season 2. I didn't need any more. Spartacus was good. I didn't watch Blood and Sand. I watched the first Spartacus though. I like that too. All right, buddy. Looks like it's just me and you, but I got wood for a fire now, so we can like smoke some meats. Where are you at right now?
I'm getting my ass kicked by a bandit.
By Bandit. Oh man, you're out.
Yeah,
there.
hard too. I'm gonna run.
Yeah, they're fucking really hard.
I mean, he's yellow. He's not crazy. I didn't
Yellow's
think I was gonna
hard,
get
dude.
the
You're a
shit kicked out of me
shaman.
that bad.
You
Am I fucking dead?
Oh man, hang on. I got this guy.
I'm good. I'm going home.
Okay. I'm gonna try and kite this dude for you here. All right, he's on me now. Oh no! You can't do this, Vertec. You alive? Did you make it?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay, I'm gonna kite this dude. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. He doesn't follow me enough. No. Bullshit. Man, this guy's juiced. Like 800
Yeah,
buffs.
for real. I can purge it, but I don't really have mana
No,
right
that's
now.
fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just gonna kite him. We'll kill this guy and see how the XP is, because we can potentially do this as an
I'm
activity.
gonna try and purge him.
Okay.
Got rid of one. Just gonna keep purging.
Do it.
Well, now it says nothing to purge, even though he has 8 million buffs.
Oh, I can heal you.
I have no mana to heal you, so you
Okay.
gotta run.
You're good. You're good. I have everything.
Oh no, a jackal.
Jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal.
I'll take the jackal off you.
Can I not see him? What's going on here? There we go. Get him, Skeeter. Beat his ass. He thought he had us, but it was we who had him all along.
Yes, bitch.
Taxi Cab Confessions. It's the OG TV series ratio. The OG.
I remember watching that shit.
I do. Yeah, I remember that. That was a crazy one. That was like the Love Line era too, of just like wild shit for a 14-year-old to be viewing.
I'm gonna haste your skeleton boy.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that helps.
I probably sew him too, huh?
Yeah, why not? Was that decent experience? I feel like it was probably okay.
It was a decent amount. The blue bar went up about 20%.
Okay, we should look
not
for
bad.
white mobs and see if. Hi. Let's see if we can do some of that. But it is possible. I can just like kite them around like a dipshit, and then slowly kill them. I think the beautiful and not beautiful thing about this game is like killing one mob is a big XP hit
Yeah.
if it's hard enough. They're all boss fights in this game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh wait, we got a campfire. What's up? What's up, campfire? Gonna take a little bit of this. Take a little bit of this campfire. Get some rested buff. Okay. Oh, let me do my buffs real fast. I need blood pact on. And then need lesser spell shield. And then I'm gonna give you a life stone. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, it's a lock cookie. We cast a spell. And it's a weak ass heal. What's up? Let me do that. There. Okay. I actually have my... Nope. I hate myself. Hate myself.
For loving you.
Did you guys pull the Shafe rookie?
Yeah, that's my. We have 3 of them, but that was the first, the Young Guns one.
Nice.
That one goes for like 300 to 500 ungraded, and I'm gonna send it into PSA to get graded and shit.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sick.
That's awesome. All right, so we got Crocs. Let's con these. Let's see what we got here. These are yellow. Crocs are yellow, so we could probably do Caimans then.
Yeah.
Here,
most
we're gonna
likely.
move. We're gonna move here.
What are the were-rat things?
The were-rat things are over.
Are those
in the-
harder than the bandits?
They're the same. They turn into were-rats at night.
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, the bandits, not the smugglers. The smugglers are the were-rats. The bandits are. They're probably a little easier than the bandits. So we could try them if you want to do that too. We can just move down the beach here.
No, I'm looking for anything that cons white that, the 2 of us could reliably take out.
Yeah. Dude, Girth, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. I don't deserve it, but I do appreciate it, man. There are a lot of ways you can spend your time, and I appreciate you jamming with me. Little old me. And my cast of friends that are awesome. And I love them. All right, buddy. What's this guy doing? Maybe we can get this guy. What are you? Who are you? Who are you? 9 wizard, baby. There's some hitchhikers. Pick them up. Let's go, big boy.
There looks like somebody fighting over here. I wonder if they're together.
No, he's it's just fierce right now. Who's fighting? Who you see? Oh, this guy here.
That's our rogue.
get him, dude.
Can't tell.
There's some hitchhikers. Pick
Oh,
them
no,
up.
that's a Beastmaster. He's got a bear companion.
See if I can set the bait for this guy to join our party.
I mean, he cons red to me, so I'm not sure where he's at.
This guy Thrak does? Thrak?
Yeah.
Oh, he's 13. Let's do it. Let's do it, big boy. We can get this. I can kite. And we got a BM. We're good. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, Pat, watch this. I can heal. I can heal his pet, Pat.
Chomps.
Chomps.
Wait, his pet is Chomps? Oh, he has like 5 pets.
Yeah, he's a Beastmaster. Yeah, it's annoying. Chomps is the main one, though.
Jesus.
The other ones will disappear. You don't have to heal them. Because they're just like a timed cast, basically. Or like a channel? I don't know what it's called. A temporary summon. Oh, this guy is like all in. Here you go, buddy. You just right-click that whenever you're got a little bit of low health, and it'll do a very small amount of healing.
Oh, little health stone, like.
Yeah, a little health stone for you. Necro's a support class, you know?
You know, that's what they tell me. Fucking fizzles, bro.
Making some progress, though. We'll just keep Chomps up as our tank, basically.
Hey, it works, it works.
It works. It works, buddy. Swarm pets, yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're still called that in this. I just didn't, I don't know if Pat would have understood that reference.
Not even a little bit.
There you go. Know your audience, you know? If my health's going down, it's because I'm using my health to heal.
Nice.
But I can tap it back. But then I'll be out of mana, and that's when things will get spooky. Train the strength, transfer the strength to Mr. Beastmaster, and get in there. How am I liking support
Buffing the shit out of his
Necro?
pet.
I love that support Necro is becoming a meme that I'm willing into existence because I believe it. I like it, man. Look, here's what I did. Here's what I did on this last play. You can snare. You can start off with a snare. You can throw your dots on. Your dots are gonna free you up to do other things like draw strength. So I choose strength from the crocodile, and then I use transfer strength to give the strength that I drained to the Beastmaster. And now our Beastmaster's pumping a little bit more. And I did all that before that. I handed out health stones. You tell me, does that sound supporty? What's that? Oh, and I'll just throw a heal out there because you can. Not a big one, but it is one. Meanwhile, your pet's always doing a little bit of damage. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I don't think I think the Necromancer community hates me. I don't think I'm even known by the Necromancer community, but if I was making a thumbnail, it'd be like Necromancer's community hates this one simple take. Because I just don't think a Necro would play this class for the reasons that I'm playing it right now. Which I get. I get that. Got you, buddy. Got you. Very safe. Very safe. Let me do this. All right, we're chilling. This is pretty good, though. We're making good progress.
Yeah, that's going. That's relatively quick.
Yeah, it's not bad. Lethargic dong. Solo and Necro is great if you like the playstyle of you throw out your snare, you follow up with your dots, of which there are several, and then at 12 you get another dot that leeches life and gives it to you over time. And you can nuke down from a distance, but you're basically just running and kiting. And you can fear. Once I get fear, you can do that. Oh, I have fear, but yeah, you're fearing things away, you're slowing them down, and you're dotting them to death, pretty much. So if you like that, it's great. Pat got a key because he's a swell guy. No, he got a friend code from us. All right. Okay. Oh, haste so nice. Oh, did you give haste to the Beastmaster? He would love that. And his
Yeah,
pet.
I gave it to him
Nice.
and his pet.
Nice. Nice. Halberdier 9000 told you congratulations on getting a key.
Hey, thanks, man.
They said they're very happy to hear your voice, and they say that you sound like you had many white monsters. They didn't say that, but I am saying that.
No white monsters today. I don't. Oh no, I did. That was a lie. I did.
Nice.
I got one of the tall ones that like has the resealable cap. I drank that this morning.
Oh,
Yeah, the big boy.
the tall boy. Oh man, I don't know if I like. I don't know what I'm gonna play, man. What do you think? You know what you want to main? If you had first pick.
I think at this point I'm gonna go DPS.
Yeah, you're over the healing and or
Like,
tank play.
It's like we have 58 tanks. I know you want to do some kind of support role, and like the most
Necro's technically a
noticeable
DPS.
thing.
I play it like
Well,
I play
yeah,
it like
the
DPS.
most noticeable thing that I've noticed with any of our group comps is just a severe lack of DPS. We don't have anyone that's just a dedicated DPS.
A slapper.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna try wizard, and then if I find that I don't like that, maybe I'll give archer a shot, and then if I'm just not feeling the ranged playstyle, then I'm gonna try probably spellblade.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, so if Elliot is gonna go enchanter, and we're gonna have like mega haste with the spellblade, like all of their hits are like on hit procs that do like nuke type damage, and I would just be attacking 100 miles an hour and blowing shit to pieces.
Yep.
Sounds
Yep.
very
That's
very
very
fun.
true. And the procs are gonna hit huge on a
Yeah.
spellblade with haste. I feel like they upped the damage though. My nukes hit for Necro. Like my nukes hit really respectably now. I'm actually very happy with how they're hitting.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm getting ahead of Jesse Flack for picking Necro. I don't want a Necro, but they're not a group class. They can be. They can be. Witness me.
And I don't think the necro damage is like, it's not blowing me away, but like it's not like it's
No.
dog shit either. Like it's fine.
It's
decent
fine.
DPS.
It's fine.
It's like the one thing that we have in droves is utility. We have so much fucking utility. It's
Yes.
like we just need one guy to just blow shit to pieces.
Sure. Very true. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, no one really wants to pick a blasting class, you know? I don't think there's any blasters on the menu. There's no rogue, there's no wizard.
I'm more than happy to do it. It seems like that's the role that nobody wants to do, which makes it
But
even
Inquisitor,
better. Like,
Inquisitor's still good.
yeah, but we're gonna have like an SK and a fighter and a paladin. It's like I can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll play just pure fucking DPS, and you guys figure out the rest.
Dot TPS does suck, yeah. It does suck overall because it is balanced for the full duration, which is why the time to kill going up helps dot community a bit. You get full value if it takes longer to kill things. So you can thank the dot community for that. Can't wait till I get Lich form. My Ranger doesn't really pump, but it does bring a lot, and it's a lot of fun. Archer is fun. Archer seems fun.
I haven't looked into it, but like it looked. I grouped with one, and he was just blowing shit up.
Yeah, bows in general. Like my Ranger pumps just because bows pump. I don't know how that lasts into the late game and scales with strength and stuff, but yeah, certified pumper. Yeah, baby, get in here, Chudette. Get in here, Chud. Rogue poisons will be an interesting thing. Stealthing around in a dungeon is pretty dope. Headcanon. I can pull this guy. This guy's got one? He does.
You know, say I don't see the monk. That means he's probably pulling.
Oh,
something.
Chudette's pulling, I think. Get my dots on him. Get him. Got him. It'll be interesting to see if what they do with Necro on the melee side, because they have Vampiric Aura, which is like your attacks can heal you, and it's like, why would they get this? No one wants to melee as a Necro, but they might be building so that you do.
I mean, it doesn't sound terrible.
I mean, they're just not a martial class.
It's a little strange.
It's like
but it
meleeing
doesn't
on a
sound terrible.
shaman, right? Like, you can do
Yeah,
it,
I'm
sure.
just there auto attacking, but I'm better spent regaining mana
Exactly,
instead.
yeah. How close to 10? You gotta be not bad, right?
About a third through.
Okay. We're moving.
I was like a fresh 9 when we started.
Nice. Schmoovin'. He's trying to push a melee meme necro build hard. Interesting. Nick is trying to push a melee meme necro build. I guess, like, but besides Vampiric Aura, what's there? There's nothing there. I wouldn't play it just for the aura. Wizards are melee, yeah. They got that whole mechanic, which is very interesting. I feel like the Wizards kit, when you describe the Wizard how it plays, it's Spellblade to me. It's what Spellblade should be. And Wizards can be something else. Set for my chat is like phenomenally scathing of Nick's design calls on things. He's like, yeah, he thinks Gandalf is a wizard when he's an angel who casts like 2 spells. so he wants wizards to be like Gandalf. So funny. Yeah, he thinks Gandalf's a wizard. I will say Archer's a pretty dope class, though. Or they're turning it into a dope class. It was not dope to begin with, but it's getting there. The quick shot's really cool. Like, it's a run and gun caster, which is like, you know, Hunter, and wow, it's fun. Spellblades should be melee wizards. I agree. I envision Spellblades as red mages in 14, or just like FF lore. Like they're eye hitty until they are empowered enough to be eye casty. I think that's a fun mechanic. Builder spender or procs. Yeah, Archer is definitely head and shoulders, not above, but like different from Ranger, which is nice. They're like very gadgety now, which is kind of cool. Trap-based hunter. Trap-based marksman hunter. Are the Isles playing?
Yeah, Ottawa. I got the game on right now.
Oh yeah, I gotta put that on.
There's been like 2 fights or something so far,
What?
which is odd. Yeah, Shen
Who
was
fought?
in one.
Did Shen fight? Good.
Yeah, look at him go.
Let's go. That's our boy. That's why we got him. We needed that edge.
Need the big swinging dick.
Need that fucking edge. Give me that chunker. Let's see here. They need to stop trying to force wizards to be able to be consistent. To be able to be consistent. You are there to obliterate a mob when the CC is failing. Not be 100 DPS on every mob. When the wizard stands up, something dies. Yeah, I like that. And some people like that style, right? Of like, it's not for me, but like playing once every 10 minutes and being called in when you're the heavy and you need to like nuke things down. It's kind of fun. I can see someone liking that. Ooh, did I do it bad? I
Looked
did
like
it
it.
bad. Yeah, it's okay. I can kite this guy. That's a problem. This guy keeps okay. There's a dude out there that does he's like kiting giants around. It looks so funny, like watching him in the distance. I'm like, what is that giant doing? It's like the same guy named Deadeye just kiting this fucking giant around. He's been doing this for hours. Just see these giants in the distance chasing. Oh, I'm gonna get you. With this song, I'm gonna fucking get you. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, Romanov's coming back. Oh no, he's out for the season. Never mind. That's the exact opposite.
Yeah, he's gonna be there in a minute.
He's gonna be. He's coming back. He's coming back.
I think Shabanov's coming back soon, which would be nice.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Sit fucking Duclair out down. He's fucking terrible.
I tried to also say, why have we traded Duclair on your thread? But I have to get approved for the group, so I did not proceed.
The
that
guy
long.
answered me. He answered me again and said he has an NTC and then in parentheses no trade clause. And then said he activated it, and I was like, okay.
Classic.
I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Classic. The mana missiles, right? To keep your mana for the oh crap moments is good.
I'm
Yeah,
listening
this
to
is
the
very
thing
cool.
right now. They just said that he's out, but they have not ruled him out for the postseason. So
Oh,
if
okay.
he comes back, he might be good.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. All right, viewers, while we're winding down here, this is going to be what Pat and I do for the next few minutes. I'm going to send you over to somebody to get you on your way, because I'm going to hop off and do... Oh, did I just ding? Oh, no, someone else dinged. Chomps dinged.
Chomps.
I'm going to send you to the right Glizzy Dan this time. I sent you to the wrong Glizzy Dan yesterday, and that guy was offline, so I just sent you to No Man's Land, so sorry about that. This is the right Glizzy Dan, though. I'm going to send you guys over there. But, dude, it was awesome talking with y'all. Jamaron, thanks for joining during the day, man. Girth, as always, huge. Sepher, the hugest. Sepher's like an FF7 summon. He just shows up whenever I need him the most. Halberdier, thanks for chatting. Hope you got to see a little bit of the support Necro style. Necro's got damage. I don't have enough damage spells, so the support spells are on the bar. Friend Pie, good hanging out. Shoklin. Everybody, thank you so much. Enjoy some Glizzy Dan time, and I'll be back on probably later. Let's see. But either way, enjoy your day. I'll send you over to Glizzy Dan TV. You see some high level play with him and Wicca. GG, y'all. We're getting to 10 today. That's a pretty good run. I started from 6. We're there. See y'all.